and the ult cast resets the cooldown. She can dive out of danger or right into the fight. When Yunara transcends oneself, her enemies don't have a prayer.
Age of Retribution!
Like many other AD carries, Yunara wants to play safe until she finds the right moment to get aggressive. She's truly powerful with a fully stacked Q. If Cultivation of Spirit is ready to activate, it might be a good time to fight. An even better time to fight? When her ult is up. Her mobility is pretty limited most of the time, so opponents want to lock her down before she goes all Super Kinku mode. Positioning is key here. All that potential power means nothing if she doesn't live long enough to use it. Yunara is meant for you ADC purists. Her ramping power might feel familiar if you like playing Ashe or even Zeri. Basically anyone who likes decimating enemies with a relentless barrage of autos. Find out what more than 200 years of Spirit Realm experience looks like with Yunara, the Unbroken Faith.
Perseverance, patience, providence.
just you and I, perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Oh, I was calling all alone, waking up in Barcelona, breathing in the cars. Run, you were shining like the summer sun, distracting me from everyone and the things I fear the most. But on the highway,
Wait.
most of the time yung mga champions na nakikita natin dito na pinipick ng mga players natin ay nagmumula dun sa meta na nasa MSI. And also, same pa rin naman kasi nanood rin ako nung EWC recently for League of Legends and medyo same pa rin yung ating mga lineups.
Yeah. Medyo same pa rin naman yung mga lineups. So, kasi kahit yung pumasok na patch natin just this week, medyo light lang naman yung mga naging changes. Except for one champion na pinag-uusapan natin before the broadcast, Kled. Ang daming nabago sa kanya.
Pinag-uusapan namin siya ni Crazy Apple habang kumakain kami kanina. So, pinag-uusapan namin kung ano yung magiging significance ng bago nating patch when it comes to Kled. Kasi Kled hasn't been seeing a lot of patches talaga. Talagang medyo nawala siya dun sa mga patch notes natin most of the time. And ngayon, nakatingin sila. Pero, guys, meron tayong code, sama. Kailangan nyo manood during the whole time dito sa ating Liga Republika kasi randomly maglalabas kami dyan ng mga code and makikita nyo siya kung saan-saan. Pwede nandito, pwede nasa damit namin, kahit saan makikita nyo siya and may mga codes. And also, may code pala tayo guys! Guys, kung nasan man yung code natin ngayon, hindi ko alam kung nasan siya currently, pero parang nakita ko nandito ata siya sa taas ko. Nandun, oh, ayun, no, sa taas doon. Doon, guys. Masyado mataas eh. Hindi ko maabot eh. Pero kung...
Ang hirap na makita na yung mapapatin. Pero yun na, yung mga laman yan, pwedeng mga, base sa unique ko kanina, Champ Mastery?
Oo,
or Riot
Actually,
Word.
may Riot Word eh.
Yun nga, yung Riot Word.
Yun yung
Baka
pinaka-ano ko
naman,
dun eh.
gusto ko din ang
Guys,
Riot Word.
ako gusto ko rin yan. Guys, kung naka-open yung League of Legends ko right now, kukunin ko yung code na nasa taas ngayon kasi nandyan nga yung mga Riot Words natin. And also, very important rin to point out dito para sa mga manonood natin, no? I-share nyo, mag-comment kayo dyan kung sino yung mga teams na gusto nyo manalo. And bago ang lahat, papakita muna namin sa inyo kung ano yung nangyari during the whole time dito sa ating Liga Republika. Kasi ito, tignan nyo yung ating bracket.
Yeah. Bracket natin ngayon, for the playoffs, ito nga yung 8 teams na meron tayo. For the first 2 matches that we will be casting actually for today, EYYA and 6 Sense ang first match natin. The second would be Inferno Esports and Amigos Esports. Habang sa kasusunod naman ng mga maglalo, bukas nyo pa makikita itong mga team na to ay ang Ion Global Academy, Hotdog ni Polio, The University, and West Point Academy.
And also, itong mga teams na to, nakita na natin sila throughout the weeks talaga during the whole time ng Liga Republika natin, yung development nila, yung mga champions na pinipek nila during the whole game. And also, right now, even though na binabagyo tayo, I hope na everybody staying safe, staying dry kung nasan man sila today kasi currently, this will be, magtutuloy tayo sa ating Liga Republika. And also, take a look at this, yung quarterfinals natin. Ito yung kaninang pinakita namin sa inyo, pero ito yung mga logo ng mga teams na nakita nyo kanina.
Yeah, ito, mas makilala nyo nga yung mga teams natin, EYYA, 6 Sense, and as well as Inferno Esports, and
si Amigos?
Amigos Esports. Ito yung maglalaro ngayon. One thing din na nakita, one thing I want to touch upon doon sa ating playoffs bracket, West Point Academy, alam natin sila yung defending champion of Liga Republika, and kung sino nga yung mananalo ay may chance makakuha ng LCP wildcard playoff spot. But unfortunately, there was a ruling that was announced, I think early this week lang din, na dahil nga meron ng West Point Academy, West Point Esports na slot into the LCP, hindi na nila if ever manalo West Point Academy, it won't be them. But still, this is still a test eh. Diba? Ito yung testing ng mga teams natin kung sino yung pinakamalakas na team dito sa Pilipinas.
Totoo. And also a good ground din para sa mga teams natin na makapag-practice sila. Dito makalaban yung malalakas na teams in the Philippines. 860,000 pesos everyone ang ating prize pool dito sa tournament na to. At ang pinakamahalaga dyan ay yung sinasabi nga natin kanina, yung road to LCP wildcard playoffs. Ano nga ba yung LCP guys? Para malaman nyo kung ano yung LCP, dito nang gagaling yung GAM. Kung nakikita nyo yung GAM na nasa MSI, nakikita nyo sila sa Worlds, doon sila nang gagaling. At dahil doon, meron tayong chance makapasok sa Worlds. And will 2025 be that year? Yun ang tanong natin.
Yun na nga ba ang pagbabalik ng Pilipinas sa world stage sa League of Legends? Ako, yun yung excited ako. Kaya apart from #road to LCP wildcard playoffs, ang sinasabi ko na ito yung #road to worlds ng Pilipinas.
Yun na nga. And ito, kita natin yung stats recap natin for everything na nangyari dito sa tournament. Kita nyo yung total damage dealt, total gold generated. And ito yung pinaka-importanting stat natin. Yung unique champions pick natin is 60. Partida guys, wala pa tayong fearless drop pero meron tayong 60 unique champions na na-pick na during the whole group stages.
Yeah, napakaraming champs na tayo nakita, no? And that shows the diversity that the meta brings and also the expertise na pinakita ng mga players natin na sumabak dito sa Liga Republika, that they can pilot so many different champions na magsasabak-sabak, and that also helps in a way na to keep us entertained pag nanonood tayo ng mga games nila.
Oo, ito, kita nyo, standout champion natin during the group stage was Brom. At bakit nga ba? Nandiyan si Brom. To be honest, to everyone, no, sobrang helpful ni Brom recently, especially with our current meta, dahil nga marami tayong mga bruisers na into the meta, especially yung mga junglers natin nakadikit sila. It really helps to protect the ADC most of the time, and Brom is always such a good pick, even against the Nautilus, for example. Ang lakas niya against those engaged champions natin sa bot lane.
Yeah, yun na. Malakas siya sa mga engaged champions, kaya meron siyang disengage ability, nakakapag-stun din siya.
Yes.
One thing din na masabi ko is, meta din si Miss Fortune, pinag-usapan natin
Ah,
kanina.
true, isa pa yan.
Yung ganda ng shield niya pang block ng ult eh.
Oo, yung bullet time, pag meron kayong Brom, wala nang kwenta yung bullet time mo kabila. Kahit na hindi niya ilapag yun, iangat yun, okay lang.
Okay lang.
Okay lang, iangat niya lang yung pag nag-bullet time. Pero ito, let's take a look at the leaderboards na meron tayo. No? Sa GPM natin, ay nako, si Kuya Lumber. Ang nakikita natin na pinakamataas dito, susunod si Sun at si Miss from WPE.
Yeah, habang naman for our kill si Shuole Zaijian.
Yes!
From EYYA. So, chinanel ko yung inner, Duolingo ko doon eh. Nung binasa ko yun. As WPE Miss for ang second naman most kills. Abag Irina naman ang ating third.
Oo, natawa ko din sa Duolingo. Para siya,
Legit yun.
gusto mo nga sabihin, to be honest sa'yo, para siyang galing sa manhwa with a U. Yung pangalan niya, parang galing siya sa manhwa with a U.
Actually, you're right.
Diba?
Oo nga, no.
Ito, nakita naman natin si Austerity, no? Yung mga plays natin. Ito yung yung una. I think ito yung una nating pentakill dito sa tournament natin. Ito yung unang pentakill natin na pinaghirapan pa ni Austerity para makuha niya. Kasi tignan mo, tumatakbo.
Kasi talagang alam mo yun, yung may mga moments kapag ikaw yung team na magbibigay ng pentakill pa. Sabi, wag mo bigay. Pero wala talagang pinaghirapan din talaga ng team na makuha pa mabigay nga sa kanya.
Alam mo, respect ako dun sa mga teammates niya. Kasi kung ako yung kasapi nun, kukunin ko yun.
If you want the pentakill, you have to earn the pentakill.
You have to work for it. Hindi namin dapat binibigay sa'yo, di ba? Yun yung guys, yung mga mga ganyan kami, yung mga bata pa kami. Pero ngayon, mapagbigay na naman kami sa mga pentakill. Pero ito, take a look at the patch notes. Ito yung sinasabi namin kanina, no? When it comes to the patch notes, ang pinakamahalagang tignan nyo dyan pag nagbabasa kayo is yung Kled rework.
Yeah.
Kasi yun talaga yung pinakamalaking change natin dito. Kled has been reworked pretty well para magkaroon ng silbi yung pagka-dismount niya.
Kung dati kasi nag-dismount yung Kled, layuan nyo, tapos hit him from afar
Yes.
para mapatay nyo. Ngayon kasi, binuff yung durability, tapos iniba yung ways to get back the mount. Basta, read up the part. It's such a, I would say it's a good change for Kled. And malay mo, makita natin siya today sa mga matches natin.
Yun nga iniisip ko kasi dahil nga hindi pa pwede si Yunara, dahil may 2-week ban tayo every time na may lalabas tayo ng mga bagong champion, at least makita natin yung bagong Kled in the works. Yes, nawala yung grievous wounds niya dun sa bear trap niya.
Yeah.
So, hindi natin makikita yon na pang-counter sa mga Aatrox pick.
Right,
Pero still very strong yung changes natin with this Kled.
Parang mas ginawa siyang team fighting eh.
Yes,
more
for sure.
than the laning phase. One thing din kasi na talaga alam natin what Kled brings to the table is yung engage potential niya.
True.
Yung ultimate pag nakita natin yun.
Sobrang all-in niya. So good siya sa mga bruiser sa top side na merong na kailangan nila mag-skill. Kailangan nila dumistansya ng unti-unti. Yun, dun siya. Sa Aatrox, yun nga. Yung pinaka-importanting i-point out. Pero ito, take a look at this. Yung mga teams natin na maglalaban for today. Ito nga si Six Sense at EYYA. Yung nasa left side natin, Six Sense yung nasa right side. Si Shule Zajan and Revelate counter 6 gun. ito si Quiz. Si Quest na lang. Si Quest na lang siya. Okay. Si Six Sense. Si Quest parang yun
Walang Quest para sabihin niyo
parang kumakanta yun All Desire. Si Psycho, si Shin, si Lavenza, tsaka si Tragedy naman for Six Sense.
Naalala ko, kinas ko yung EYYA back in the group stages, day 1. Grabe yung match nila, naalala ko yung first game nila against West Point Academy.
Yep.
So talaga naging back and forth. Kasi ng Ara moment na tawag ko. Kasi nagbalikan lang sila. Hanggang ang nanalo yung, sila EYYA. One player that I'm not sure if he's gonna be playing today. Kasi last time nakausap ko siya si Cresho. One of the old players na kilala din natin back from the collegiate days. Back in the old days.
Back in the old days.
Guys,
back in my day, literally guys, si Cresho, back in the old days, kalaban namin yun. Nung bata pa ako.
To inform everybody, collegiate player din to dati.
Exactly.
Doon ko din to nakilala, naglalaro sa collegiate.
Guys, yung history namin ni Crazy Apple, dating back 10 years pa. Yung tawag ko pa kay Crazy Apple nun, si Sir Brian. Nung back in the day. Sir Brian, ano po yung gagawin namin dito sa bracket na bata pa ako nun? Kaya,
Nag-alokay tayo ng mga old memories.
Yes,
Nag-ageable tayo ngayon dito sa cast na to.
Totoo yan. Guys, joke lang yan kasi 2020 kami nagsimula mag-lead. Joke lang. Mag-League of Legends.
Ano nga yung kwento ng kuya ko?
Ano
Ito
yun?
na sabi ni Giyang tsaka ni
Oo, yung nagkwento sa akin. Yung kuya ko kasi nag-collegiate eh.
Hindi ako yun, hindi ako.
Pero ito guys, ito yung mga ano namin, yung mga boto namin kung sino mananalo sa games natin. Si EYYA ang iboboto namin pareho ni Crazy Apple dito sa ating araw na ito. Kasi nakita na rin naman natin sila performing pretty well. Dominant sila nung mga last games nila. And sa Inferno Esports lang ata sila natalo nung last na nakita natin sila.
Yeah, tama. Sa Inferno Esports lang sila natalo. And saan kasi talaga nag-tilt ng favor dito na potohin sila? Isa nga yung back and forth game nila sa West Point.
Yes.
Kasi I would say West Point is one of the favorites.
True.
To take it all dito sa Liga Republika. Kaya nga din, I would say crucial yung naging ruling on that. But right now nga, EYYA, they're looking really strong. It's gonna be a challenge for 6 Cents for this lineup to go against EYYA. But we'll see kasi they had 1 week to prepare for this team. So you can create different strategies and also nagkaroon nga tayo ng patch changes. That could also tilt the favor to them.
Actually, merong changes kay Azira. Yung 5% na dagdag sa AP scaling niya, usually enough na yun para i-eat up ng mga tao at ilagay si Azir sa mga first pick nila. Kasi lagi, especially with the 5% AP scaling, medyo mataas yon once you go to the late game. Pero in the early game, hindi mo siya masyadong mapapansin. So, still, it's Azir, it's Faker's favorite champion. So, why not, di ba? Dito sa mga mid laner natin.
I mean, Azir, one of those champions na high ceiling talaga. Yung skill cap niya. And also, dinagdagan din siya ng base health. So, binigyan siya ng survivability in the early game. Kahit, ikaw, pagtigan mo, konti lang. It's like 525 to 570. 50 HP, ano magagawa nun? Pero at the same time, it's another auto-attack that you can tank in the early game.
Totoo. Tsaka yung 5% na AP scaling na yun, guys, parang isang dagdag na attack uli yun. For in like 3 attacks ni Azir, meron kang isang extra dahil dun sa extra AP scaling niya, which is really good. But again, everybody, yun na nga. Nakita na natin lahat. Nasabi na namin sa inyo lahat. And eto na nga, makikita na natin mamaya yung mga teams natin na maglaban. Pero, bago ang lahat, tignan nyo muna ang ating intro video na buhat sa inyo ng Serial Kitten. Ito na. At ayun na nga, paglikha ng alamat para sa mga players natin. At nandito na tayo agad sa ating drafting phase. Simulat sa pool, diretso tayo sa ating game for today. Very excited ako kung ano yung mga ida-draft nila dito. Usually kasi, with what we've seen from the Esports World Cup, League of Legends, and even dito sa MSI, Varus has been quite the highest, honestly, highest ban sa mga nakikita nating picks.
Naalala ko ang standout champion natin si Varus nung first week. Liga Republika dahil sa yun na yung effectiveness and also in the meta, he brings a lot of things at the table kasi pwede siyang magkaroon ng burst, pwede din siyang maging attack speed, pwede may engage din siya, even though immobile siya na champion.
Totoo.
Ang dami niyang ginagawa.
Tsaka ang lakas kasi, technically, walang may kaya sa kanya sa bot lane. Sa lahat ng matchup sa bot lane, except pag may Brom ka nakasama, walang may kaya sa kanya. Pero ito, let's take a look at the other bans na nakikita natin. Pantheon has been quite a good ban every time. Kahit na sa MSI, hindi yata lumabas si Pantheon kasi banned siya every time, especially during the finals. So, yan, nakikita na natin yan. And even with the Poppy, I like this. Poppy getting banned says a lot to me kasi they do want to engage if ever na yung Poppy binan nila sa unang phase natin.
Tapos tinanggal na rin nila dito yung Nocturne. So another one of those strong early ways to create plays around the map. Kasi yung global niya, pwede mag-go around. I agree that right now with what we're seeing for the side dito ng 6 Cents on the blue side for the bans. They're taking a lot of strong jungle picks, taking it away from Shole, Zaijian. Okay, nabuti na sabi ko ulit yung natama. So, testing lagi sa akin yun eh. And then siya yung highest skill leader natin. So, taking away crucial champion sa magagamit niya is very pivotal right now for this team.
Yeah, and kita nyo na rin to, Azir. Sinasabi nga namin, pinag-usapan namin kanina pa ni Crazy Apple, simula pa lang, Azir getting that 5% extra AP scaling would really push other teams to use him during this game. And kita nyo naman, Azir yung first pick. Guys, hindi ko usually nakikita na pina-first pick to. Usually, maraming priority before even looking at Azir, and I like that. Talia being the answer is usually what they go for.
Yeah, Talia,
That's
Really
a Chovy pick.
Chovy pick, yes. Solid din na control mage in the mid lane. Dahil pag nilagay nga niya yung minefield niya, mahirapan na kayo, hindi na kayo makakadash.
Yeah.
It can stop potential engages coming in from the Azir and grab strong picks kaagad from the side of AI. I'm liking how they're doing the first round here on the red side. Kasi kung nakita mo din yung ban sila, the Pantheon, Trundle, and Irelia, a lot of these champions can get on top of the Valos.
Yeah, and to add to that, no, yung Nocturne kasi pinun rin sa kabila eh. So, yun, actually nakalimutan natin pag-usapan to. I think this is also a good answer sa Varus. I think Jhin could do well. Not the best, pero could do well against the Varus dito sa mashup natin. And having the karma, binanggit mo to nung kumakain tayo, having the karma with that really helps out. So I think the best answer dito para sa kanila, Braum, kunin nila yung Braum para hindi masyadong, or
double down to the engage.
Double down? Double down na the engage.
Rel coming in here. Nakakatakot na bot lane to. Lalo na pag nag-hit ng level 6 yung Talia, nag-hit ng level 6 yung Vaz as well as the Rel. It's such a strong engage against a Jhin and a Karma, not exactly known for their mobility. Jhin can run quickly, tas pag may Karma, you can reposition. Pero ang dami kasing CC na pwede nang iba to. Lalo na kung sibi mo pag nakapag-flank, ang hirap nito para sa kanila.
Tsaka pag ang ganda talagang engage yung Chain of Corruption eh. Talagang no risk engage siya. Wala kang binabatong katawan sa harap ng kalaban. Binabato mo lang yung skill mo. Kung mag-miss ka, okay lang. Pero yun na nga, and with that, pag tumama siya, just add the Rel on top of it. Just add the Talia with Unraveled Earth sa harap nila. Hindi na sila makakatakas.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine mo may wall pa. na talagang out na kayo. No? Right now, with the second round of bans, we're looking at here, jungle ang pinofocus naman on the side here ng EYYA taking away the Lee Sin. They still don't have their own jungle pick, so it's more or less right now to lessen the field. Kasi ang nakikita nila dito, okay, maganda yung early game to mid game setup natin. Tanggalan natin sila ng some of the early game picks as well.
True. And gusto ko talaga yung I really like the setups na meron sila dito. Vi getting banned, yun yung unang naisip ko sana na pwede na gawin in the jungle dito sa side nila kasi it will be really helpful to start the fight kasi nga naman the cease and desist is really strong para makapag-start kayo ng fight. Pero on the other hand, what other jungle picks? I like that. Shinzao getting out of the way, yun rin yung susunod na nasa priority list ng mga teams natin.
Ang iniisip ko dito for EYYA, no, since they already have so much CC, pwede silang punta more on the carry jungler.
Yeah,
so,
actually.
Viego, possibly on the table here for the side of EYYA. Lalo na meron silang Rel. True. Pag nabola sila doon with the ultimate, papasok yung Viego, that would be really strong. But at the same time nga lang, there's still a Karma on the other side. Na naman, Mantad Karma is... Hindi lock in!
Wait lang.
Talon jungle.
Actually, Talon on the jungle is actually really good. Yeah. Especially against the Azir. Especially, yung mga picks dito ng Sixth Sense, maganda yung Talon dyan sa mga picks na yan. Dahil nga, ang daling makapasok sa mga yan. Tas nagka-6 sa kabila.
Ayun! Okay.
First
kasing nakita natin, Assassin Jungler. Pinag-usapan din natin ito kanina na Braum is such a good pick kasi madami tayong nakikitang bruisery type na jungle. Pero pansin mo kasi, ilang jungle bans? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technical, mga ganun, 7 more or less jungle bans. So, tinanggal mo lahat ng talagang strong engage. They're left with damaged junglers.
Oh no. Parang gumanda pa bigla yung pick ng Sixth Sense so nag-Kisante sila. Kasi walang titibag dun sa Kisante dun sa picks dito ng EYYA.
Yes.
I can not see anybody who could take down that Kisante unless they go on for the long dragged-on fight with the Aatrox, which is kinda good. Pero kasi usually nag-activate ang Aatrox at level 9 pa. Pag nakapag-level 5 na yung Q niya.
Yeah. Ang iniisip ko nga dito for the Aatrox pick na hindi talaga siya pinik mostly for the team fight. Pinik siya to manage the side lane.
True.
To manage the Kisante kasi Kasante hindi nyo mababurn, pero you're gonna pull the Kasante to the side lane with the Aatrox, which removes that threat, that factor from the fights. You're still left with 4 squishies.
True.
On the side of Sixth Sense, and Talon's gonna have a field day, Valus is gonna have a field day. Yun yung nakikita natin good signs here for EYYA. Now for Sixth Sense, paano nila to mamimitigate? It's gonna be how they play the side lanes.
True.
Kailangan nila i-keep yung mid lane turret for as long as they get the tier 1 and then play the side lanes well.
Yeah, very important yun kasi remember, the Kisante and Azir, very independent sila. Pwede sila magstay sa side lane as much as they can.
Yeah.
And on the other end, kaya rin actually gawin ng ng EYYA. Ang tanong na lang dito kung paano nila i-manage yun also while managing the objectives. Kasi remember, with the addition of the objectives, the Atakan that we have, the addition of the dragons that we have, talagang kailangan nyo talaga pag-isipan yun. Pero, meron tayo nga palang what do you call that? May feats nga pala tayo.
Yeah, feats of
so,
warfare.
I think there's a big chance na mapunta sa EYYA yung mga feats natin dahil they have the early game power dito.
Yeah. They can have that priority. Nakikita ko din sa At saka, so one of the things na pinag-usapan din natin nung nag-setup na yung Talia was the level 6 threat in the bot lane and the dual lane.
True.
With the Talon, that adds so much more threat kasi he can jump through walls, mabilis siyang makakapunta doon. So, side lane threats yun yung pinag-uusapan natin dito na strength ng EYYA. Well, 6 Sense, that's something that they have to prevent.
True.
Na behind yung side lanes nila. So that's gonna be the dance. Kailangan natin panoorin yung rotations. Who gets the first turrets. It's gonna be crucial here who gets the first couple of ganks na successfully.
Yeah.
If the Talon can go there, get some kills, ma-accelerate yung kanyang early game to get the items, it's gonna tilt the favor so much to EYYA.
That's true. And also, let's take a look at the profile nito sa Sixth Sense, si Old Desire, a working student in his 4th year. He has self-financed his studies while making time to compete. Wow!
Grabe ka na, all this. Saludo ako sa'yo.
Saludo ako dyan sa mga working student and also competing.
Oo.
Pareho kami.
Pareho ka sa competing.
Sa competing, hindi working student. pero still, saludo ako doon kay Old Desire. Dahil nga, passion nga. As we say nga sa esports, passion yung Old Desire competing dito sa ating tournament while also working through graduating college. So, saludo ako sa
Saludo.
pagkanya.
Like ako, inisip ko yung time management skills it takes.
True.
No? Early on, at that age, natututunan niya na yun at the same time performing at a high level. Here, imagine mo, working student ka na, nagko-compete ka pa sa Liga Republika, top 8 teams ka pa.
Totoo.
Talagang grabe na yun.
Nakaabot ka pa dito sa point na to, no? So, yun na nga, saludo ako sa mga ganyan and also, very much para sa ating mga players. Excited ako para sa laban na to. Ito na yung mga games natin. Ready na ba kayo, guys? Kasi ito na ang paglikha ng alamat. Road to LCP wildcard ng mga teams natin. Nandito na tayo sa ating quarterfinals ng tournament. Nakita nyo na nga ang mga players. Nakita nyo na nga ang mga picks. Sinabi na rin namin sa inyo kung ano ang gagawin ng mga pick nila. Kaya ito na. Magsisimula na ang laban ng Sixth Sense at ng EYYA in just a bit.
Yeah. Grabe. Ako, gusto ko makita ko ano yung magiging level 1s din ng teams natin. There is a way here for EYYA to start the game at a level 1 invade.
Yeah.
Late level 1 invade dahil sa Rel Stun as well as the Talon and the Virus Damage is gonna be a lot against Akazis.
Totoo yan. And ito na nga. Sisimula na ang laban natin between Sixth Sense and EYYA. Na-tour na tayo sa ating castle at dito na. Papasok na tayo sa ating game number 1. Sixth Sense versus EYYA. Let's take a look at who is, or actually, kailangan natin tignan dito kung saan magsisimula yung parehong jungler natin.
Actually, kailangan natin tingnan. Saka kung, is there a reason here for Sixth Sense to swap? Yun iniisip ko. Actually, hindi. Kasi they do have dual range.
Yep.
Bot lane, the Jhin and the Karma can put down a lot of pressure on the Rel. Kita mo ngayon yung lakad ng EYYA. It looks like they're gonna go for that invade into the enemy jungle. Yung lakaran dito nung 4 members nila. Ang tanong, are they gonna go early or are they gonna go late? Revelate. Going in. Actually, mahuhuli dito yung Azir.
Yeah. Kita si Shin. Gonna go for the damage. Makukuha ba nila yung kill? That's the question. Pero ito, pasok sila. Forcing out the flash pero hindi nila magagawa yon. Very safe pa dito si Shin.
Yeah, calm under pressure si Shindy here on the Azir. Not using the flash right there. Pero baka makancel pa yung recall niya. It's gonna delay him a bit more. Very annoying lang na pangyayari doon.
Yeah, wala pa naman yung mga minions natin but Old Desire also getting seen right here dito ng Talon natin. Pero wala pa rin Wala pa tayo masyadong pressure on both sides. Kita nila kung nasan sila Benza. So, go back sila dito sa kanilang mga objectives.
Yeah. Both junglers lang din yung nabawasan doon. Si Shole Zai dyan, medyo...
Si Shole na lang.
Shole. Okay. Shole. Siya yung medyo mas boss dito. But I don't think maapektuhan man gaano ang Talon with the clear time.
Yep.
Maganda ang clear time na isang Talon and also has a lot of those AoE abilities to help him get back that HP with the jungle item.
Yep, and also moving around the map is not a problem rin naman with Talon just in case he needs to reset. Pero this time, still very safe. Kita natin both of our junglers starting from different sides of the map. Most likely gonna go to the top side itong si Talon. Pero I definitely want to see this Talon going to the mid lane, if ever. After nila dun sa scuttle fight. Ward sila kanina, piniping na nila yung nasa baba. So pwede siyang mag-invade dito.
Yeah, invade ang gagawin niya ngayon kasi they put a ward on the Raptor camp to check kung doon si All Desire. Ngayon, All Desire is on the blue side of the map. Ang ganda din naman, ang daming wards on the red side jungle dito na side ng EYYA to make sure na hindi pupunta doon yung Kha'Zix. They do have at least some information that the Kha'Zix is not going for the invade. So right now, this Talon is still going for the red buff. Less than half HP siya dito So pag nahuli siya ng kabilang team, lalo na wala silang plan in the bot lane, this could be dangerous for EYYA.
Actually, makikita nung Kha'Zix na nawala dito yung kanyang mga Raptors. So, alam na nila na pwede siya mag-start ng red, nawala yung Raptors, umalis siya. Di ko alam, parang nalito ng onti si All Desire kung saan siya pupunta. Pero kasi itong bot lane na Psyche,
Magkakasalubong.
Kita siya. Ward has been seen, pero aalis lang siya. Gonna be leaping around, and that's the power of the Talon.
Pero matalino yung ginawa doon, pating ni Shole. Actually, before that, bot lane.
Going in for the crash, pero wala masyadong damage strategy. Good thing nakapag-heal sila very early para hindi makuha yung missing health damage. Revelate gonna go in, gets the knock-up, pero wala pa sila masyadong damage, so this is not a fight that they want to go for. One more shot! We'll go for the flash, and first blood comes in para sa Sixth Sense.
Really good right there. All Desire might be going for that.
He's gonna go for the jump. All Desire, kitang-kita, force the flash away, and even yung Ghost just to save his life.
Yeah, flash goes used here by the Valves. Pwedeng mag-repeat gank doon yung Kha'Zix. Really good start here right now for the side of Sixth Sense, and it's all starting because of the information na nag-gather nila. They kind of knew that, okay, the Talon's not here. Ang tagal nang kipag-trade nung Valves at nung Rel, so we can go in here pretty safely. If you're looking as well at the rotation right now of Shole, actually, medyo magkakaroon ng trade dito sa mid. There's a chance that Revelate might stay here for too long.
Revelate, All Desire, gonna go back away, nakapag-flash out na siya. Shole, getting the damage leads away. Pero hindi pa enough counter. Oh no! Hindi tumama yung shots niya. One more shot from Shole could end this. Goes in for the flash and gets the kill. And ito naman habulin yung sa Revelate. Shin gonna go in with the flash. Wala na siyang flash to go away. Does he have his E to get out? Pero parang hindi ata Shin. Could be challenged, pero saktong-sakto yung timing. And he was able to dash away.
Sakto yung timing doon na din. Ito 1-for-1 exchange for both teams. Shin getting the kill on the Azir would really accelerate the gold pacing right there. Makikita mo din doon why EYYA really fought for that was to defend the blue buff dito ni Shole.
Yeah, medyo naging chaos yung ano natin, no? Yung spawn timers dito ng mga buffs natin and even mga jungle camps. Kasi paikot-ikot kanina pa si Shole, paikot-ikot pati si All Desire. Kaya medyo in chaos siya, hindi siya normal. Kaya this time at least nakikita natin yung Scuttler tinitake na ni All Desire as early as now.
Yeah. Yun yung medyo, dahil nga doon sa weird yung timings, no? Hindi natin nakikita yung usual na bagay-bagay na pwedeng mangyari na makakasagot yung jungler, lalo na tong Talon. Yung Talon kasi natin, inuna niya yung mga camps na hindi buffs. Ini-start lang niya yung, nag-start siya sa Wolves, punta siya sa enemy Raptors, enemy Clogs, tapos punta siya sa Grump nila.
Totoo.
Medyo magulo pero at the same time, makikita mo doon yung priority For me, what's showing here for EYYA, their priority is try to get this Talon as much gold early on to accelerate the pace, get that level 6 early, might be getting to have that gank as soon as he hits level 6.
That's true. Taas natin, kita natin a bit of damage dito kay Labenza. Ito yung usual na mangyayari talaga. When it comes to the Aatrox matchup, usually talo siya sa most matchups, pero once he gets to level 9, that is when he starts winning. Kasi doon na magiging sobrang saglit ng cooldown ng Darkened Blade niya. Pero ito, nandito tayo sa mid lane. Emperor's Divide, still available, pwede pag gamitin. Goes in for the dash, pero Shin in trouble. Kita nila kung nasan si All Desire. Is able to leap in, leap out. Goes in for the damage. Meron siyang side swing job. Wala ata, pero sumakto doon. And he was still able to get the kill. Shin, one more shot on his head. Might be dead. And yun na nga, one normal na lang coming from Gouter. And he's just gonna be going away with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, 2-for-1 here in favor of EYYA. Really good job from them. Makita mo din doon before they went into the brush. Naglagay na muna ng ward yung Talon para makita. Kaya nag-back off to reassess the situation. But still, 2-for-1 in the end for them. Really good.
Yeah. Gusto ko yung mga damage dito. Especially right now, slowly but surely, still okay yung lane matchup nila Sixth Sense dito. Kasi on the bot lane, look at this. The punishment every time na nagka-crash dito si Revelate, lagi siyang pinapunish every time ni Psycho. And look at the damage coming from that.
Yeah. At the same time naman din, for AS bot lane, they're holding out really well.
Yeah.
Right? It's a dual range matchup. A lot of halas coming in from this Jhin and Karma. Pero, naman yung CS ng Valos, it's like 9 CS behind at the moment. It's not that high. But at the same time, dahil nga may bot lane tayo dito, ang Sixth Sense, nakakauna sila ngayon dito sa Dragon. All Desire is soloing this Dragon. It's a Hextech Drake, so we might be seeing a Hextech Soul later on.
That's true. Makikita natin dito, right there onto the bot side. All Desire, ito yung gusto ko talaga when it comes to the Kha'Zix pick. No? Even if you don't upgrade the Taster Fear, ang lakas pa rin ang damage mo dun sa mga objectives. And that's why they were still able to get it. Kita mo naman, Revelate, looking for a crash down sana dito. Pero hindi pa siya mag-work out so far. Gouter also chipping in. Kita sila dito ng mga wards natin, kaya piniping na siya ng members ng Sixth Sense.
Yeah, there's a ward in the Pixel Brush. Hindi sila makagawa ng play in the bot lane. And that's what we've been talking about even during the draft.
Yeah.
Na level 6, EYYA hits it, they go bot side. Kasi yun yung dual lane, and also they have a lot of ways to gang.
Yeah.
Meron yung wall ng Talia, Talon can just jump 2 walls as well to get the quick hit in the bot side. But dahil nga nakita sila doon, they weren't able to go for the gank. Right now, looking here, nasa top side naman si Revelate as well as the Talon. Clearing vision, but at the same time, they're preparing for the grubs.
Yeah. Void Grubs is gonna be ready dito. Ito na. Pwesto na rin sila. And I like na nag-rotate sila. No? Both of our teams pareho sila. Sabay silang nag-rotate dito para dun sa top side. Gouter, playing with fire. One more Taster Fear. Naka-upgrade yan. Seismic Shove, ginamit din nila. Pero they will be just running away. May kita si Ata si Psycho dito.
Dalawa lang
The
sila
timing
dito.
would be perfect. But with the vision, they were able to get it. Chule goes out, gets the kill. Very easy lang para sa side ng Sixth Sense. EA is gonna be backing away with a crash down and hindi pa nila nakuha yung Void Grubs.
Very greedy para dito kay Revelate as well as Shole. Hiding in that brush when Sixth Sense has an idea that they were in the river. Kasi na-clear sila ng vision kanina eh. After they went in the mid lane to harass the Talia, tapos nawala yung dalawa, may ward sila din doon sa river.
Yep.
On the side here. So they made a good guess, put down the ward, got the kill, and got the objective.
Kitang-kita nga sila doon kanina eh. And yun nga eh, kaya 2 objectives goes in the way of Sixth Sense, no? Panalong-panalo sila dito dahil objectives agad nakuha nila. And wala pang nakikita. Yung value na nakikita natin dito kay EYYA, especially with the Talon pick, was just the 2 kills na nakuha nila in the early fights.
Yun na eh. May 2 kills na siya. May 2 deaths din siya eh. So parang nabawi lang din. Equalize ngayon ng Sixth Sense yung playmaking capability din ng Talon.
Yeah. Right now, hindi pa level 6 si Revelate. Kaya nakita naman natin yung hindi niya magamit yung Magnet Storm kanina dun sa mga fights natin. Revelate will be low on HP dito sa fight. And I like this Jhin pick talaga coming in from Sixth Sense. Talaga nagiging effective siya. Jhin with the Karma, so effective against the Varus pick.
Yeah, nasa stop eh. Nakikita natin na any engage na gagawin nila, they can just move back a bit because of their movement speed. Meron ding Manta E. Na-shield is Psycho. And look at the coverage of the vision.
True.
Right? The coverage of the vision for both Tragedy and Psycho has been impeccable. Kahit anong akyat ni Gouter, kahit anong punta din niya sa kanila, hindi sila makagank basta-basta. Hindi sila pa lang eh.
Oo nga eh. Tsaka I like yung way of attack nila dito. Nakikita ko na yung way of attack dito ng Sixth Sense. I think they're just gonna be using their range on most of the fights.
Yeah.
Use the Mantra Q every time na may magta-try pumasok. Fight them when they're already injured. Yun yung gagawin nila dito bago sila mag-start ng mga laban.
Kumbaga, sila magkocontrol ng tempo ng fights, sila magkocontrol ng pacing, and then go in for the kill. That's something that we'll need to see. And I guess one of the builds na kailangan natin, or one of the items na kailangan natin makita dito to enhance that capability is a Rylai's Crystal Scepter from the Azir. Pag meron na siya nun, wala na, hirap na. Kapag nag-front to back tong EYYA, kaya na lang nila i-kite back.
Yun yung mahirap eh. Every time you're fighting an Azir, parang ang hirap talaga lumapit. Dagdagan mo pa ng Rylai's, makes it harder to go in. And as long as the game goes, mas sumasakit pa siya lalo. Well, the vision goes in with a crash down and flash! And that's a kill coming in. Very easy coming in from EYYA.
Really, really good pick off right there from the side of EYYA. They needed, they needed to do something eh. They needed to get the tempo back kasi nga, we're already feeling it eh. It's, the game is slipping away from them.
Oh! Cancels the leap, All Desire. Wala siya, meron siya flash, pwede mag-flash away. Timing is right. Goes out, Chain of Corruption, nandito siya. All Desire will be held down. And ito, inaabol pa nila sa Psycho onto the backline. They got the kill, and they will be able to get a shove to get the kill. 2 more on the board para sa EYYA.
Naka 3 quick kills dito ang EYYA na span of a minute. And really good
Wow.
plays right there. I feel like that was a bit of a mistake coming in from 6th Sense. Hindi na nila kailangan na pumasok doon sa jungle nila.
Yep.
Once there was a pick-off on their team, but they wanted to try to fight for vision.
Yeah.
Fight for control over territory on their side with the map, and they were punished. What a good answer right there from EYYA.
Yeah. I like the inside vision coverage na meron tayo dito for EYYA. Tingnan mo, yung kitang-kita nila yung red side jungle dito nung 6th Sense.
Yeah.
Anytime na may papasok yan, kita nila kung nasan si Azir right now. Kita nila kung nasan si Old Desire today. So if ever mag-iisip sila kung saan yung next move nila, alam nila kung ano gagawin nila. And yun yung Drake na lalabas today.
Yeah. With the Drake coming out here, there's gonna be a lot of pressure for both teams. Old Desire might be getting caught out.
Crash down. Old Desire half HP na agad bago tayo mag-objective. Big win yun para sa side ng EYYA. Pwede sila mag-start.
Pwede nga sila mag-start. It's like 1/4 HP right now for this Kha'Zix. Hindi niya kayang basta-bastang i-challenge siya. There is a ward inside the pit on this Infernal Drake that's being taken by EYYA.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not gonna be any contest here from 6th Sense. EYYA, makukuha nitong Dragon na to for free, and they really are asserting themselves in this game.
Wow. Good plays coming in from EYYA. After the slow start natin, pre-10 minutes, biglang bumalis yung laro natin for the side of EYYA. They know how to play it well. And yun na nga, yun ang kailangan natin when it comes to this, no? This lineup. Kailangan nyo talaga pabilisin yung laro kasi nasa inyo dapat yung early game.
Yeah. And right now, they're putting down the pressure here. Tragedy Psycho.
A bit too slow.
Exhaust.
Tama pa rin stun nila with the Chain of Corruption. That's gonna be one kill. Psycho's gonna be next. Chain of Corruption, tumama na naman sa
Dalawang
kanya.
TP.
One more on the board. Goes in for the TP, pero nakuha sila ng isang sagot, maybe a 2. Revelate also falls down. Good reaction coming in from 6th Sense.
Yeah, exactly. Very good reaction from them. 2 teleports had to be used for the answer in the bot side. Namatay nga lang si Tragedy, which gives a bit of pressure here now in the mid lane. Gouter pushing in as well as 6 God taking some plates on the top side. Yun yung naging trade doon naman for EYYA.
Good trade-off, no? Parang na-equalize lang nila eh. 3 yung plates na nakuha nila. Yung 2 dito sa top side, isa dun sa mid lane. So, technically, they also got a kill out of those plates.
2 plate lang.
Ay, 2 lang pala.
Hindi nakuha ni 6 God. Umalis siya masyadong maaga. Tapos yung minion hindi napatay.
Ay!
Namatay ka agad yung minion. So, in the end, it was 2 plates.
Okay lang naman.
Okay lang. That's still
Not
300
bad.
gold.
Yeah.
That's still 300 gold. That's mostly
Technically
a kill.
a kill.
Technically a kill. So, parang na-even out nila.
Yep.
At the end yun trade on. Looking at the map right now, it's littered with wards for EYYA. Like, I can see 3 or 4 na red wards coming in from them. And a lot of it is on the bottom side of the map. So you can really see the pressure as well as the priority that EYYA has right now.
Yeah, yung control words natin, just look at that. There's a lot of things there. Pero I like na mas nauna yung vision. Oh, wait lang, para may laban nata doon yung 6th Sense. 6th Sense.
Up sa river.
Laban sila, kita sila dito sa river. Psycho, oh no, naiwan siyang mag-isa. That's gonna be a kill before the Red Herald comes in.
Yeah. Crucial na naman. Another pick-off by EYYA before the objective arrives. And ito yung mga bagay na, okay, we were ahead early on, pero dahil sa mga small mistakes na yun,
Back to storm with the Chain of Corruption, pero buti na lang meron siyang cleanse, pero it doesn't matter. Magkadikit sila dito with the Taster Fear. Damage coming in from Old Desire. Gets the kill, kailangan niya dumikit sa minion, pero hindi niya kailangan kasi si Old Desire, he needs to call the ambulance himself.
Yeah. 2 kills right now on this Varus. 4-0-2 na si Quest. Diba? The Varus.
Si Quest.
Si Quest has 4-0-2 right now. Psycho might be in danger here. Kaya siyang burst na Talon.
Goes in with a slow. Meron siyang burn. That's a kill coming in from Talon.
6th Sense falling apart. It seems right now at the 15-minute mark in this game. Rip Herald is up. The Talon and the Varus has been getting so much gold, and with the members of 6th Sense falling, nag-give up nila yung control ngayon dito sa river. And right now, actually, tignan ko ngayon, EYYA's not even taking the objective yet.
True.
They're putting down vision. It almost feels like inaantay nila na puntahan sila ng 6th Sense because they feel that they're stronger at this point.
Yeah, they're starting it right now. Pining na dito ni Baro, si Shole. Nihintay nila lumabas kanina dito si Quest. Pero, tingnan mo, sobrang deep ng vision nila. Sobrang deep ng vision nila. So, any movement, kaya agad mag-react dito ng members ng EYYA if ever man makalapit dito yung 6th Sense.
Hirap din pala labanan tong EYYA sa kahit anong objective eh.
True.
Naka-unsealed spellbook yung Rel.
Yes.
Double smite.
And
Hindi mo talaga mapi-50-50.
yeah. Ito yung maganda talaga sa mga ano natin, no? Sa mga engaged supports natin recently. Talaga naka-spellbook sila every time. Pwede sila mag-double smite, easy objective steal, and also siguro disadvantage na rin on picking that karma kasi on the other end, pwede sila mag-objective secure eh.
Yeah. That's why when you pick the karma, kailangan mo talagang isipin is how to win the lane.
True.
And 6th Sense was doing that. At the start, we were praising the the vision control on wherever the Jin and the Karma was, hindi nakakapag-gank si Gauther along with the Talon, but they were able to break that. They were able to break the momentum of Sixth Sense with that pick-off in the red side kanina.
Nagiging mahirap yung yung coverage ng vision dito sa Sixth Sense dahil nga nakakarma sila. Kasi yung Karma, pag dumaan yan kay Shole, at wala siyang vision sa part na yun ng mapa, sasabog siya. Kaya compared dun sa kay Revelate, okay lang na pumasok siya dun sa jungle. Pwede siya mag-deep wards dahil nga rin dun sa support pick niya. Dahil medyo tanky siya, he can take a bit of beating. Kaya okay lang din. Pero ito, tower on the top side, gonna get taken down.
Yeah, another tower falls here for the side of Sixth Sense. 2-0 actually.
Yeah.
I believe ang towers natin ngayon for the side here of EYYA. Kaya din sila mas nakakakuha ng control. Bit of help here on the bot side, but I don't think na there's anything gonna be happening between these Atox and Casante. Alam mo natin gano'ng kakunat si Casante.
Hindi natin papatayin si Casante kahit anong mangyari. And ito, nakita naman natin yung iba naman tayo sa likod. All Desire also falls down, Shole! Unti pagkakamali, pero the Magna Storm is gonna be there. Flash is coming in from Quest. Goes in for the kill, Shole on the back, and nahabol ni Lavenza. Pero hindi niya mahahabol yan with the leap. Psycho is gonna be next on the chopping block for the Shin. In front, gonna get the damage, gonna push around, and Lavenza is gonna be next. A lot of damage coming through, and this is it. Six God in front. Pero parang kills na to on their favor. 3 for 1 comes in for EYYA.
EYYA coming out on top on that play. Really good reaction as well. Hindi natin nakita yung start ng pick-off na yon, but again, ito yung danger na pinapresent na nitong Talon na to eh. Whenever he's on your side of the map, you have to be scared. You have to play scared whenever you don't have vision. And it's a really, really good job as well for the side of EYYA na ang nakukuha nila lagi, na pipick up nila with this Talon is, munti ka na yun. Kala ko
That's a faker moment.
Oo nga eh.
Kala
Inauhahan lang niya.
Oo nga, Ben eh. Kala ko that's a faker moment na. Ito, curtain call. Gamit na. Opens it up. Chain of Corruption. Ginamit nila. Slice shot. One more. Could get the kill on Tina lang. Could have been there with the range Revelate. Gonna go in. Stun's not gonna connect. But this time, EYYA is just gonna back off.
Yeah, EYYA is such... Uy, naghanap. Hinahanap niya si Oldesal.
Kita siya ng vision. Sayang. Goes in for the flash in. Had to flash away himself. Pero ito na, nasa harap na nga si Oldesire. Gonna get the damage. Pero still gets the kill in the end. Still a win for EYYA there with a 1 for 1. Pero shutdown ata yun, no? Yeah, shutdown kills. Nakakuha ng shutdown doon si Oldesire and the Kha'Zix. 1 for 1 in the end. Nakikita na natin dito na nagiging aggressive, na-excite na ang EYYA sa lead that they have. You could say they're playing a bit more sloppily, but at the same time, it's the aggression na importante dito eh. When you're ahead and you just don't make plays, you give your enemy a chance to get back. Lalo na this is Azir and the Jin. They deal so much damage when they have their items. And ano ba yung haharapin nila? Valus, Talia, and Talon. These champions can pop under the damage na pwedeng ibato ng dalawang carry on the side of Sixth Sense. Yeah, and we were talking about no yung side lane pressure sana ng Sixth Sense dito once we go to the mid parts of the game. Pero one of the conditions na sinabi natin for that was kailangan yung mid lane nila hindi ma-push. Pero dahil na-push yung mid lane nila, it's getting harder and harder to move out of your safe area. Dahil nandun pa yung turret nyo. Wala na kasi sila sa safe area. And also, dahil with EYYA being engage heavy, marami silang ways para patayin kayo. Parang natatakot lumabas yung Sixth Sense sa mapa nila.
Madami silang ways to force a fight on you at wala kang magagawa eh kapag na Chains of Corruption ka na, na Magna Storm ka dito ng well, no. One thing to touch on then, whenever the mid lane turret does fall, it allows more avenues to get into the enemy jungle. Kaya mas natatakot dito ang Sixth. Kita natin nagiging libre na tong Raptors para side ng EYYA. I think parang kahit yung unang Raptor nga, hindi nakuha ni Oldesire. I feel like he might not siguro once or twice lang niya nahawakan yung cup na yun. I think once niya lang ata nahawakan yung Raptor. Ever since talagang tinake control na ng EYYA.
Yeah, and tingnan mo yung ginagawa nila. They're bullying Sixth Sense out of the red side jungle. So Oldesire mas na nagagap siya dito at this point. Shin, gonna go for the battle. May size pick shot tayo. Gets stunned. Mag-isa lang siya pero no, that's not a good play coming in from Shin. There was 3 people na nagtatago sa brush na yun.
I can feel a bit of desperation right there from that play from Shin, but at the same time, I can't blame him kasi yung nangyayari nga sa kanila dito, they're getting bled out by EYYA. As you mentioned, the pressure that they're putting in the red side jungle, they have no vision, they have no way to get information to maybe play for pickups, and that mid lane second tier turret is about to fall. Konti na HP, konting ihip na lang ng EYYA masisira na yon. At that point in time, pag dalawang dalawang tall sa mid na wala sa inyo, parang free for all na yung objectives eh. Hindi yun na basta-bastang mako-contest.
True. And ito nga yung look at the jungle, no? Tingnan mo yung vision na meron sila. Even putting down control wards para hindi sila makapag-contest on that Atacon. Look at the TP from Rebellion also. Para for sure, just putting out the vision or rather the presence on that bot side of the map para hindi sila makapag-contest.
Right, it's usually kasi, okay, nag-back yung support nyo, wala kayong vision, nabawasan kayo ng tempo on the map. But dahil nga meron siyang unsealed spellbook with the teleport going to the bot side, they were ahead, so pwede niyang gawin yun eh.
Yeah.
And they have full vision, as you mentioned. It seems risky, it looks risky, but with all of the factors mentioned, hindi siya nawala tuloy yung risk kasi they had perfect information at that point. We are 22 minutes in the game. We haven't even touched on the gold, pero 7k dito ang gold lead ng EYYA because you don't really need to see the gold, you just need to watch the game and you can feel yung pressure as well as the lead, an advantage that EYYA is throwing on the map right now.
Yeah, you can definitely see the brimming confidence ng EYYA dito sa mga move. Sa galaw pa lang nila, may kita nyo na hindi sila natatakot lumapit sa mga brush. Kahit i-face check pa nila yung brush, okay lang sa kanila kasi ganun sila ka-confident na kahit sino dyan except for Lavenza, kaya nila patayin.
We have to wait here for 6 cents now. What player they're gonna make. Yeah, Shin, nakikita nga din eh. He might be in a bit of danger, pero nag-back up siya as soon as nawala naman yung wave.
Kahit na may disc siya dito, no? Kaya siya patayin nun eh.
Pwede siyang lagyan ng wall sa likod. Force yung dash niya.
Ito na, Gauther.
Okay.
Ito na nga yung sinabi mo, naihip na. At ang tower sa mid lane ay na-takedown na ng members ng Sixth Sense. And now they're kind of looking for something else dito, no? Naghahanap sila ng anything pa na pwede nila kunin sa mapa. Kasi so far, yung trade-offs na usually nangyayari sa mga ibang teams natin dito sa Liga Republika, hindi na siya nangyayari. Kumbaga, one-side beatdown na yung nangyayari dito for Sixth Sense.
It's a very macro-heavy one-side beatdown for the side of EYYA here. Kita tayo ng tussle between the top laners. Alam mo nating walang magkakapatayan dito eh.
Kahit na mag-all out sila Venza dito, wala eh. Feel ko hindi enough yung damage niya para patayin tong si Six God at this point in the game. Kasi pag nag-ult lang din dito si Six God, ayan na, ito na. Magkakaroon na siya ng HP ulit. Babalik at babalik lang yung HP niya. Nag-all out siya! And muntikan pa nga siya mamatay dito sa uli.
Okay, nagkapakiramdaman na yung dalawang top laner natin. At alam na nila sino panalo pero dito, mid lane.
Shole goes in for the flash. Meron tayo seismic shove in a bit. Ready na itong si Gauther. Chains of Corruption is still available. Pwede niya pagkambitin pero hindi tumama Psycho. Gonna be flashing away. Goes out of the way there. One more shot kay Old Desire. Konti na lang. Patay na sana siya. Pero what was that sa nito? Crash down. Goes in. Tragedy had to flash away. Goes in for the push right here onto the backline. Shole goes in. Might be able to get the damage and flash na nga sila. And that is a piercing arrow to get the kill. Emperor's Divide comes in. Gets 3 people. Pero at what cost? At the cost of his life. And double kill comes in for the side of EYYA. And it's looking like they want to finish this game. They're gonna take down their towers.
They have 2 crashing waves at the top side in the mid lane. Only Lavenza on this. Casante is left. Low HP bars on the side of EYYA. It seems like they won't risk it, no? Dash at this point in time kasi low pa yung death timers on the side of Six Sense. They might be able to get 2 towers out of this. With those towers gone, it leaves the inhibitors vulnerable. It leaves the map right now open for EYYA to take the Baron.
Yep, one more opening dito para sa side ng EYYA, no? Kasi, or rather Six Sense, kasi with the third tier tower down on the mid lane, it's gonna be a really big loss. Remember, meron tayong mga objective bounty nga na nakikita sa mapa just because of the 11k gold lead or 12k gold lead na meron na yung EYYA right now.
Grabe EYYA. At you could feel that it could have been a clean escape na from Six Sense, no? Na they were backing off. Ang ganda ng mga flash nila to back away from that fight. But when Psyche died to the Leandre's Torment dito ng Talia, it burned the karma slowly. Namatay siya. Sabi na, okay, kaya natin, let's go. And it also felt like Six Sense were shocked na namatay yung karma. Like there was a moment there na, okay,
parang
na-shock
huminto
sila.
Feel ko nag-aabang sila.
Parang huminto yung mundo.
Feel ko naghihintay sila ng Inspire. Feel ko magmamantra Inspire sana si Psyche doon pero parang wala pa yung cooldown. Tapos bigla siya namatay.
Nahabol na.
Nag-snowball na siya. Ito, balls coming in on the top side. Shole starts the fight. TP comes in. Ito, nandito na sila Venza. Just to be the front line, the front man of this battle. Pero Revelate, hindi pa siya nagsistart. Flash not available, so hindi siya makakapag-start safely dito sa laban natin.
And the bot side of the map, Shin fell to the Atox. Nagkaroon ng 1v1 while defending the turret right there. And dahil doon, nag-back up ang Six Sense because if they continue that balance threat, magkaharapan sila with the bot lane shoving, makakapush yung Atox eh.
Oo nga sayang no? Pero with this, push is gonna be continuing. 2 items already onto 6 God, pero kayang-kaya niya pa rin patayin. Even with the Rylai's Crystal Scepter dito kay Shin, not enough para i-stop yung onslaught coming in from an Aatrox.
Walang takot na tong si Six God, no? Talagang nawala lahat sa mapa, kahit yung teammates niya nag-back up, nandito pa rin siya sa bot lane. Sinisiya pa rin niya yung Tolay at walang sumasagot sa Sixth Sense. That's how strong this Aatrox is at this point.
Yeah, at this point in the game, level 17 na siya and close to getting third item dito. Pero look at that, even without the vision, walang vision sa bot side, no? Pero hindi siya natatakot.
Wala siya pakialam.
And looking at it, no, I like na ginagawa dito ng EYYA is pulling out attention from the side of Sixth Sense para pumunta sila sa Baron even though they're not starting it yet. Right now, wala silang vision. Crashdown comes in. Nandito sila kay Old Desire. Wala tong flash pero meron siyang lead. But Lavenza is gonna be left alone. Wala tong flash. Pwede siya mag-ult out para makatakbo pero it doesn't really matter at this point. Shole, getting a good vision kung nasan si Tragedy. Cutting up the rotation. Goes in for the flash with 6 God for second Darkened Blade. Goes in for Lavenza. Unstoppable right now. All out comes in. Pero wala atang enough to damage John. 6 God gets a double kill.
At this point, this Aatrox is just this big. Hindi na siya kaya. Chine-chase out nila sa Tole. Gusto nilang i-tower dive pa to dash.
Habuling in Darkened Blade. Revelate. Wala na siya Magnum Storm so magka-crash down na lang sila palayo. Tower on the top side and Inhib is in trouble of getting taken down.
Look at where the Azir is at the moment. Shin is on the wrong side of the map, trying to get back here.
Wall comes in, Psycho, wala siyang flash, hindi sila pwede makaalis dito. Even Tragedy, that's a problem. One more shot, and that is Psycho going full down. That's a kill coming in from EYYA. And this might be the last push coming in from the team. Shin is the last one standing. May Emperor's Divide pa tayo para ma-defend niya itong turret nila on the mid lane. Pero inhibitors are down. Pero back away muna ang EYYA.
Play safe ang EYYA dito. Sabi nila, dalawa na yung buhay. Let's go. 3 seconds in sa Kasante. There could be a possibility B5. They didn't risk it. And they're now recalling. Inuubos lang nila yung jungle. And EYYA with a 16,000 gold lead. 28 minutes in the game. They're gonna be looking to get Baron. And we're gonna look at the replay right here dito. Yung wall na nilagay ng Talia at the back to take down the 2 members there of Sixth Sense. And man, iniisip ko anong pwede gawin. Right now, wala silang inhib, wala silang Tole. So, meron silang dalawang Nexus turret at least. There's still 2 Nexus turrets to defend their base, but this seems like a really, really bad spot. This is gonna be the Baron here for EYYA, and we're gonna be seeing EYYA siege down the base of Sixth Sense.
EYYA looking to go for the Baron, pero Sixth Sense right now, Psycho's trap, meron siyang flash. Pero will he be able to get away? Old Desire goes out. Bulin siya dito for sure. Here comes the wall and the flash. 2 kills agad for the side of EYYA and 3 members standing.
Wala na, 2-0 in terms of the kills right there. EYYA running to the base of Sixth Sense. Only Shin, Tragedy, and Lavenza left to defend.
Last fight. Ito na, EYYA. Final nail in the coffin, final fight. Sixth Sense is trying to defend it as much as they can, pero parang hindi yata nila nagagawa yung crash down onto the backline. Shin goes in with Emperor's Survive, but at what cost? Wala siya magagawa doon. Legendary comes in for Queeze. And this is the last one. Goes in for the push. They're gonna go for the Nexus. One more, and EYYA will take the win here. And that's such a nice game para sa EYYA.
EYYA winning game 1 of our playoffs right here. And what a dominating performance for this team. Grabe yung Valos at the end, 10-0-6 yung score. Hindi siya namatay. And grabe na. EYYA at the start, it felt like Sixth Sense was getting good control over the game. We were talking about them in the early game na maganda yung naging control nila. But as the game went on, EYYA was just finding these openings, just finding these small mistakes from Sixth Sense, taking advantage of them, and then, they were able to balloon the lead in their favor.
Sobrang ganda ng ginagawa ng EYYA, no? Yung sinabi mo nga kanina, 10 minutes in the game, doon nagsimula eh. Doon yung nagsimula, kumbaga parang doon nagsimula yung fire eh, para sa kanila. Tapos dire-diretso na yun, na-burn down na lang bigla yung Sixth Sense. And that was a nice touch para sa kanila. Pero might be a slow start for EYYA, pero still was able to fulfill their objective and na-snowball nga nila yung game. Sila pa nga nakakuha ng feats eh. So that's why they were just able to get the objectives moving forward after that. And also remember, yung Void Grubs na punta sa Sixth Sense, yung first Drake natin na punta sa Sixth Sense, kaya I was really doubting on what EYYA will be able to pull off there.
Yeah, ako din nga. At the start talaga, it felt like it was Sixth Sense getting control, and we were talking about then the Azir. The potential of the Azir. When you have control over the game and you extend the game to like 25 minutes, yung Azir maging unstoppable na at that point. Pero dahil nga naging malaki yung lead ng EYYA, they were able to turn things around. And yun yung mga, sa akin, it's the strength of the composition as well as the how the players play it. May mga player kasi makikita mo na very unorthodox yung igagalaw nila. Kumbaga may off angle sila na makikita. Tapos doon sila pupwesos, makakuha sila ng mga pick-off na lang, and that sets the momentum for the rest of the game.
Yun na nga eh. Yun na nga yung maganda dun eh. Kasi with that, they had a snowball composition. They were able to work out with the snowball. And kita mo naman yung damage ni Quest nung huli na. Yung mga piercing arrow niya dun sa huli, nagugulat ako, bigla sumasabog yung kalaban.
Nalala mo din yun sa may mid, I think this was like in the mid game, in the mid lane eh. Nung natalo na nga siya nung Kha'Zix, kasi 1v1 pa niya yung Kha'Zix. Kasi siya pa yung nanalo. That shows kung anong lakas na ng Vaz at that point. And the Varus built, the lethality build, which is perfect for the composition.
And honestly, yun talaga yung magandang build, especially when you're prioritizing a Varus to pick. Tignan nyo naman, yung total damage dealt natin during that game, 23k comes in for that Varus himself. Kasi the damage coming in from this guy, and even si Shole, tignan mo, 22k on this game kasi he was bursting down the backline as much as he can.
Akin na, at the start, and I honestly, nagkaroon ako ng doubts ng konti on the talent pick. Kasi we were seeing that all Desire on the Kha'Zix, Tragedy and Psycho were doing well at the early game. Pero the investment that they put in on Shole to give him that freedom to get the camps early, to hit that level 6, to have that gold, it paid off eh. It paid off in the end. And one thing that I think hindi din natin gana na pag-usapan kasi we were expecting it's just gonna be an even lane was the K'Sante and the Atox. Like Atox was a really good pick kasi can go toe-to-toe against sa K'Sante. Nakita natin na, okay, wet noodle fight. Pero yung, at some point yung Atox yung tinanggal na niya yung kapa niya.
Totoo.
Ako na yung mas malakas sa'yo.
Totoo. Once, yun talaga maganda eh. Pero Shole getting the MVP here, very well deserved. Kasi most of the rotations that won the team the game was because si Shole nag-aabang sa brush. Napatay niya yung target, napatay niya yung may damage coming in from the other team. And that was it. Para panalo nila yung ilaban. Pero as you were saying about that, no, yung I like the K'Sante Aatrox matchup. Sinabi rin natin siya kanina eh. Once this Aatrox goes to level 9, wala nang gagawin yung K'Sante sa kanya.
Wala na, nakita ka natin eh. Wala na, it's just an even lane. Umabot pa sa point na hindi na alam ng Sixth Sense kung sino yung ilalagay.
Totoo yan.
Kung sino na ilalagay natin against the K'Sante. And what they tried to do was put down the Azir. Pero yung Azir, wala na. Hindi na rin siya nakagawa. So you see the highlights na from that game 1. We're at that point na talagang leading na yung EYYA. And a lot of their wins was, I could say then the game IQ ng team, but also the vision control, which we're talking about as well. Yung dami ng red wards na nilalapag nila at nakikip nila na nandoon on the enemy side of the map is just really tilted the game into their favor.
And yung maganda pa sa ginagawa nila doon, no, yung how they were playing the map. Naglalaro sila kung nasan yung mga wards nila. And that's how you should do it talaga. To be honest, dun ka dapat talaga naglalaro. And all the other team should be afraid. Pag kunwari blanco yung mapa nila dun sa point na yon, pag lumapit ka ng kahit na onti dong for sure, with this composition din map ng EYYA, sasabog ka.
That also adds to the fact that, which you touched upon earlier, na hindi engage support yung men sila. They had a karma. So it's harder for the karma to assert the vision. The vision control. Kasi ang makakasalubong mo, talon.
True.
Pwede ka ma-stun. Tapos may pang pwedeng chains of corruption pa mo the values. You know, the vision control is not only because of the champion picks. You could also see how EYYA was walking with their jungler.
True.
Walking with their support as well. The support, sumasabay siya sa pressure and puts down the vision. Sumasabay siya sa priority. And those are the things na you get by practice.
Sobrang smart. Sobrang smart nung honestly for me, sobrang smart nung ginagawa nila na yun na ganun sila mag-set up ng vision for the team. It's very good to see. And if ever naglalaro ka ng League of Legends at nanonood ka ngayon on the weekend and kumakain ka ng, ano ba ngayon? 2:30 ng merienda mo today. Nagkakape ka yan. Kung nagkakape ka today, yun ang dapat mong panoorin kung paano nilaro ng EYYA yung game natin na yun. It was such a nice game na nakita natin for both of these two teams. To be honest, sobrang, hindi naman flawless, pero they were able to fulfill yung objective ng composition nila.
Ako, I'm waiting on what Sixth Sense will do for Game 2. Paano silang babawi, paano sila magka-comeback. Reminder to everyone, hindi tayo fearless draft, so both teams can still play yung champions na nilaro nila in this game.
And yun na nga, everybody, huwag kayo mawawala. Kung magmemerienda na kayo kasama ng panonood ng Liga Republika. Babalik kami, huwag kayong aalis.
feels so simple, loving always. It feels just right, I can't explain it. It feels so simple, loving always. It feels just right, I can't explain it.
At nagbabalik tayo dito sa Liga Republika at eto na nga tayo. Diretso tayo para sa ating susunod na game, game number 2 tayo dito sa League of Legends. Kami nga pala uli ang mga kasama nyo. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Crazy Apple para dito sa ating game number 2.
Yeah, game number 2 between EYYA and Sixth Sense. And kung kayo'y ngayon lang nanonood, di nyo nakita yung game 1. To give you a quick summary, no, EYYA winning that game 1 with really good vision control on the enemy side. Sixth Sense, medyo kaya nila ng early pero yun na lang nahirapan sila. No? So here in this game, Nantay natin kung ano magiging adjustments ng Sixth Sense.
Actually nga, nagulat na lang rin ako na biglang pumunta sa EYYA yung game natin after nung 10 minute part of the game. Pero ito, with what we've seen from their performance, pero ito, tingnan nyo muna. Likas sa Liga, join our official Liga Republika Discord dito, everyone. Kasi alam ko dito nilalagay yung mga yung mga kwentong League of Legends ng mga natin ng mga players natin
Yeah. Saka pwede din tayo yung makakita dyan ng mga bagong updates sa Liga Republika.
Yes, totoo. Makikita natin doon yung mga updates din natin at iba-iba pa. And also, yun na nga, eto, maganda to guys. Eto.
Uy, kilala ka to
May makikita kayo maganda guys, lalabas sa screen nyo. At eto na nga, ayan na siya. Kasama ko to last week. Ang community feature natin, if hindi nyo siya kilala, yun nasa kanan guys. Yun nasa kanan. Nakikita nyo siya dito sa Liga Republika.
Nakita niya na kasi si Doc.
Oo,
si Doc Out Candy yan. No? Isa sa mga nauna pa natin na events noon sa League of Legends. Yung pa yung Rampage. Tama, yan yung sa World Trade, di ba?
Totoo, yan yun. Pero guys, parang may nakikita ako. May nakatagong code kung nasan man yan.
Oo nga.
Parang may nakikita akong code, guys. Oy!
Sino yan?
Sino yan? Guys, tingnan nyo pagkabalik tong screen na to sa amin, tignan nyo yung suot ni Crazy Apple at suot niya ngayon.
Wait. Hindi ko na pansin yun
Guys, yan na yung outfit ni Crazy Apple dati pa. Kaya hindi yan yung same.
Hindi yung same.
Pero yung style niya yun, di ba?
Yung naka-green.
Yan di ba? Pagkabalik ng screen natin, guys, kita nyo si Crazy Apple, yun din yung suot niya doon. Kasama niya doon yung mga old casters natin. Sino nga ba yung mga kasama? Kwenta mo naman.
Yung nasa kanan ko doon, nakatingin ako si Chisto. So nakasama natin siya dito sa Liga Republika ng Day 1.
Yeah.
Doon naman sa kabilang side, si Articuno. Arctic, if you remember, dati PGS days. Tapos
mentor ko yun
nasa dulo pa ata nun si Amplifier.
Si Amplifier nga, nandun nga siya sa gilid, di ba? Okay.
Tagal ka na yun.
Mga legendary casters yan. Yung Conquerors pa yon nung last time na nakita natin
mga
sila
OG.
Mga OG. Yan nga. Kaya guys, sabi ko sa inyo guys meron tayong code ulit
yun na
Parang nakikita ko, ang galing naman magtago ni Direk. Grabe naman yun. Pero
na-realize ko kung nasaan ako.
Kita ko agad kung nasaan, pero ang galing magtago. Guys, eto, nakikita nyo yan? Ilagay nyo yan. Ilagay nyo yan.
Claim nyo na.
Claim nyo na.
Hindi nyo alam, malay nyo, riot word yun.
Oo guys, yung riot word na yan, pag pinakita nyo sa kahit na sinong tropa nyo, tapos nakita nilang may riot word ka, sino ka? Yung unang tanong nila sa'yo, sino ka? Bakit may riot word ka?
Bakit ka may riot word? Yun yung nga to, in a way, bragging rights. But at the same time kasi natanda ko, ang storya, di ba, ng riot word, rioters give that to people na nakalaro nila in-game, tapos they had a good experience.
Yes.
So, ibig sabihin, pag may riot word ka, good player ka.
Totoo.
Di ka toxic.
Di ka toxic. Yan yung mga na-honor. Bibigyan ng honor yung...
May thumbs up.
Totoo. Pero ang galing ng mga nakikita natin dito for our team so far. And also yung mga stories natin from the community when it comes to casting man yan, kung saan kayo nagsimula with League of Legends, saang Rampage ba na kayo nagsimula sa League of Legends. So, yun na kayo sinasabi na...
Mga age reveal question yun.
Guys, yung Rampage, baka hindi nyo na naabutan yun, pero...
Baka di nyo alam pinag-uusapan namin kung ano yung Rampage.
Pero guys, ito muna. Mag-i-intro ata tayo ulit bago tayo magsimula. Ay, okay, kala ko mag-i-intro tayo. Hindi pala tayo mag-i-intro. Ito na! Hindi pala i-introhan. Diretso agad tayo dito sa ating drafting for now for game number 2.
So, habang wala pa namang draft, i-age reveal kita, Dash. Saang Rampage ka ba unang pumunta?
Yung paboritong Rampage ng lahat.
Yung paborito, yung sa...
Oo.
Okay, hindi na natin pag-uusap. Kasi alam ko yung sinasabi mo.
Ayoko sabihin yung year. Pero yung paboritong rampage ang lahat.
To be fair, yun din yung unang napuntahan ko.
Talaga ba?
Kasi yung previous nun, yung nasa Mega Mall, yung mahaba yung pila, parang galing sa 5th floor hanggang ground floor yung pila. Ano nga to, kasama ka family ko, nagbakasyon kami. So, yun nakapunta. Yung sunod na taon, sabi ko, okay, pupunta ako kahit anong mangyari.
Yes!
Tapos yun yung pumunta ako. Tapos yun yung, alam mo nang nangyari.
Yes.
Yun yung may history.
Yun yung may pila din yun. May pila din yun. Alam niyo kung nasa yung pila na yun. Grabe yung pila na yun, guys. Grabe yun. Pero, alam mo, yung goal ko lang nun, nung nag-rampage ako back then, goal ko lang nun, gusto ko nung bowler.
Oo!
Gusto ko nung bowler.
Nung panahon na yan, bowler ang uso eh.
Yung bowler, tsaka yung Timo Hat. Sumasali ako dati sa mga Timo Cup kasi ang goal ko as a player back then, manalo ako ng Timo Hat mula sa tournament. Hindi magkaroon ng Timo Hat dahil binili ko. Gusto ko magkaroon ng Timo Hat dahil nanalo ako sa tournament.
Nakakuha ka ba?
Hindi.
Ay. Kala ko. Nagka-Timo Hat ka na.
Hindi pa hanggang ngayon. Wala, hindi ako nagka-Timo Hat hanggang ngayon.
Alam ko na, tournament idea kung may nakikinig dito. Tournament idea, Timo Hat yung prize sa sasali kami ni Dash.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
The
Guys,
oldies.
Feel ko hindi na natin kaya manalo sa ganun eh.
Try lang.
Masyado na tayo matanda para manalo sa mga ganun, feel ko. Kung dati, back in the day, kaya namin. Sana. Nung nagcha-challenger pa kami dati, ngayon hindi na eh. Hindi na namin, tandaan na namin eh.
Pero tada, dami na palang nabante ka.
Guys, sorry, masyado kami napakwento. Pero ito, diretso tayo sa ating picks and bans ulit. EYYA naman yung nag-first pick ng Azira for game number 2.
Oo. Mabubunta sa kamay ni Gauther. Yung mid laner nila. And okay, looking at the bans as well, hindi pa nababan ang Vi.
Yes.
We know usually Ahri is paired up with Vi kasi napakadali ng magiging gank potential nun. Isang point-and-click ultimate lang galing sa Vi, tapos magcha-charm yung Ahri. That sets up for a easy kill early on.
Yun na nga eh. Sobrang dali ng setup na yun. Kaya I think pretty much requirement na yun na kunin nila dito yung Vi eh. Pero Trundle, for all this time, I think, feel ko hindi magandang pick si Trundle if you don't see what they're gonna pick on the other side.
Yes, exactly.
Kasi pwede sila mag-pick against you eh.
Yeah, saka Trundle is not one of those safe early picks. Usually din magta-Trundle ka din if nakakita ka ng super tank sa kabila. Nakita ka kasante, may Ornn, kukunin mo yung stats eh. Ganun, di ba? Para makaharap ka. Ngayon kasi pag meron kang Trundle yan, katulad ng Xayah, pwede kang kahit back, lapag niya, feathers niya, root ka pa.
Tsaka yung idea na merong Azir sa kabila, na Trundle, ang hirap, di ba? Kaya parang ang hirap pumasok dito. Pero I wanna see what idea yung gusto gawin dito ng Sixth Sense. Kasi mamaya magbe-make sense tong composition nila once makompleto tayo later on. Pero ito, for the side of EYYA, pwede nga sila maglagay ng engage. Rakan is honestly a good pick against the other two picks na meron ng Sixth Sense.
So ngayon pinik na kaagad ng EYYA yung dalawang carry, Azir and Xayah. Okay, that tells us a lot of damage and the late game, mid to late game, but it also tells us a lot of zone control from both of these champs. Kasi nga yung Feathers, pag-uusapan natin kanina, may safety pa yung Xayah. So kahit mag-pick ng Vi, itong Sixth Sense, hindi nila basta-bastang makiklik itong Xayah kasi pwede siya mag-Feather Storm.
Yun na nga eh. Ang hirap kasi dito, no, Crazy Apple, kasi with this, I like the Rel pick, no? Kasi hindi siya ganun kadaling setup compared to a Vi, for example. Pero it's still a setup in its own way na pwede nila isagot sana dun sa gagawin ng EYYA. So parang naglalabanan sila kung sino mag-engage dito sa comps nila eh.
Dami din nilang binaban nga na mga hard engage. Sion, Leona, Nocturne, the side of EYYA. Habang naman sa Sixth Sense, they have the Elise, Taliyah, Pantheon, and Wukong ban at the moment. Nagtatanggalan sila dito ng strong heavy engage. Ang inisip ko din dito for the side of EYYA, sino pa na yung kailangan nilang tanggalin. And I think that's mostly gonna be threats to the Xayah in the bot lane. Maybe a Varus can be taken out with the table. Yun na nga.
Nice takedown. Nice catch din the Crazy Apple. Nice catch on the Varus kasi open up pa nga siya. Against the Xayah, very good pick, diba?
Yeah.
Kaya maganda rin na binan nila yun. Pero on the other end naman, I do think there's a chance if ever yung Trundle na to would be set out to the jungle. I think ang Viego is a good pick for EYYA. Kung mag-Viego sila dito. Pero kasi masyado maraming damage na. So, I think the next best thing for them is to just pick up somebody who has a bit more crowd control to help out with the Xayah and Azir.
Yung nga din isip ko mas brutally, no? Na jungle pick. Yung mga classic na jungle pick na mag-fit dito, Maokai. Ako inisip ko Sejuani.
Sejuani
actually. Pero if you would humor me with out of the box thinking na pick, hindi naman siya super out of the box na hindi siya ginagamit sa jungle. Nidalee would work well with EYYA.
You know what? You're right.
Diba? Nidalee.
Oo.
It's a lot of control. That's an early
True.
game. Gagang pa siya kasama ng Zaya Rakan. Tapos the Zir can be left on an island.
Parang ano yan guys parang nakita nyo sa MSI, yung bigla sila nagdidali. Bakit sila nagdidali? Pinanalo nila, gamit yung Nidalee.
Diba? Nidalee yung medyo, I would say medyo, parang ego pick siya.
Tsaka ang hirap niya kasi i-put into a composition na
Right.
parang, does it fit?
Yeah.
Usually the answer is no.
No.
Pero it works.
Yes. But akin kasi it works here specifically.
True.
If you think about how they're gonna work on their early to mid game, but this champion right here is not one of those champions na pinag-uusapan natin.
Debut pick! Meron na naman tayong bagong debut pick dito sa ating
Graves.
playoffs. Graves is gonna pick. Wala to sa ano ko To be honest, wala to sa card ko na, na magpipick sila ng Graves dito.
Shoutout ko lang yung friend ko na Graves main, si Cal. Grabe, nagulat ako Siya yung kilala kong Graves main dito. Tapos may Jax pa.
I think I like the Jax pick.
I like the Jax pick. The Jax pick is super good here. Iniisip ko din how the Graves like rounds out their composition. Ako naisip ko lang, he's just pure damage.
Yeah.
Babanggain kanya ng damage.
Feel ko yun yung gusto niya gawin against the Trundle Kasi ang goal nila dito dahil pinik yung Trundle for the second pick, wag tayo pumik ng tank. Wag tayo pumik ng Bruiser para wala siyang makukuha sa atin. And I think they're doing a good job of doing so. But Jace getting picked, wow, for the other team against the Jax. Actually, a good pick against the Jax and Jace.
Okay. At least for the composition of EYYA, we understand where it's going. It's gonna have a lot of damage in the mid to late game. Kasi Graves, marami siyang damage, pero medyo early, mas hindi pa He needs to stick to the target. But when you get to that mid to late game, pumuputok na kung sino yung tatamaan niya. On the other side naman, I feel like the composition doesn't really have as a robust identity at the moment. But you can see where they're looking at. They want to win side lanes. They want the Ahri and the Jace to do something in the early to mid game to control the lanes. The Trundle will most likely just facilitate yung mga fights na to. I think that's going to be crucial here for the side of Six Sense. They need to have pick-offs at the first Spirit Rush na gagamitin dito ng Ahri.
Yung first objective dito ng Six Sense, don't let this game go to the late game. Or, if umabot man tayo sa late game, makuha nyo yung feats, makuha nyo lahat ng objective.
Elder, Baron.
Kahit wag tayo sa Elder, kahit makuha nila yung, ano tawag dito, yung Soul. Pag nakuha nila yung Soul, ganon. Kasi, they have the tools to do so. Yung composition nila have the tools to do so. Kasi, yung EYYA reactive tong comp nila Unless they want to engage with the Rakan, pwede nila gawin yon. Pero most of the time, they are gonna be reactive dahil yung Six Sense yung maraming ways to engage and start fights.
The thing is, even though you mentioned na it's gonna be reactive for the side of EYYA, they're really, really good at the reaction.
True.
They have a lot of tools that's really good at the reaction, a lot of tools for counter-engage na. Kasi may engage din yung Rakan. The Emperor's Divide can stop the Trundle. Can stop the Jace from hammering in. Can even pwede niyang mahati yung fight kapag pumasok yung Kai'Sa. There's so many ways here for creativity on the side of EYYA to stop the engage from Six Sense. It's really gonna boil down to, as you mentioned, early game. Six Sense has to create or has to have a lead, a big advantage in the early game para tong Kai'Sa ma-bridge din yung gap ng kahinaan niya sa early game.
True. And I think yung only insurance nila in the late game will be the Kai'Sa kasi we all know the early to mid game power of the Ahri tsaka ng Jace. Alam natin kung saan talaga sila nagsishine during those moments kasi they do have better stats compared to the other team. Kaya they have to wait for it. Oh, si Shole played League for 9 years, worked 5 years to attain his pro esports stream. Wow!
Okay.
For
And
9 years.
Imagine mo, itong player na to has been playing League for 9 years and has been working to become pro for 5 years. And now, he's shining in Liga Republika. He has the most kills. And nadagdagan pa niya yun from game 1. Diba? 11 kills siya on talon. Now here, papasok siya with the Graves. Another champion na may chance na ding baka lock up ng kills. So, he has a chance to keep his spot in the leaderboard.
Binibilang ko kung anong season siya nag-start. Season 6?
Kung 9.
Ano ngayon? 15?
Yeah.
Season 6. Season 6 siya nag-start. And honestly, ang tagal nun guys Sinasabi namin season 6 yun. 9 years ago yun. Ang tagal na nun. Nung pinag-startan niya.
Nagka-existential crisis ako doon. Kasi sinabi mo, season 6, inisip ko kailan ako nagsimula.
Guys, kasi minsan kasi, yung mga League of Legends players, minsan hindi natin naiisip kung gaano katagal na yung laro natin. Pero ang tagal na nun, guys.
Oh my God.
Before, isipin niyo lang, before pandemic pa yon, bago yung yung hyperbolic time chamber, which is the pandemic. Bago pa yon, nagsimula na kayo maglaro ng League of Legends. And that's it. Codes ba? Hanap mo, guys, sinasabi namin pag may codes. And habang sinasabi namin yun, nakikita nyo yan? May code, oh. Kunin nyo na yan, i-redeem nyo na yan.
Kunin nyo na. Ayun na, nasa may... Bigyan ako ng clue, nandun sa may text na paggalaw ngayon.
Kanina nandun siya sa dun sa maze ni Trundle eh.
Bakit?
Nandun siya sa pamalo niya eh.
Saan kaya nila sunod ilalagay?
Okay. Laging ang ganda ng mga placement ni Direct dito eh. Saan?
Kailangan guys, lagi kayong nanonood, lagi kayong you're always watching really, really well for these codes.
Tsaka sinasabi naman namin, pag may codes, hanapin nyo na lang kung nasan yung code.
To be fair ngayon, actually yun sumasakta siya doon sa kanina, doon sa yung jousting thing ni
Lance ba?
Lance? Yeah, Lance. Nasisip ko jousting.
Pero it's used for jousting, di ba?
It's used for jousting.
Yeah, kaya ginagamit yung Lance for that. Pero eto guys, malapit na tayo magsimula para sa ating game number 2 dito sa ating series number 1. Dalawa yung series natin for today and tomorrow. Yung next series natin for the quarterfinals. And next week, magsa-start na yung ating semis, magsa-start na yung ating finals. So this week, puro quarterfinals tayo today. So, and also, I hope everybody stays dry. I hope everybody stays safe. Alam ko, medyo malakas-lakas yung ulan natin. Stay at home. Huwag na kayo lumabas.
Yeah. Stay at home. Nood na lang kayo Liga Republika.
Yeah, panoorin nyo to. Share nyo to with your friends.
Share nyo with your friends.
Mag-Discord watch party kayo, please.
Tama. Please. Ano yun, mga old times ng league games.
Alam mo, Crazy Apple, one thing na until now, hindi pa rin nawawala with my friend group. No? Every time na merong Worlds, every time na may MSI, kahit na may mga work na kami ganyan, nanonood kami. May go-watch party kami. Diba? Parang, wow. We're still here. Parang
kaya nag-League of Legends pa. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Kami nga ng mga friends ko na mas hindi na kami nakakapagsabay-sabay nga lang manood. Kasi, work.
True.
Work stuff.
Yung
timing, di ba? Hindi na namin napapanood ng live natin. Naalala ko yun talagang, oy, guys, alas 3 ng madaling araw yung simula. Tapos nanonood kami hanggang mga 4, mga 5. Tapos, guys, matutulog na ba tayo? Hindi, tapusin natin.
Guys, malapit na matapos, especially yung last Worlds ba yun? Yung last Worlds natin, di ba, ano tawag dito? Anong oras siya nagsimula? Ang hirap manood, guys.
Kaya ano nga ito dapat? Bring Worlds to Manila.
Please, bring Worlds to Manila. Yun na ata yung susunod natin.
Para hindi na tayo hirap manood.
Totoo, para tayo naman, sa oras naman natin, di ba? Sa oras naman natin yung susunod na Worlds. Pero guys, yung maganda pa dyan, also, bonding rin with your friends yung mga ganito. Also, sana magkaroon ng time na yung LCP pinapanood na natin, itong Liga Republika, para maging part na siya ng routine natin para sa mga susunod na mga maglalaro. Pero ito, sisimula na tayo game number 2. Sisimula na tayo, pinakita na natin kanina pa ang mga lineups natin. Sino ang boto nyo? Sino ang sa tingin nyo mananalo sa dalawang team na to? Ilagay nyo yan dyan sa ating comment section.
Yeah, make sure to comment. Make sure to share the stream, guys, dahil papasok na nga tayo dito sa Game 2 between EYYA and Sixth Sense.
Yeah, comment nyo dyan, #EYWin or #6SWin. Kung sino yung gusto nyo manalo dyan sa mga teams natin. Hindi pa naman talo ang Sixth Sense. Pwede pa sila makakomeback dito sa ating game number 2.
Medyo may chance ang explosive yung ating early game. Ang Sixth Sense, ginawa din ni Psyche yung ginawa kanina ni Revelate.
Nagtanda na.
Crash down siya on the jungle. Pero hindi. Okay, hindi sila nagkasalubong. Kala ko magkakasalubong. Bago ako tayo level 1, 5v5. Grabe yun.
Oo nga, simula na agad eh. Buti, I think nakaamoy yung yung EYYA na pwede nila gawin yun. Kasi they have the tools. Sinabi nga naman namin kanina nung drafting pa lang na itong composition ng Sixth Sense, they could definitely win the early fights kasi they have ways to engage, they have the damage para magsistart to. I think level 1 malakas sila, no? Lalong-lalo na pag meron silang grand entrance, yan ang sinasabi ko. Damage gonna be there. Buti na lang, hindi yung W nilagyan ni Quiz. Kasi kung yung W nilagyan niya, pwede sila pasabugin nung Rakan Saya combo.
Yun na, pwede nga sila pasabugin. Pero buti din naka-walk back, hindi ganun ka-lapit. Hindi nag-super commit.
Sila, no?
Hindi nag-super commit ang si Tragedy sa si Psycho. Heal has been used by Psycho. Actually, ito, nakakabawi na yung bot lane dito ng 6 Sense. Na-push back nila. 200 HP both Level 8 and Quest.
Good use of the crash down. Even the heal from Psycho. Mas mataas na yung HP nila at this point. Waiting for the crash down cooldown. And with the range na meron sila dito, I think hindi nila kaya i-risk na ilaban to for the bot side kasi pwede silang i-start dito ni Psycho. Pero I like this rotation, no?
Oo nga eh.
Chole, tignan
Chole.
nyo to. Pwede siya pumunta dito sa bot lane. Meron siya red buff. Meron pang flashes yung
Sakto
members
yung
natin dito.
lakad niya.
So, saktong-sakto yung lakad niya. Hindi siya nakita. Tragedy. Pwede mag-grand entrance dito. Forcing the flash away. Nandito na siya. Smoke screen's gonna come in. Meron silang barrier. Goes in for the
Good
flash.
flash.
Bubble pa nga siya dito sa likod. Tragedy will fall down to go for the first blood.
Grabe yung timing doon ni Shuole. Saktong nag-move forward to the lane si Tragedy. Lumabas siya doon sa bush, naglakad sa iyo. Baka pa.
Hindi siya nakita ng vision
Hindi siya kung hindi nag-walk forward si Tragedy, alam ko kita siya dapat doon eh. Pero
kita
yung
siya.
timing, sinakto niya nung magte-take ng CS si Tragedy.
Kita siya sana dun sa cone of vision na meron si Tragedy doon. So, sayang yun. Kung nakita sana siya doon, failed gang, pero it's a good thing for the side of EYYA na nakapag-start sila ng ganito.
Yeah, and it's a really good adaptation as well, right? Because both the Xayah and the Rakan, low sila eh. They also have used their Ghost and their heal para makatakas doon sa early fight, sa early skirmish against the Kai'Sa and the Rel. So, the adaptation to go to the bot side to help out your bot lane, really, really good job right there on the side of EYYA. But right now, 6 Sense, alam nila yung rotation nitong Grapes, alam nila nag-gank sa bot, so late siya mapupunta dito sa kanyang blue buff, ini-steal na ngayon ni All Desire.
Sayang, ganda sana ng vision na kinuha sana dito ni Gauther, no? Saktong-sakto sana timing ng ward niya, nakulangan lang ng 3 seconds, pero 6 Sense will be going in for the punish dito kay Shole. Kita niya siguro dito na nabawasan na siya ng isang camp. Shin already rotating, kita siya with the vision dito, had to use the flash kanina, kaya wala na siyang flash right now. Shin would go in for the flash. Charm, will it hit? Yes,
charm.
it will. And that is the confirmation. Shin will get the answer back.
Yeah, really good early game from right now for the side of 6 Sense. Mapapall behind dito si Shuole. Kasi na-lose na nga niya yung blue buff niya. Yung Grumpa niya tinitake ngayon dito ni All Desire. And All Desire can go back to his red side of the jungle to clear his camps. This Thundle will have an accelerated early game.
Good win. Good win dito para sa 6 Sense. Pwede sila mag-start. I think this really falls in line sa gusto nila gawin during the whole game. And I think Shrole will be seeing the Rift Scuttler getting taken down. And wala siyang masasagot.
Hey!
Never mind, nakuhanan niya pa nga. And eto na, humabol sila. Walang flash itong si Shin. And it's also si Old Desire. So pwede sila kumuha ng kill dito. Right now, wala siyang red buff. The damage can come in. Old Desire might die here. Never mind, the flash comes in. And Shin answers back with one. Pwede yata siya magka-charm dito, no? Pero never mind. Look at the disrespect with the teleport.
Uy.
What was that?
Okay. If you look at it, it's disrespect, but at the same time, yun na lang yung way niya makatakas eh.
That was smart.
He has no mana. Red buff yung nakuha ni Shin doon. May mana yung Azir. If they would run towards the tower, makaka-dash Q pa yung Azir to chase him down for the kill. So really, really good play actually to TP away.
True.
2-0 pa siya in kills, has 100 gold bounty, but because of that timing, magka-clash yung wave sa turret niya. So the Ahri is gonna lose out a lot of creeps in that.
Sakto lang din yung timing ng Foxfire niya, no? Kasi ginamit niya yung Foxfire niya, so he had to use the teleport na lang. Vision's gonna be seen here. Gauther's also in position. Goes in with a grand entrance right now. Old Desire has nowhere to go but down, and Feet of Warfare nakuha na agad ng EYYA.
Yeah, All Desire didn't expect na ganun kabilis yung magiging rotation dito ng bot side ng EYYA.
Nagda-dance pa siya kanina.
Nagda-dance siya on top of a ward eh. Wala, hindi niya in-expect. Tapos really good flash, grand entrance right there. Good, nakita mo din yung layo ng engage ng isang lakan eh.
True.
Yung flash gun entrance na yun, it was almost your whole screen.
Yeah. Fight.
Low si Tragedy dito ah.
Yeah, walang HP si Tragedy. Wala siyang flash, remember. Ginamit niya kanina. Gonna be seen dito. They had to cut him off. Joel is getting chased down. Walang flash. That's gonna be a kill for their side. Wala rin kasing mana si Quest. They're just gonna let the bottom lane minions crash.
No flash on the
si
Rakan.
Revelate, saktong-sakto. Pwede pa siya mag-second one. Grand entrance niya ba? Available for the flash with the crush down. And Quest will be next. 2 kills para sa side ng 6 Sense.
In the end, that was a 3-4-0 right now for the side of 6 Sense. They're really taking control of this early game right now from a couple of mistakes coming in from EYYA.
What a win, no?
Oh, sabi yung win. Ang ganda na sana nung ginawang invade ni Shuole. Pero dahil nga namatay si All Desire, he just got back on the map, went straight to the bot side, na-catch pa niya yung Graves doon. And we are talking about as well, in the draft, 6 Sense needs to accelerate the pace of the game in the
True.
early game, lalo na the Kaisa needs to get kills kasi kailangan niya makuha yung items niya kaagad. 2-1-1 at the moment already has components, probably a Kraken Slayer on their hands. All Desire!
On the top side, Old Desire gonna be chased down again. Wala na naman siyang flash. And again, nagbabalikan lang sila dito ng invade.
Oo nga medyo weird yung nangyaring balikan doon, no? Siya naman yung nahuli. Siya yung nahuli si Old Desire. Really good heads up play, honestly, from EYYA. Going into the enemy jungle, knowing that they have priority as well to go for that invade. And even though all Sixth Sense has been getting these kills, napunta ulit yung map control sa EYYA. Yung red side jungle ng Trundle, hindi niya nakuha since nag-blue buff invade. So nabaliktad, si Shuoli pa ngayon yung labang.
Look at that, 24 lang yung minions na na-takedown dito ni Old Desire. So, sobrang laki nung gap nila currently. And right now, it makes sense kung bakit nila pinik yung Graves. The Trundle versus Graves matchup, panalo talaga siya doon. Pero Tragedy backs out from the grand entrance. Saktong-sakto rin yung ultimate right there. Feather Storm coming in from Quest, pero not gonna be able to get the kill yet. Pero ito, nandito sa gilid, Remember, somebody's here.
No more Feather Storm.
Goes in for the backline. Meron silang stun doon. Saktong-sakto yung timing. Revelate taking a bit of damage right there onto the back. West falls down. Tragedy takes the kill.
Yeah, Psycho still going for the chase spell. Makakatakas dito si Revelate. And actually, Labenza might be falling here.
Yeah, top side. Oh, hindi pa rin enough though.
Hindi pa rin enough. Kumuha lang ng Dark Harvest stack yung Graves.
Sakit.
At nakakuha pa. 2 plates na yung nakuha ni Six God on the top side. Going back to the bot side, no? Medyo questionable yung naging fight doon ni Tragedy against Quest. No? Na level 5 pa lang siya, level 6 na yung Zaya. Actually,
goes in, Magnet Storm. Grand entrance away, pero tinamaan siya. What a grand entrance. Nakuha niya yung kill sa isa, pero ito na, nandito si Quest para kunin yung kill on the other end. Pero hindi pa enough yon. Eto na si Old Desire. Tinamaan pa nga siya with the vision. And that's it. Another 2 kills nakasagot ang EYYA.
Yeah, 2 kills right now for the side of EYYA. Grabe yung... Okay. Really good play. Yung the mindset of Sixth Sense to go for that dive. Pero, ang ganda ng gun entrance ni Revelate. Dahil doon sa gun entrance niya, nakakuha pa sila ng isa. Nakakuha sila ng 2.
Total. Ang ganda ng panalo nila doon, no? Kasi with the... Saktong-sakto dun sa Killer Instinct, no? Ni Tragedy. So, unfortunate at tragedy yung nangyari sa kanila doon nung nag-tower dive sila. Pero ito, I like this matchup on the mid lane. I like na medyo may advantage pa rin dito si Shin, even though na when it comes to the minions, umiikot-ikot siya.
Yeah.
Still, not bad. Dahil rin sa 2-0 na nakuha niya kanina. So, once we go to the objective, so far, hindi pa tayo pumupunta sa big drag-on fight dito sa mga laban natin. Pero once we go there, I do believe Shin could carry.
Yeah. Shin as well, going for the Malignants. Ito na yung naging change in the build of Ahri. We've been seeing before yung Rod of Ages Ahri. But they changed her, ninerf siya a bit Binalik siya into the Malignants.
Yeah.
No, na start more of that lost chapter. This could be a big fight here.
Go for the crash down. Okay, hindi tumama yung stun. Psycho, konti na lang. Kung sana si Quest sana, no? Pero remember nga pala, may Feather Storm nga pala siya.
But that's also the adjustment coming in from EYYA. Para yung fool me once, shame on me, di ba? Pero pangatlo na yun Na-gank, pangatlong bait na natinay dito ni Tragedy and Psycho. And they called the bluff. They immediately spaced out between the Zaya and the Rakan para hindi sila matalon kaagad.
Tsaka I like the reaction, no? Every time na gagawin niya na yon, itatry naman i-grand entrance si Tragedy para pareho silang hindi makagalaw. So, good reaction. Goes to the ultimate grand entrance onto the back. Pero may crash down tayo with the Magnet Storm with the Blade Collar. Gets the damage onto the back. Pero ito, Old Desire onto the backline. Meron tayo Feather Storm. Get the damage in. Old Desire backs away with the flash. Mahabol pa nga ba siya? Grand entrance not gonna hit. No slows coming in. Pero Gouter having a 1v1 with Shin and hindi siya natatakot sa Ahri 1v1.
Yeah, kaya niya yung Ahri 1v1 kahit ganyan yung items. Niya na ba actually?
Damage to come in. Old Desire, wala na siyang HP. Grand entrance gets the kill. Revelate will be taking it and left alone on his tower. Nandito mag-isa na nagre-recall. Oh wait, kinancel. Si Psycho.
Parating na si Tragedy They want to defend. Na-realize din ni Psycho na walang mana si Revelate. So hindi siya basta... Oy, top side!
1v1. Six God. Konti na lang. Hindi siya na-burst.
Nga, konti na. Kaya na siya nung Jace Okay, let's reassess where we are right now in the game. Before that though, Tragedy.
Killer Instinct. Bit too aggressive para kay Tragedy. Akala siya pasabugin ni Shole dito. Psycho, waiting for the right timing bago niya gamitin yung kanyang crash down.
Okay. Tingnan na natin. Quick look at the map. Okay, walang mangyayari. Let's
Yes.
reassess where we are
Yes.
at this point. 11 minutes and 30 seconds. Almost a 3,000, more than 2,000 gold lead for the side of EYYA. We were praising at the start yung naging early game na mga trades dito ng 6 cents. But ever since, they were trying to create place on the bot side, but across the map, nakakakuha ng gold ng EYYA. Looking at the CS, 74-47 right now on this Graves and Tundle matchup. Surely, even though na-invade siya early on, baliktad pa niya yung pace of the game right now into his favor, and is really getting to a point where he's getting his items to burst down the members of 6 cents.
Malaki yung gold lead na to Yung nakikita yung gold lead dahil hindi natin kita. Guys, just to give you context, yung minion kills dito ni Shole, ang taas compared kay Old Desire. That's basically 30 times 80. That's basically 2 kills. Yung lamang dito ni Shole, add mo pa yung 2 kills na meron siya. So, ang laki ng gold lead na meron siya, and yun most likely yung reason kung bakit mataas yung lead nila dito for EYYA.
Yeah, exactly. If we're gonna be seeing that the gold from the Graves, most likely nasa 1.2 to 2K.
Yes.
Yung gold lead right now against the Tundle. We do see Lavenza having a bit of that lead, but as the game goes on, kakayanin siya dito ng Jax on the sideline. Mapupush back na tong Jace na to. Medyo lamang, alam naman natin, early game.
Island talaga tong top Walang nangyayari dito kundi nagsusuntukan lang sila, nagtatry sila maglaban, pero wala talaga mangyayari dito. And yun yung gusto ng Jax. Gusto niya na walang mangyari sa lane. Kasi habang nagganon yun nangyayari, nagkakaroon lang ng 12 CS lead dito sila Benza. Hindi ganun kalaki yun Kayang i-chase nung Jax yun later on. Right now, pwede yata sila lumaban dito. Quest goes back and hindi magko-continue ang laban.
Nararamdaman mo din dito si Tragedy and Psycho, they want to do something. They want to blow this game into their favor.
Yes.
Pero hindi nila makuha. Oh, charm hits.
Okay.
Well, Benza
gonna get chased down pero wala siyang pakialam. Six God will go for the kill. Counter-strike is gonna be there pero nandito na si Revelate. The Cavalry's here. They want to go for the kill. Psycho gonna be the next one target. Saktong-sakto yung TP ni Counter dun sa likod. Psycho ang magiging kasunod. Nag-flash din si Tragedy. 2 kills comes in for EYYA.
EYYA with 2 kills right there, taking control of the map right now. Walang miyembro ng 6 cents on the top side, so we're looking at the Azir and the Jax might be getting some plates, might be pushing that as well. Dragon coming up, that's also something EYYA can do.
So, Shin, kaya niya ba yung 1v1 to? May Spirit Rush pa tayo. Shin, waiting for the timing. Ult's not gonna hit, nakapag-flash away siya. Spirit Rush doesn't matter! Kasi Shole is still gonna get the kill.
Kung tamama yung charm doon ni
Tapos na ang boxing
tapos na yung boxing panalo siya doon Nag-miss na yung ulti ng Jax Okay? Anong Graves?
Parang pwede sila abulin. Good use of the pillar. Meron silang this, pero na-cancel from the Emperor's Divide. Gauter saves the day.
Nasupalpal doon si Psycho ni Gauter. Ito pa, hinahabol.
Ay, wala, makakapag-dash away lang yan Pero ma-shuffle lang siya. Old Desire. Damage can be there, pero ito na, nakadistansya na kasi si Gauter. Kaya na sila labanan yan
Papasok Magka-clash down na si Psycho. Dalawa sila sinupalpal ni Gauter. Sabi ni Gauter kay Six God, don't worry, I got you.
Kala ko patay na nga si Jax doon. Kala ko Six God mamatay na siya. Pero ito, likod Quest goes in for the flash crash down. Pero Storm, available ba? Hindi. Hindi available yung Storm niya. Papatay yata siya dito. Blade Caller not available to help him out. Revelate. Okay, hindi niya na kailangan mag-grand entrance away. Very safe. 1 kill comes in for 6 cents.
1 for 1 unfortunately nga lang the shutdown does go to the side of Psycho. Okay, dito mama yung charm. Yeah. This should be both teams backing off. Kasi walang nagkatamaan doon. But the end it was a 1 for 1. Tragedy did fall down as well as Quest.
Yeah.
Pero yun na, sayang hindi napunta yung gold kasi that would be very important. Shutdown gold going on the Ari would accelerate her burst even more.
Dala naman tayo, tower in the bot lane, na-demolish niya na agad and walang pakialam si Six God going in for the fight, takes down the tower and fights against Lavenza. Mapapatay siya dito pero nagawa niya na yung mission niya. Shutdown gold comes in.
Yeah, shutdown. Yun lang yung only solace doon ng 6 cents. They did get the shutdown but that is a tower and Schwale also getting the Herald right now. In the macro sense, EYYA is getting more across the map. With this Herald, they can break open mid lane and that will give them a lot more control over the map.
Yeah, they already have 2 towers down. Big wins for the team already. And I do think itong advantage na meron tayo for the side of EYYA, magbabalon lang to. Sinasabi nga namin kanina, as long as the game goes slow at mag-late game yung game natin, the damage from their composition, magbabalon yun for EYYA. Kaya yun yung nakakatakot dito.
Yeah. Right now, 16 minutes in the game. Psyche and Tragedy looking for something here in the bot side. When they were spotted on the wards, so di sila makakagawa ng kahit ano dito. Looking at where the members of EYYA is right now. Lugi pa sa pwesto yung Kaisa sa yung Well.
Nakakat off sila, hindi sila makalayo. Right now, the position is the
Dinadrive
best
niya yung
for
school
them.
bus.
Bully ngayon!
Oh, yun na!
Tinamaan siya, Shole. Smite na nga siya dito, pero on the backline though, they have to use the Grand Endless Ult. Desire is gonna be the target, pero naka-run away siya. Gauther onto the front. With the disc in front of them, they are gonna get one kill. Shin falls down. And advantage pa rin yun sa team. Pwede nila i-take down tong second tier tower.
Yeah, clutch. Solari as well, usage right there from Revelate. Nabuhay doon si Gauther. Di siya na-burst down ng Ari. Second tier turret falling right here for the side of Sixth Sense. EYYA winning across the map right now.
Right now on the top side. Kala ko ipupush na yun eh. Good thing na nakiklear lang sila ng camps dito and that is honestly what they want to do. And sinasabi nga namin kanina, big advantage na naman para dito sa EYYA. They're getting a 5k gold lead. They're slowly winning the map. May Featherstorm to, so hindi dapat pasukin ni Tragedy yun with the killer instinct.
Actually, yes. Exactly. Yun yung mahirap dito eh for the side of Sixth Sense. You can feel with how the game is running right now, as na-mention nga kanina, si Tragedy and Psycho are trying to find these openings, trying to make plays para mabalik nila yung lead. Kasi looking at now, 5.6k, more than 5,000 ang gold lead ng EYYA. That's not what you want to see against an Azir and a Xayah. Shin's actually getting run down by an Azir, mind you.
Napa-spirit rush siya.
Napa-spirit rush away siya. Kasi doon naman yung defensive item. Malignance. Ayaw niya boot before that mid lane.
Okay, mid lane. Well,
to be a good catch.
Big target mo lang flash siya. So pwede siya i-kill. That's good. That's
Great
a good
catch.
kill. Great catch for Sixth Sense. Ito yung pwede mag-start nung comeback nila from this game.
Yeah, but going back to the items ng Ari, Malignance sa kadalawang libro.
Dalawang rod naman kami.
Yung ano nga to, yung upgraded version ng tome yung hawak no.
Totoo.
Lugi talaga sa AP.
Ito, kita natin ha. Revelate. Going in for the start dito sa fight natin. Psycho. Tanking up a lot of damage. Pero wala sila magawa eh. They don't have any way to help them out. Members Divide will get one. Pero Gauther still alive onto the backline. The Counter-Strike was able to help them out. Killer Instinct on the backline. Good for Tragedy. They got the kill that they wanted. Kaya hinahanap nila Sixth Sense are making sure that this fight is not going to be easy. All Desire slows them down with a smoke screen. The Vents is going to be next. And that's a triple kill coming in for Shole.
4-for-1 exchange. 4-for-2 exchange in favor here of EYYA. Shole taking matters into his own hands, taking down the members of Sixth Sense, and Tragedy almost falling as well.
Wow.
As you can see in the replay right here. Grabe yung pasok dito with the Emperor's Divide. Yeah, nice flash from Tragedy. And pa-follow pa niya with the ultimate on the Kaisa to get one more kill. Pero slowly and surely, natatalo sila dito sa fight na to. And that's because Six God and Shuole Zaijan are just in such a commanding position against the members. Jax and Greaves yan eh.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, with the Yomus and Collector already built kay Shole, and even the Executioner's calling meron siya. So, it's not gonna be easy talaga for All Desire to even survive dun sa mga fights natin. So, the damage is there. Slowly, 20 minutes in the game, nagiging mahirap na yung laro natin, kaya nahihirapan sila mag-contest sa mga objectives because the damage is there. Right now, gonna be starting. Magnus Storm goes in for the 3-1. That is 3 people. Gonna be dead, pero hindi pa alive na alive pa sila. They were able to flash away. Psycho's gonna be next with a Blade Caller to get the kill. Tragedy goes in on the back. And that's it. Double kill and 3 kills on the board for the side of EYYA.
Yun yung mga hard decisions na for Sixth Sense eh. Like for me, that was a really good catch.
Yeah, totoo.
But they lack damage because they're behind in this game. Those are the moments where iisipin mo, dapat kinol nyo yung Jace to join the fight.
True.
Leave the second tier turret topside. Fight for that dragon if you really wanted to commit towards that fight. If the Jace damage was there, they would have won that fight.
Actually, yung Jace damage, pag pumasok sila doon with the Shock Blast, that should have been a kill with the Magnet Storm Crashdown combo. And look at the punishment na ginagawa ng EYYA. Every time they make a mistake like that, look at that. 11k gold lead, or rather 9k gold lead yung meron na sila. And 2 objectives yung nakuha nila, the Atakan and the Drake.
Yun yung mga moments talaga na pag ikaw nanonood, sayang.
Oh,
Ayun na eh.
ang ganda eh.
Yun na yung hinahanap nilang moment. Nagkulang lang sa damage.
Kanina pa hinahanap ni Psyche yun.
Oo.
Yung mga ganong setup eh.
Oo, nahuli na yung Zaya eh.
Oo.
Tapos yung problema, nung natanggal na yung stun ng Zaya, nakapag-blade caller siya, ayun na. Sakit yung bawas
Ay.
dito sa members ng Sixth Sense. Right now, Sixth Sense able to push the tower in the mid lane.
Yan.
They do have tempo.
Yan,
Okay.
crash down. Stops Revelate. Pero makakaalis lang din siya eh with the E. Layo kasi nandito rin si Quest eh on the area. So right now, they need to take down as much objective bounties as they can.
Yes, exactly. Na-force din yung TP ni Shin. I think he was expecting for a fight to back up the mid lane here. This could be a big fight here.
Oh, Desire used the ultimate, crash down onto 2. That's gonna be 1 kill, make that 2. And Sixth Sense will be able to take it. Back up na sila. Pwede na sila umalis dito. Nakakuha na sila ng 2 kills. Psycho, kahit i-sacrifice na nila si Psycho at this point. All Desire onto the backline. They got the stun with the counter strike, but Shin needs to help him out. Goes in with another lead strike. Lavenza onto the back. Oh no, nahuli pa nga siya in the end. Gets the double kill. And parang nabura yung nakuha nilang kill kanina. Tragedy fighting a 2v1. Goes in with the defense, pero that Killer Instinct will be able to get a shutdown. That's a big one. Pero 4 for 3 pa rin dun sa huli.
4-4-3 in the end. Shin defending the mid lane right now against Six God. At yun na nga yung sinasabi mo din kanina, Dash. Kailangan nila makuha yung shutdown gold. Nakakuha doon ng extra pa si Tragedy. Looking at the scoreline na ito, 9-6-3. Itong Kaisa na to already has 3 items finished. The Ginsus, the Krakasir, as well as the Nasher's Tooth. Mukhang ang susunod niya dito is possibly either a Death Cup or a Zonias. I think Zonias would be better for that added survivability. Lalo na siya yung main carry ng team nila.
Mas mayaman siya kaysa kay Quest.
Oh.
Look at that. Sobrang laki ng lead niya dahil nga doon yung shutdown gold na nakuha niya and also the 9 kills na meron siya currently. And even with that, I can definitely say na pwedeng mas mayaman pa siya kay Shole at this point. So, siya talaga yung win condition ng team na to. They have to find a way to protect him dahil nga sobrang liit ng range ng Kaisa. Kaya they always have to find a way to protect this Kaisa.
Honestly, Tragedy has been playing out of his mind this game. He's really taking the team on his back.
Yes.
Talagang binubuhat niya ngayon ng Sixth Sense. And right now, Sixth Sense needs to find a way to enable Tragedy even more. Protect him, get him in these spots where he can take down the Azir, the Zaya, and the Graves. That's a very tough ask, to be honest. Napakahirap no. That would also need for EYYA to make these mistakes. And Shin might be getting caught out here.
Okay, may flash siya. Shin, Spirit Rush, gonna come in. Damage
dapat
gonna
yung
be there.
bawas
Oh, unti na lang! Pero meron silang Blade Caller from Quest to get the kill with a better storm. Crashdown gagamitin na nga nila. Grand Entrance gonna be hitting 2 with the quickness. Nagba-back up sila with the Magnet Storm. Enough yata yun para makapag-back up sila. Psycho is gonna be next on the chopping block. Hindi pa siya mapapatay. Shole will be able to take it in the end. And that's 2 kills on the board already. Shock Blast comes in. Lavenza, push back siya. Sobrang lakas ng damage ng Quest. Kailangan nila i-respeto yun. And with the Blade Caller, they're gonna get knocked up. Na-force pa yung flash from Lavenza. And on the Tragedy! What was that from Tragedy? Pero that was not the right call.
Okay, he got one more kill. It wasn't the right call kasi namatay siya. They're gonna lose a lot of pressure here in the top side. Most likely, they're gonna try to siege this inhibitor turret right now. Counter, siya lang ang magpupush. Siguro na the bot side as well. Lavenza and All Desire. Parang gusto nila kumuha ng shutdown goal dito sa bot side. But that's a Jax.
Yeah.
Napakahirap nito.
Hindi nila mapapatay yun. For sure. Right there onto the top. Emperor's Device pa nga si Shin dito kasi wala siyang Spirit Rush from a while ago. So, they're losing a lot. They're losing a lot of things dito for their side and nahihirapan sila makahanap ng decision if they're gonna be engaging or not. All Desire gonna be getting damage for Revelate. Right there, then the damage comes in and that is it. At the end of the line, they got the damage. What was that first double kill? Shole is gonna get a triple with those damage na nakita natin from him.
Naramdaman ko na naisip dito ng Sixth Sense. Hindi nila naintay si Tragedy. Tragedy getting another kill in the mid lane, gets that shutdown kill on Gauther. But right now, 2 inhibs are down on the side of Sixth Sense. Mid lane na lang ang meron sila. Baron and another Drake is gonna be up. EYYA will be taking these objectives off the map.
They're gonna be taking the objectives. Pwede na nga sila makakuha ng mga Drakes nila dito. After this, sobrang ahead ni Shole. Nakita mo naman yung damage niya kanina doon. Half HP. Binurst down niya nung nakadikit lang siya.
Kasi lahat ng pellets lahat ng shotgun pellets nung Graves bumangga sa'yo eh. Sixth Sense, I can feel the desperation in them right now. This is a best of 3. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. They will not be moving forward into the semifinals. This is such a crucial game for Sixth Sense. And right now, all of their win conditions are in the hands of Tragedy. 4 items na siya, Death Cap. Yung ginawa niyang 4th item, hindi siya na-go defensive, go all offense. And I could understand as well kasi nakikita naman natin na pag pumapasok siya yung nakakagawa talaga ng play and damage for his team.
I think I agree yung sa sinabi mo nga kanina yun, yung nag-death cap siya. Kasi mas maganda mag-all-in siya kaysa mag-defensive pa siya dito. Kasi siya nang halang yung damage source ng team eh. So might as well just go all-in dahil nga ang dami. Ang hirap pa dun sa composition ng EYYA, no? Kaya namin sinasabing pag nag-late game, mahirap tong game na to. Kasi pag nag-late game, hindi lang isa yung kailangan nila tignan. 4 yung kailangan nila tignan dito.
Right.
Kasi lahat sila damage source right there. Counter-strike with the flash! Hindi pa rin enough para makuha yung kill, pero onto the backline, they have the quickness to the grand entrance. Nahuli nila yung dalawa, pero Lavenza could be next. That's gonna be a kill. Shin is gonna be next on the chopping block. Sobrang kunat ni Six God. Nasa harap siya, pero napatay siya ni Tragedy, so that's good. Right there on the back, the damage gonna be there. All Desire had to flash away. This might be the ending push na kayang gawin dito ng EYYA. They're gonna go for it. Tragedy's gonna be dead. What a burst down coming in from Shole. And that's 2 kills on the board. All Desire is gonna be the last one standing. And the Emperor's Divide will be ending it. And this game is over. The Nexus falls down. And EYYA will move to the semifinals.
EYYA with a very dominating game 2. Shwole on the graves. What a beast on that champion. 18 kills ang nakuha niya by himself. 36 for the team. He got half of his team's skills. And grabe, EYYA, congratulations for moving to the semifinals.
Yeah. What a great game, no? Tignan mo yung damage natin mamaya dito kay, kay Graves. Kasi kitang-kita mo naman kung ano yung ginawa nila during this game. The post-game stats will show it later on. It was insane. Lahat ng dumidikit dun sa Graves sumasabog nung late game natin.
Yun naman kasi ginagawa ng Graves eh.
Yes, yes.
Isang sa kasabihan nga sa laro din, the best CC is death.
True.
Pag napatay mo agad yung kalaban, wala na, hindi mo na ka CC eh.
True.
Patay na siya. Yun yung binibring ni Graves to the table, the burst damage that he has. Kasi lahat ng abilities niya damage.
Yeah. And I like the idea na pumix sila ng Graves so nakita nila yung Trundle. Sabi nila, sige, mag-Graves kami. Para later on, walang makukuha kahit na si Trundle when it comes to the stats pag ginamit yung ult. So, it was smart. It was a really smart drafting then from the side of EYYA dito. Nag-bank sila dun sa late game. Di nga umabot ng late game. Lakas na nila eh.
Oo nga eh. Grabe. Congrats sa EYYA. Kudos as well to Sixth Sense. You can feel that they really pinag-isipan nila yung game to draft din nila. Let's go more comfort picks. I felt na mas comfort yung ginawa nila doon with the Trundle, with the Ari. Kudos as well to Tragedy on that Kaisa. Beautiful plays yung mga pinakita niya doon. Really trying to push his team to a win, but unfortunately, ang laki na ng lead eh. At grabe din advantage na build up ng EYYA over the course of that game.
Honestly, nice try pa rin for Sixth Sense. Itong game na to, mas naging maganda yung laban. At least somebody was carrying the team. Somebody was leading the charge for the side of Sixth Sense. And maganda yun. I think this is a good development. Even though they eliminated from this tournament, at least they were able to get here dito sa part na to ng tournament natin.
Yeah, tulad na nasabi mo, Dash, ito, yung total damage dito. 36k para kay Shwole. I think hindi na-update kagad yung 3 kills ba nakuha niya nung bago matapos yung laro.
Oo nga eh.
Kasi 80 eh. Para nga to, nasobrahan na tayo. Sobra na yung 18 hanggang 15 lang dapat ang pwede mong gawin.
Totoo. And sobrang dami ng kills nito ni Shole. Hindi lang siya, actually mapapansin niyo siya sa game. Siya lagi yung merong multi-kills every time. Siya lagi yung may multi-kills, makaka-double siya, makaka-triple siya. Twice ata or thrice siya naka-triple kill this game just because of that. And yeah, it was good. It was just such a good game para sa EYYA.
It would be something to see them then in the semis kung ano pa yung may improve nila, kung ano pa yung papakita nila sa atin. Kasi again, when we go to the semis and the finals, it's gonna be a fearless draft. Magiging iba ang pick and ban. And come to think of it din naman, even though hindi pa tayo fearless draft ngayon.
Parang ganun rin naman eh.
Oo, wala silang nire-pick eh.
Oo nga eh.
Wala silang pinik ulit na champion on their side. Pinakita din nila yung breadth of what they can bring. And Shwole, I mean, I still want to highlight this guy. he is our MVP for both Game 1 and Game 2.
Totoo.
He's the highest skills. He's been playing League for so long, for 9 years, working student. Really built up to be a pro player in the past for 5 years. And now he's here showing what he can bring to the table.
Masasabi mo, may ano pa? Ano yung, what's the word? May acid pa. Ang sabi nga nila. Kasi, guys, pag tumatanda ka kasi, sinasabi yun lagi, di ba? I think that's a thing talaga. Na pag tumatanda ka, mas humihirap maging esports pro, o maging pro.
Right.
Kasi, bumabagal ka na eh. Hindi ka na ganun kasing bilis na tulad mo dati.
Right.
And kaya kami naging caster. Dahil rin doon kasi tumatanda na kami.
Yeah, actually.
Pero si Shole, bang klase, di ba?
Naalala ko yun, yung kwento sa akin doon na ano nga to, yung progression from player to caster tas back end.
Yes,
Yun
Totoo.
Yun yung progression eh. Pero ito yung highlights ng ating game kanina. We're gonna see a lot of here of how EYYA takes control of the game, no? But at the same time, how Tragedy really stepped up for Sixth Sense. And again, for Sixth Sense, for all the players, ang masasabi ko is just get back to the grind, get back to scrims, get back to flex, mag-practice pa kayo kasi it's something to say na kayo ay one of the top 8 teams, one of the 8 best teams in the Philippines.
Yes.
It means you're already up there, one of the best. Konting practice pa, konting improve pa, and you might be one of those teams na lalaban sa susunod na LCP wildcard playoff.
Tsaka ang hirap nung qualifiers ng Liga Republika. For these players, marami silang pinagdaanan. Yung qualifiers natin, mahaba yun.
Yeah.
Marami silang kailangan gawin para makapasok even dun sa group stage natin na nangyari during their past few weeks. So, it was a challenge in itself to be there. Pero ito, nagawa nila yon, and I salute these teams that were able to get to the top 8 talaga. Kaya sobrang thankful ko na nakakita pa ako ng mga ganitong players sa Liga Republika kasi it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while to, cast League of Legends and to see all of the players, the community na nandito pa rin nanonood, sumusuporta sa League of Legends. So it's such a, ang term na hilig ko ginamit, nakakataba ng puso.
Yes.
Makita silang lahat.
Totoo yan. And again, at least nandito pa rin yung mga players natin and I like that. Nakikita pa rin natin sila that they were still playing. Pero again, everybody, bago ang lahat, bago tayo mag-move forward kasi, meron tayong i-interviewin. Yan, nasa gitna namin sila, guys. Ngayon, nasa likod namin sila. Kita nyo sila dito. Guys, rinig nyo ba kami?
Rinig nyo ba kami, guys?
Apa.
Ayun! Ito, yan ang gusto ko. Ito mga players natin na to, guys, may tanong kami sa inyo. Konti lang naman yung tanong namin sa inyo, kaya huwag kayong mape-pressure na. So, ito. Gusto mo ikaw muna magtanong, Crazy
sige. Ako unang magtatanong. Sige. Sige, guys. Hi. Papakilala muna kami. Congrats ulit sa panalo nyo. Grabe, what a dominating win for you guys against Sixth Sense.
Sino-sino muna kayo? Pakilala kayo isa-isa.
Sige, tama. Pakilala muna kayo.
Si Shuwela Zaijan pa yung Crepes.
Nasa gitna si Shole.
Oo nga talaga, yung MVP nasa gitna.
Okay, sige. Wait lang. Sino team captain nyo? Si Shole ba? Ay, sino?
Di ko alam. May team captain.
Wala yata eh. Wala.
Ang lupit pala nila, men. Wala silang team captain. Sige, tanongin mo muna sila kung dapat sa team captain yung tanong natin.
Oo nga eh. Pero hindi, sige, kahit sino na lang, sige, tanong ko lang kay Shole kasi siya naman yung ating MVP for Games 1 and Game 2. So guys, tatanong ko lang, ano yung origin ng team name nyo? Kasi team name nyo, di ba, EYYA? Pwede nyo ba ikwento kung paano naisip yung name na yon at kung paano kayo nagsama-sama sa team?
Natatawa na sila kung bakit eh.
Ay, doon.
Wala lang. Kasi napag-tripan ko lang yung team name namin. So, EYYA lang talaga na says.
Crush mo yun.
Crush mo pala.
Mga EYYA.
Mga
EYYA nyo. Yun yung pinaririnig ni Coach Rek eh.
Mga EYYA, di ba? Sabi nga ni Coach Rek. Pero ito, susunod na tanong ko sa inyo, guys. Kasi nagkaroon tayo ng bagong patch. Naka-affect ba yun sa sa drafting, sa mga ipipick nyo for this one? Kasi nakita ko nag-azir din kayo eh. So, naka-affect ba yun yung bago nating patch?
Yes po.
So, in what way? Pwede pa explain
Sorry.
kung ano yung naging adjustment niya dahil sa bagong patch natin?
Yun.
Siguro yung Azir mas lumakas, tas yung TF parang nawala sa ano, no?
Yeah.
Prio picks.
Yeah.
Yun.
Yeah. Same sentiments din ako sa kanila eh. Yun yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina.
Kaya first pick eh. Pero team kanina, first pick on game 1, game 2. Yung Azir.
Ito, last question na. Sino yung shot caller nyo?
Wala din ata.
Wala
Si
sila.
Shuole.
Okay, makes sense. Pag nagsha-shot call, ano nga to, paano yung shot calling style ni Shuole? Pag sinasabi niya, rekta ka agad kayo doon? Parang ganun ba? Or nag-uusap mo na kayo?
Hindi po, nagbibigay po sila ng information kung kaya po nilang i-contest yung shot call ko. Tapos pag hindi po kaya, i-decline po namin yung call.
I like that.
I like that.
Gusto ko yung may confirmation, no? Parang...
Saka hindi mo halata sa laro nila.
Swipe left, swipe right lang eh, no? Yung ginagawa nila, no? Swipe left, swipe right. Pero, sige, yun na lang. Meron ka pa bang any questions para sa kanila? Para sa mga players natin?
Wala. Akin, ang gusto kong marinig is kung ano yung kanilang message sa kanilang fans.
Ay, oo, yun. Kasi sino mga shoutouts nyo, kahit mag-isa-isa kayo, anong message nyo? Kahit isa-isa. Shole, ikaw muna.
Shoutout sa ate ko. Thank you sa lahat. Love you.
Yeah.
Yo.
Grabe.
Ayun, grabe sila. Pero ibang members ng team natin, meron ba kayo sa shoutout dyan?
Girlfriend dyan, shoutout nyo na.
Shoutout
Girlfriend kay Alora. Girlfriend dyan.
Ang mga jowa nyo.
Shoutout kay Alora.
Shoutout daw kay Alora. Grabe, tamis.
Tama yun, boss.
Wala ba kay love you dyan para para pwede na...
Ayun. Yan daw, may shoutout pa yung isa.
Tanong natin, baka sino yung mga jowa, baka may nanonood, baka gusto nyo na.
Oo nga, sino
Gusto nyo makilala yung mga player natin?
Sino ba yung mga shoutout nyo pa? Sige, tuloy lang.
Shoutout sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan, tsaka kay Faith.
Yes!
Faithless?
Ang tamis! Ang tamis! So again, maraming salamat sa inyo guys. Tapos na kayo mag-shoutout? Okay na? Okay na? Na-shoutout nyo ng mga jowa nyo, mga magalit sa inyo.
Sige po.
Okay. Sige. Again, maraming salamat sa inyo, EYYA, and congratulations from moving on sa ating semifinals. Ang galing ng mga players natin.
Grabe yung mga akin, nga to. Gusto ko pang makita sana pupuntahan ng EYYA apart from semis. Pag nakating sila ng finals, ito yung papakita nila sa atin. Saka yung, akin bilib ako doon sa shot call, tas may confirmation pa.
Oo nga.
Kasi di ba usually pag nagsha-shot call ka, na-expect mo sunod na eh.
Totoo.
Pero sa kanila, may confirmation. Doon naman nakikita na steps in advance talaga nila ginagawa.
Totoo. Kaya yung mga gangs na nakita natin, I think that really shines a light yung mga gangs na ginagawa ni Sholly kung bakit siya nagiging successful kasi sure sila na makakapasok sila. And again, nakilala nyo yung nag-move forward sa ating tournament. It was EYYA. Again, salamat sa EYYA and congratulations for moving to the semifinals. Kami nga pala ang Shoutcasters Show. Ako nga pala si Dash at Crazy Apple ang kasama ko at huwag kayong aalis kasi meron pa tayong series number 2.
I feel the most, but on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone, darling, it's just you and I. Perfectly alone, darling, I'm not scared to die. Perfectly alone, darling, it's just you and I. We're perfectly alone, darling, I'm not scared to die. Slow fever dreams of indigo. Stars are floating down below. I'm waking in your arms, but on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone,
oras na para lumikha ng alamat ang ating mga players for today. Nandito tayo sa series number 2, Liga Republika. Kami nga pala magiging shoutcasters nyo for today. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Crazy Apple. Kami pa rin actually yung kasama nyo for today.
Yeah, kami pa rin from the first match na dito. Moving na tayo sa second quarter finals match natin between Inferno Esports and Amigos Esports.
Yes.
Napakainit na laban ang papasukin natin dito, and I believe we have a lot of things to talk about these teams, especially one of the players na ina-highlight natin dito on the side of Inferno, no, si Austerity.
Oo, totoo. Ang dami nating pwedeng pag-usapan dito for our teams, and nakita rin naman kasi natin kung gaano kalakas yung team na to, yung Inferno Esports talaga. Pero on the other end, mga kalaban nila dito, yung Amigos, I wanna see how Amigos will be tackling this, kung paano nila lalaruin yung mga yung etong matchup na to specifically, kasi yung mga hard hitter kasi yung nasa other side.
Yeah, that's may kikita natin yung mga hard hitters, so like West Point, diba?
Yes.
Pero hindi naman natin nung review natin yung mga players na to, sila din eh. May iba mga former West Point. As you see the team lineups right now on the side here for Inferno Esports. Born This Way, Not Today Bro, Aqua Legia, IJW, and Austerity. Habang the side naman ng Amigos Esports, Demon, Sidestone, Lenoj, si Xiao Bajao, and si Wamzi.
Si Xiao Bajao, kaka-release lang yan ng bagong single eh.
Talaga ba?
Kaka-release lang yan ng bagong single. Nagulat nga ako, merong single yan eh.
Dito pa naglalaro na.
Ay nako. Ito, Austerity. At etong si Wamzi. Pinag-usapan natin kanina itong dalawang players natin, head-to-head nila. Look at this. You know what? Parang actually mas maganda yung stats dito ni Wamzi just looking at the first two.
Yeah. First two, no, average KDA and kill participation. But you could also think of it like this. Iba yung focus ng both of these teams. Austerity ang taas ng KDA per local kill participation. It means na mas nagpa-play around their bot lane itong Amigos Esports. But looking at the other stats din kasi mas mataas yung average gold per minute and as well as the average vision score.
Yeah.
Austerity plays more of that, over jack of all trades.
True. Tsaka nakita naman natin dati talaga si Austerity. Remember yung pentakill niya? Pinakita natin kanina yun eh. Nandun yung pentakill niya, yung binigay pa sa kanya ng team niya. And maganda yung story na to eh, nung guy na to ni Austerity talaga. Mamaya sasabihin namin sa inyo yung storya ni Austerity. Kasi even back then, during the start of the pandemic, this guy has been starting etong tournament natin. And napakaganda. Ang paglikha ni Austerity.
Napakaganda ng graphic din, and to give you guys a bit of a tidbit on who Austerity is, he is a returning player dito sa Liga Republika. He joined last year and he hopes to return to the grand finals. Last year he was with Kyo Esports.
Yes.
Nag-play second, they lost to West Point Academy last year. Ngayon bumabalik siya dito to claim the throne of Liga Republika and to become eventually, representatives natin sa LCP wildcard.
Yeah, and I also know itong history ni Austerity kasi during the pandemic, I remember nung nagsa-start yung Elder Dragon series, si Austerity, yung name na yon, sabi ko nung narinig ko uli Austerity, parang kinakas ko yun dati nung during the pandemic, nung Elder Dragon series, parang man-eater namin siya back then.
Yeah.
And it was, Austerity was one of the leading na mga bot laners natin back in the day. And until now, kita mo naman, he's still at the top. Pero ito, look at that, yung pareho naming binoto ni Crazy Apple, Inferno Esports. Dahil nga naman, sobrang matunog talaga ng pangalan na Austerity dun sa team na yun.
Yan, narinig nga natin. Ako din, like, thinking back, natandaan ko na Austerity was part of the former West Point roster din.
Yeah.
Even then, like
2023?
Nag-quick fact check nga tayo kanina. Since earliest na iteration niya was with 2021 sa West Point.
Yeah.
So he's been playing at the highest level of League of Legends since way back then, and now he's still here and he wants to add Liga Republika to his list of wins.
Yeah, yun nga eh. Yun yung mga nakita natin dito, especially for yung performance talaga dito ni Austerity. And yung Kyo Esports na yan, bago yung last cast ko sa League of Legends, nakita ko na sinisimulan na ni Austerity yan, yung team na yan, yung Kyo Esports from the last Liga Republika. And now he is really starting off again with another team for himself. And eto talaga, magandang storya ng mga players natin. Yung mga lumilipat-lipat ng team, I want to see that again for League of Legends, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, yun yung some of the exciting times in League of Legends is how rosters are made, sino yung lumilipat, saan sila pumupunta. Kasi kung isipin mo, ay naglilipatan sila ng Team Xpin, hindi sila satisfied sa team nila before. It's not only that, it breeds a certain kind of competitiveness. Tapos doon mo makikita kasi yung chemistry ng iba't iba mong kasama to not only become better, but to also, improve yung mga kasama mo sa team na yun.
Yeah, and also maganda rin kasi yun. Lalong-lalo na ngayon na nag-iba na tayo, meron na tayong kasama mga ibang bansa dun sa server natin. It becomes easier na makapag what do you call this? Na lumakas yung mga tao natin. Kaya yun yung napakaganda na meron tayo ngayon na access for League of Legends.
Yeah, honestly, it becomes easier to scrim din and to practice against ibang region, no? Nakasama na natin mga Southeast Asia brothers natin in League. At ito na nga, makikita tayo dito ng ating draft. Nakita ko nga yung mukha mo kaya kapag tinignan. Ano ba yung band? Tarik. I was able to check nung group stages. Nagtarik
May nagtatarik nga
sa Amigos.
Oo, sa Amigos. And looking at the respect na meron sila doon, that's honestly insane for me. Na meron silang respect doon sa tarik na yun.
I guess it's, game 1, gusto mong magtanggal ng mga champion na comfort.
Yeah,
para usually kasi ang pag pinag-uusapan ng game 1, ang iniisip ko, this is the one that will set the momentum for the rest of the series. If you win game 1, you can get with the momentum with game 2 and close out the series.
Yeah, I like the respect na meron sila dito kay Aurora for the side of Inferno Esports. I think even though na Aurora hasn't been picked on the past few games na kinas ko, to be honest. Wala ako masyado nakitang Aurora. Aurora is really good for the mid lane. Lalong-lalo na nung nagka-fearless trap tayo for MSI. Kitang-kita natin na ginagamit lagi Aurora sa mid.
Yeah, it's a very solid pick in the early game. Can scale well into the mid game. Tapos ang ganda ng mga catch niya with her ult. It's a big AoE slow na pwedeng makakuha dito sila ng mga catches. Now, looking at the bans as well, for Amigos, tinanggal na yung Valos as well as the Aphelios, so very much targeting austerity in that ban list.
And yun na nga, kita naman natin dito, Pantheon has been left open. And remember, nung MSI Finals, hindi yan lumabas kasi every game, banned yung Pantheon na yan.
Such a strong pick
Sobrang lakas.
In the meta right now, no, with a lot of marksmen. Kaya nga, ang taas ng I would say, ang taas din ng priority ni Brock for the same reason kasi nakaka-block silang projectiles in front of them.
True. And also, ang magandang sagot talaga for the Pantheon, and we've seen this a lot of times din sa ibang leagues, is the Shinzao or the Viego. Kasi kaya nilang makipagsuntukan na matagal Pero that is in the mid game. Pero early game, papasabugin sila ng Pantheon. Pero pagdating ng mid game, at least kaya nila makipagsapakan sa Pantheon.
Yeah, kaya nila din i-box out
Yes,
diba?
yes.
Lalo na tong Shinzao, yung ult niya, kapag hindi ikaw yung chosen one niya, pwede kanyang palayuin.
Papatalsigin kanya.
Papatalsigin kanya. Para siyang mini Gragas cast. Ang gano'n to make space din para dito sa Zaya nila.
And I remember sinasabi ni Kadrel, even before, sorry, nanonood ako Kadrel, pero every time na sinasabi niya, Shinzao is always a good pick. Kahit na ano mangyari sa mga patches natin as we go on, sobrang solid na pick daw ni Shinzao kasi kaya niya mag-isolate. And also, early mid-game niya, malakas.
Yeah. Isa siya doon sa mga, I would say, top of the mind junglers na early game na magagang. Like Lee Sin, di ba? Shinzao. Kailangan lang nila red buff. Level 2 red buff, pwede na silang gumangka agad. And that is something we'd see kung, it's a rumble.
Actually, ang ganda. I really like the rumble pick, especially against the Shinzao and the... Not even that. Just having that Aliyah and the rumble on the same comp, the equalizer, tas yung unraveled earth, hindi ka makakatakbo.
That's a lot of zone control, especially in objective fights. No? Tapos samahan mo pa ng Pantheon na nasa pwede lumiak with the ultimate. For Amigos Esports, they're rounding out their first 3 picks with the Rakan. Niso ko pwede nilang i-later on pa tong pick na to, but they wanted na sana to have at least that engage potential, no, as well as to pair up the Zaya Rakan.
Yeah, dahil nilabas na rin naman nila yung Zaya, might as well. Kasi feel ko they need to think about the next 2 picks na meron sila, kung ano yung gagamitin nila sa mid, ano yung gagamitin nila sa top. Kasi right now with the Rumble, most of the time, the reason why Rumble gets picked, equalizer.
Yeah,
even though na hindi na ganun kalakas yung early game niya kasi yung flame spitter niya, hindi na sobrang bilis ng cooldown like back in the day. Pero once we hit to level 6, ang lakas kasi ng Rumble
Ang isang champion na tinitignan ko dito, Azir, hasn't taken priority at sobrang taas ang priority niya in our first match so far. pwede pang i-pick ng side ng Amigos Esports. So I'm looking kung ano yung last ban dito ng Inferno Esports. They took away the Galio, so they wanted to take away one of those top lane picks na pwedeng mag-go toe-to-toe with the Rumble.
I think, huwag sila pipick ng dito, Sion or Ornn. Hindi siya maganda against the Rumble. Pero if they really need to, okay lang din naman. Pero they need to expect na yung top laner nila would not have a good day. Dahil the Rumble really thrives on fighting against tanks.
So something like a low econ.
Yeah, sobrang low econ dapat nung nasa top lane nila. Wait, you know what? Wag sila mag-low econ. Feel ko, I think a Gwen could work here.
Kasi hindi ka ma-affect on Unraveled or
Equalize
ako nasa loob. Yeah, pwede. Let's see if yun yung catch nila dito. Inisip ko din kasi, Gwen could work kasi pareho yung Shin. Madami silang dodge. Everyone's gonna be dodging.
Diba?
Everyone's gonna be dodging stuff for the side of Amigos Esports. We'll see. Kung pwede kasi nilang last pick pa yan.
Yep. Honestly, pwede nila i-hood. What?
Wait. Okay!
No way!
No way! Sorry. Alam kong sasabihin mo yun pero na-catch mo yun ako, natawa mo yun ako.
Got him! Pero ito, kita natin, Wei getting picked here in the mid lane. You know what, not that. Ang gusto ko kasi sa Wei, yung range niya, the range that he pokes is definitely way higher kung saan nagsa-start yung fight for Atalia. Pero Nautilus getting picked on this comp works well. Having a Xin Zhao Rakan, kumbaga rock, paper, scissors yun tas Nautilus nakuha nila yung rock. Basta yun.
Nagustuhan ko din yung nag-pick sila ng Jinx. Ito na nga So,
yan.
Ito pala sasabihin ko.
Good answer
They picked the Jinx kasi nakita nila, okay, na nag-huay sila Xin Zhao. It's front to back. Walang threat on the Jinx, can free hit. Pero with the Ambessa, with the last pick, it's a nice pick. Hindi din siya low econ. Pwede siya mag-go. I think kaya niyang labanan yung Rumble.
True.
Kaya niya labanan yung Rumble with the shields and with the dashes. Ambessa, we know, is one of those champions na sobrang slippery.
Yeah.
It's very tanky na hindi mo napapansin.
You know what? Hindi ko talaga gets kung bakit ganun yung pagkakadesign dyan. Especially nung start ng League of Legends, I was like, wait, is this another Kisante? Pero no, she's better.
She's better. She's better in certain ways.
Yeah,
Kisante is tankier. Ambessa kills you.
Mas may damage talaga. Kumbaga naka-all out lang siya. Every time. Akin nga parang ako, Kisante, ang madaya kay Kisante, hindi mo na nga siya mapapatay. Papatay ka pa niya dahan-dahan. Frustrating Slowly.
siya. Si Ambessa medyo pwede kang, ay wala na, patay na ako.
Yeah. And ang gusto ko talaga dito yung to point out yung sinabi mo kanina. Yung Ambessa pick, what I like about is the public execution.
Yes.
Yung ult talaga niya. Targeted niya lagi yung kung sino yung nasa pinakalikod nyo.
At sino ba nasa pinakalikod dito?
Yung Jinx. Kasi hindi makakatakbo yung Jinx kasi look at the 100 dashes na meron na itong si Ambessa.
Yes. Tapos pwede pang samahan ng Hui. Pwede niyo yung long range na, is it the WQ?
right. Yung humahampas ba na gano'n?
Yun. Diba? Maraming ways dito for Amigos Esports to help the Ambessa later on, but it's really gonna look like both teams are go for these front-to-back team fights with the Ambessa and the Pantheon trying their best to get to the backline.
Yeah, I like na yung both nung teams natin, nag-play around sila dun sa range kung saan sila maglalaro. Kasi look at the first pick ng Inferno. You have Talia, you have Rumble, you have Jinx. Ang layo ng range nila to start fights. The other end, ganun din siya. The way, the Xayah, the public execution from the Ambessa. Pero what I like better from Inferno's draft is mas madaling i-pull off to
Yes.
Ida-drop mo lang yung Equalizer Unraveled Earth, mahihirapan makapasok dun tatlo from Amigos.
Tapos point and click pa yung Nautilus.
Ayun, isa pa yun.
Pwede mong, pag pinoint and click mo na yung Xayah, maboburn mo na yung Feather Storm nila, tapos lapagan mo ng Equalizer.
Yeah.
Wala nang gagawin yung Xayah, mahirapan. I think the team fights that ideally ang makikita natin for both teams if they play this well is palayo sila sa isa't isa each time. Kasi pag may palapit yung lugi.
Yun nga Kaya I think yun yung dapat nila gawin dito. And what I like about the range of the Equalizer talaga, you can start the fight anywhere.
Yes.
Pwede mo siyang start. Kunyari, nagsa-start sila ng Rift Herald, nagsa-start sila ng Dragon. Pwede kayo maglapag ng Equalizer to stop them. Pero ito, let's take a look at the highlight na meron tayo dito kay Not Today Bro. His goal in life is to become a chef.
Uy, parang masarap magluto to si Not Today Bro.
Parang meron ako nabasa na na profile nito ni Not Today Bro. Parang sinabi niya, kung natikman nyo lang kung paano ako magluto. Parang gano'n. Parang gano'n. Parang yun yung nakita ko. Parang yun yung he really wants to be a chef, pero for now, mag-pro player muna daw.
Feeling ko masarap kasama sa bootcamp to eh.
Totoo yan.
Siya
Kung nasa bootcamp kayo, tapos may masarap magluto.
Oo,
Aba.
Busog na, magaling na nga kayo nakapag-practice, busog pa kayo.
Oh, totoo yan. Hindi kayo ano lang, hindi kayo pansit lang.
TikTok na.
Oo. Tapos may kasamang hotdog na dalawa. Yun yung madalas na ano eh. Yun yung ano eh.
The com shop food.
The home shop food eh. Yun yung madalas eh. Pero eto mga to, they're not like that.
They're not like that.
Swerte. Swerte ang
Hindi na sila
Inferno Esports.
sa com shop days na ano nga to, open time.
Open time po.
Tapos dalawang pansit
canton with egg po.
With egg po.
Yan.
Nagpapakita na naman tayo, age reveal na naman tayo dito.
Mga age natin dito eh. Yan yung mga ginagawa natin sa com shop eh.
Oo nga eh, mga com shop days. Nakaka-miss din.
Oo, totoo.
Nakaka-miss din minsan, lalo na yung kanina sinasabi mo yung nangongolekta ng bola. Yun yung ginagawa ng mga com shop boys doon.
Totoo. Hindi ko alam po hanggang ngayon nasa akin pa rin yung bowler ko. Hanapin ko nga para susuot ko next time na magka-Liga Republika. Pero ito na, didiretso na tayo sa game natin ng Inferno Esports at ng Amigos Esports. Game 1 tayo. Tignan natin kung sino ang mananalo.
Yeah, best of 3 tayo dito. Ang pangalawang quarter finals match natin. And both teams playing a very front-to-back team composition. Isa sa mga kailangan natin tingnan dito, especially when you get to those objective fights, ay kung paano tong Ambesa as well as the Pantheon papasok. Paano nila ikakatch itong si Austerity at si Wamzi, our two highlighted players. Sila ang ating head-to-head ngayon dito sa match na to.
Itong dalawa na to, especially with the stats na meron sila, I do believe Wamzi hindi siya nahuhuli. Good dredge line coming in from Not Today, bro. Hindi pa niya nga ginagamit yung flash niya. Not even needed. Very smart. At least delays a bit of that timing from Linoch.
Yeah. Doon naman talaga makikita ko anong quality na gano'ng ka-high level ng
Si
League of Legends eh. Si John. Si
Jan
Eljan.
Eljan.
Eljan. Yeah.
Eljan. Oh, Eljan.
Oo, yeah, Lenod.
Oh, Eljan. Okay.
Eljan.
Parang Eljon yung in Filipino.
Eljon.
Eljon. Okay.
Pero hindi sila nag-burn ng flash doon kahit nagkaroon nga, dodge lang, another one.
Kanina pa, Sidestone. Forced to use the grand entrance pretty early. Pero what do you think of this matchup, no? Yung Xayah versus Jinx matchup.
In the laning phase?
Yeah, in the laning phase.
I think in the laning phase, magpa-farman lang sila.
For sure.
Kasi pero silang may engage, pero silang may go button. So, at the start, it should be the Jinx kung ginamit niya yung rocket form niya to get the early shove. Tapos magwa-bounce lang. So, it's gonna, if you see right here, no, nasa blue side nag-start ngayon yung Pantheon. So, magpa-patch siya towards the bot side. So, pag in-early shove to ng Jinx,
okay.
Bit of a skirmish here.
Look at that. Skirmish right now. Goes in for another grand entrance. Hindi tinamaan si Austerity. Na-force siya dito. Lethal tempo is up. First blood comes in for the side of Austerity. Wamzi. Meron pa siyang flash, meron pa siyang barrier, pero hindi niya kailangan gamitin yon.
Yeah, nakita mo din doon eh. Kung ako si Austerity, magka-flash auto na ako pero may barrier. Alam niya, mabibait siya doon, makaka-hit pa siya ng tower. Demon getting caught out.
Seismic shot. Goes in. Audacious charge, pero hindi tumama. Yung W niya, Demon is gonna be dead here. That's another kill coming in for Inferno.
Very quick start here for the side of Inferno Esports. 2 kills na napunta on their team. And grabe. Okay, kanina tinanong mo ko ano yung matchup dito, Jinx saka Xayah. Pwede ko ba sabihin ngayon panalo yung Jinx?
Pwede. Pero kasi, just to point out to everybody, kaya kapag si Austerity, nag-ghost siya, para mapunta siya dun sa pinaka-edge ng grand entrance. Kasi I was expecting tatamaan din siya. Pero nasa edge talaga siya. And that was the reason why Sidestone, level 1, wala siyang way para umalis dun.
Right. It's the usage, diba, of the abilities. Ang isa din na masasabi ko doon sa fight na yun
is... May mana, si Eljon pwede siya patayin Goes in with the slow.
Cooldown eh. Cooldown yung abilities na ni Eljan. Eljan in the mid lane. On the start ng fight dun sa bot side, nakita mo sa Steven, naka-rocket form siya. So, nagsa-splash damage doon, both on the Xayah and the Rocket nag-share. So, nagkadikit sila yun. I think kasi nag-shield papunta doon sa Xayah. So, alam nila yung damage.
Na-activate rin yung lethal tempo.
Oo, yun na eh.
Nung naka-gatling gun siya, inactivate niya lang yung lethal tempo, tapos nag-rocket form na siya.
Nilaklak lang niya eh. Doon makikita the micro, the knowledge of the champions, of the limits of both of these for Austerity. Really good job right now for the side of Inferno, as well as another kill going to the side of Born This Way. Early game so far, they are in the lead looking at the rotations as well. Nasa bot side na both junglers may red ward on the Pixel Brush. So may chance na makita ng Amigos Esports. Oh, what a hook!
Good dredge lane ha. Nasa likod siya ng minions nun. Even using the E. Wala na siyang shield pero Demon is in the area. Right now goes in for the flash. Kapag flash away itong si Austerity. Not today bro is gonna be dead. To the rights. That was it. At least now nakasagot ang side dito ng Amigos.
I think dapat alam ng Amigos dito na masyadong matapang si Austerity. So they're thinking na nandito si Born This Way.
Oh! Sakto!
Uy,
Dito
what a
mamay
dodge.
audacious charge siya. Ang ganda naman nun si Austerity. Simple lang.
Oo. Pero at least nakabawi doon yung Amigos Esports na in the bot side. Another dredge line hitting. But they weren't able to convert dahil nauna si Demon. And nauna siya kasi nag-skip siya ng cabs eh. Level 3 lang siya against the level 4 right now for Born This Way.
And yun na nga, advantage are being seen here on this game. I like this na ganito yung ginagawa nila. In the earlier parts of the game, kita naman natin nakakuha ng kills yung Inferno. Right now, nasa mid lane. I think ito dapat yung goal ng Nautilus dito sa comp. Kasi you know what? Hindi masyado makakuha ng kill talaga yung Jinx in the early.
Yeah, hindi talaga. So, has to walk around the map, has to check. There is a ward there in the entrance to the jungle for the side of Inferno Esports. So, na-spot out sila dito ng Amigos. Pretty good ward as well, pero Hextech Clash.
Yeah, goes in.
Wow!
Available para kay Eljon, pero buti na lang. Hindi siya nakadiretso doon. Nandito na si Demon. If ever kailangan nila ng tulong, had to flash away. Seismic shove, nag-miss doon.
Grabe yung mga dredge line ni Not Today, bro.
Sakto
5-4-5 siya so far. Gonna go 6-4-6.
We're just waiting to siya. Demon is gonna be there, pero Eljon has been left alone. Seismic shove! Pumasok pa nga siya with an audacious charge. That's gonna be it. Stun na siya, and he's gonna get executed with a spear shot, and that's double kill for Aquaregia.
Double kill for the Thalia. Inferno Esports really turning up the heat here in our game 1. 4-1 in kills. Almost 2k gold lead for them. Grabe yung mga dredge line ni Not Today, bro.
Sobra. Kanina pa tumatama yung mga
6-4-6.
6-4-6. Hindi pa siya nagmi-miss dun sa mga dredge line niya. Grabe to ha. And yun na nga, yung kumbaga extra value talaga lagi siya whenever you're using a hook champion.
Yeah.
Pag tumatama lagi yung hook mo, that's added value dun sa binibigay mo pa.
Yeah, kasi di ba, for Nautilus usually, you get the hook, you root. Pero kanina nakita natin, hindi niya na-root ka agad kasi na-fear siya. Pero nandun pa yung CC eh. Na-stun pa rin, nahinto pa rin yung Hui.
Yeah, meron pa like 1 point, parang 1 second stun, mini stun pa yun eh. Basta tamaan ka eh. And ito na, 1C, 1v1. Tinatry niya i-dodge yung blade caller. Nakikita ko kay Austerity pero tumama pa rin.
hindi mo matadad. Basta-basta yun. Pag ganong mga trade, nakita din natin nag-trade lang din talaga doon si Austerity to try to get some control over the bot side, no? Kasi magka-clash na yung wave niya.
Yeah. And yun na nga nakita naman natin dito for our teams. We're waiting on what they're gonna be doing. Ito. Nag-post lang ng onte yung mga players natin pero nandito na tayo, nagbabalik tayo sa ating game. And ito na, diretso na tayo for this side. Right now, objectives are up. Itong Drake natin, Mountain Drake, is up on the bot side of the map. Medyo makunat to, so kailangan niya ng tulong ng mga tropa niya.
Yeah, tama. Kaya nga ito, after the priority has been taken by Austerity Not Today, bro, in the bot lane. Uy, another Hex Flash.
Hex Flash, ha? Pwede
Dredge
start
lane.
yun, ha? Nice bait, and that hold, and this stun could actually get the kill. Buti na lang si Sidestone yung tinamaan, nakatakbo pa siya doon.
Nagamit din yung shield ng The Guardian as well as the heal para ma-top up dito si Sidestone. Only the support is low right now.
Insane yung bait niya doon, Mena. Yung ginawa niya, yung nag-hex flash siya sa harap nila, ginamit niya yung E.
Tapos di ba, tumalikot pa siya. Parang sabi, ay, hindi na. Tapos, bumalik.
Grabe yung bait na yun, man. To be honest. Kaya tumatama yung mga hook niya kasi parang napaprangka yung Amigos eh.
Ano nga, yung napapa-double take.
Oo. Wait, tama ba yung ginawa niya na yun?
May Hesi eh. May kasamang Hesi na ginagawa si Not Today, bro.
Grabe yun. Grabe naman yung mga mind games na ginagawa niya para tumama yung mga dredge line. And this time, kuha agad yung objective for Inferno. Mountain Drake has been taken. Extra stats din yan for them. And honestly, you know what? Parang naalala ko, for a good friend of mine, sinabi sa akin na tactical daw siya, yung Mountain Drake at Infernal Drake. Tactical objective siya kasi it gives you stats. Kumbaga, lumalakas ka lang talaga.
Right.
Tapos strategic yung other Drakes dahil what they give is, for example, dati yung Cloud Drake was movement speed, so you have to do something about that.
Yes.
And that good friend of mine is Iron.
What a callback ni Hyron.
Yes!
Oh my God. Message ko kasi Hyron mamaya.
Oo nga, na-miss ko rin si Hyron.
Miss ko si Hyron.
Oh, ito, pero ito, na-miss siya. Tinamaan kasi siya at mawawala siya for today. Si Austerity ay nawala dito sa top side. That's gonna be 1 kill and that seismic shot hits 3 people! And this is gonna be the kill that they're looking for. Equalizer to get the stun of this flow. Xiao Bajao is gonna go down pero hindi pa yata nakapag-TP dito si Eljon. And 2 kills for 1. Advantage for their side. Could go for the dive. Seismic Shop was able to hit. Ito na yung dive na hinahanap nila. Not today, bro. Was able to hit the dredge line. Tanking a bit of the damage here. Born this way. Was able to survive. And that's 4 kills on the board for Inferno.
A perfect fight right there for Inferno when they went for the tower dive. Unfortunately, Austerity had to fall at the start of that fight. The 4-for-1 exchange in their favor. At grabe yung pinakita nila doong tower dive, no? By the way, guys, nakikita din natin yung mga players natin ngayon sa tabi nating scoreboard, yung mga player cam nila at makikita natin kanina. I think that was Amigos Esports on the right. Naglalaro sila sa com shop.
Nasa com shop sila, di ba?
Oo,
Nakakamiss naman. Nakakamiss. Nakakamiss mag-tournament. Tapos nasa com shop kayo ng mga tropa mo.
Oo.
Nakakamiss yun.
Yun eh, tatapikin mo lang siya. Uy, ba't di ka nag-smite?
Oo. Tapos naalala ko yung mga ganyan, yung nagpapareserve sila ng mga PC. Tapos dapat dikit-dikit. Kasi pag dikit-dikit, lugi.
Oo, lugi. Kasi naka-arrange kaya dapat. Kasi magkakatabi yung jungle sa kami.
Ay, grabe. Good times. Good times. And ito na naman tayo.
Baka nostalgia, bringing back memories. Pero si Demon nandito, lalim. Uy, hindi nila alam.
Hindi nila nakita. Nakinukuha ni Demon tong ano, ha? Think this
Uy,
is
nako, nakita na siya.
Nako, nakita siya. Nabisto ka na.
The jig is up.
Demon! Kailangan yung tumakbo. Sidestone, nandito rin siya. Pero wala siyang members na katulong dito. Equalizer is not up. Tumama yung dredge line, pero not gonna work out.
Alam mo, meron na akong counter dito ng mga dredge line ni Not Today ba? Sinusulat ko na eh.
Tinatarahan mo ba? Every time na tumatama? Okay.
9-9.
Oh, tumama na naman.
10-10.
Tumama na naman. Hindi talaga nagmimiss si Not Today, bro. Tignan mo. Dinadodge niya yung blade caller.
Walang.
Uy! Okay. Kala ko mapapatay.
May barrier pa.
Okay. Safe. Buti na lang, alam niya, saktong-sakto na half HP siya. Alam niya kaya niya takip.
Hindi nila alam. Hindi nakita yun.
Wamzi. Hindi nga siya nakita as you said. Pero they had to back off.
Di nakita yung X-Flash na yun eh. Pero grabe din si Wamzi. May barrier siya. Alam niyang hindi ko kailangan gamitin. Kabisado niya yung damage din ng nag-jinx dito, no? Looking at where we're at right now, 11 minutes in the game, 8-2 in kills here in favor of Inferno Esports. Napakalakas ng ating Pantheon sa Talia, 4-0 to 3-0 respectively in their KDA. And right now, Born This Way also stealing the red buff here of Amigos Esports.
Public execution, nakita nila kasi yung red buff doon na kinukuha kanina. Skyfall na cancel and Born This Way. Patay siya dahil tinry niya rin kunin yung red buff sa kabila. Shutdown gold ka pa.
Shutdown gold pa. 732 ang napunta kay Demon. Paldong-paldo doon sa laban na yun in their red buff. Looking at where the members at right now of the side of Amigos Esports. Very top heavy. We might see a gank here on the side of the Rumble.
Kita niya na yun kasi alam niya yung red buff kinuha kanina. Nice dodge. Right now, goes in for the equalizer para hindi sila dumiretso sa kanya. Very smart use of that equalizer.
Yeah, really good job on the Rumble, as you mentioned. Really good sidestep as well as the equalizer.
Super Mega Death Rocket tumama and a kill comes in for Austerity.
Goal! Yun na sa ikaw. Goal! Egoisto.
Wow.
Goal para kay Austerity right there. Really good Super Mega Death Rocket from the Jinx. Kanina pa yun tumatama, by the way. Yun lang yung enough yung damage to get the kill.
Lagyan natin ng tara yan.
Ay, sige. Isa naman, nilagyan ko. Para kay Austerity naman.
Pangilan na yung pangatlo?
Pangatlo.
Pangatlong Super Mega Death Rocket natin yan.
May mga bilang eh.
May bilang rin kami kung tumatama ba yung Mega Death Rocket. Pero ito, this time, Sidestone. Wala siyang vision dito. With the lightning, hindi tumama. This is gonna be an easy Hexac Drake.
Lumintis yung deadline kaya ako napay.
Ay, yun lang.
Agoy.
Nawala na sa count natin. Eto na, diretso si Not Today, bro. Ginamit niya na yung ult niya. Dead charge onto the backline. Grand Entrance ginamit na rin. They're gonna go for the fight right here. Blade Colors to get the damage in front. They got the kill. Not Today, bro. Is magiging kasunod dito. Pero Wamsi is gonna be damaged by Austerity. Double flash away shot. And a double kill, but it comes in. And that's 2 more kills on the board for their side. Jabba Jaw onto the backline. Austerity is gonna be the target. Wala siyang flash. Never mind. Meron siyang flash. Aquaregia, seismic shove. We're waiting kung tatama ba to sa kanya, pero hindi pa rin. Born this way, nasa likod. And that is the spear shot not hitting. Pero nag-miss din yung super mega death rocket. Pero ito na siya, and he's gonna be killed next. And that is 3 kills on the board, or 4 kills on the board for Inferno.
Yeah, pero naka 4 kills for Inferno, and I think nakakuha pa ng isa. Napatay yung Pantheon nga dito dahil doon sa dive. Ang daming dinodge ni Xiao Bajao at the end right there to get that kill. But looking at the stats, 6-0-6 na. 6-0-6 na yung ating Talia. That fight was so chaotic for both of those.
Totoo though. Yung fight natin was like in 2 fronts. Yung laban natin kanina, there was a front na nandun si Eljan. Tapos dun naman sa kabila, si Austerity naman yung star of the show dun sa kabilang fight.
Grabe yung aurahan ni Demon sa kanina today, bro, dun eh. Pinidict niya na magdadash yung Shinza kasi natamaan na nga eh. Pero hindi nagdash, doon siya nag-hook.
Yung wind becomes lightning, no? Kasi tumama eh.
Yung wind becomes lightning, tama. Okay, let's get back here on where the game state is at. Obviously, Amigos Esports not on the best spot right now. 14-5 ang lamang ng Inferno Esports ang kills. 6K na rin yung gold lead. Medyo nata-backfoot talaga dito yung Amigo Esports. But at the same time, they do have tools to get to that late game. They have the Hui to clear the waves to control these fights.
Uy,
pero pag nakakatcha na ganito,
seismic shove. Goes in with a fear. Has the ult to get the slow. Eljon has the area. Meron siyang shield.
Uy, layo. Nasa likod si Wamsi.
Silang lahat. Sobrang dami nila. Si Aquaregia, wala pa siyang ult. Nandito si Sidestorm, pero ito nakakapag-ult siya! Nakatakbo pa nga siya sa kabilang side! At safe na safe si Aquaregia.
Grabe ka na, Toff, mag-earth bend. Lumayo! Gumawa ng sariling kalsada.
Ay, nako.
Tapos nakaalis dun sa fight na yan. Unfortunately, they will be giving out a tower. But at the same time, first turret does fall in the mid lane. Nakuha ni Austerity.
Grabe ka na, Cap.
Mid and top lane right now being pushed by Inferno Esports.
Ay, nako. Yun na nga. Bagong road widening project para kay Aquaregia. And ito, nandito tayo. Kita naman natin, no, meron tayong 6K gold lead na. At least nakakuha ng konting balik ang Amigos Esports sa mga laban. Pero topside, Eljan left alone at wala siyang way para makatakbo doon. Wala rin siyang flash. And Austerity going crazy. Naka-up yung passive, pero itong Rip Herald sa top side, second tier tower will fall down.
Yeah, but look at the bot side right now. There might be a play that Amigos Esports is trying. There's a Shinzao and Zaya right there. Feel a lot of the pressure right now for Inferno Esports on the top side. Hindi nila kaya. Hindi
nila mapupush yan na nandyan si Aquaregia.
Oo, tsaka grabe si Aquaregia, yung wave clear din niya eh.
Oh, wait lang. Tinakbo niya yung Rip Herald sa mid.
Tapos si mid. Dinrive eh. Itong si Born This Way, dalawa na binangga niya.
Oo nga eh.
Ito yung mga hindi pwede bigyan ng lisensya eh.
Totoo yan. Nakakabangga eh. Dapat hindi ganyan eh.
Hindi ganyan magmaneho.
Yan yung mga nakikita ko sa mga pinapost eh.
mga Facebook short.
Yes.
Facebook
nakikita kung nakikita yan eh. Ito na. Kita natin yung head-to-head natin sa mga items natin for today. Hindi naman nagkakalayo yung item ni Austerity pero kay Wamsi. Pero nakikita mo yung nakikita mo yung mas malaking effect ni Austerity kasi masyado silang in the lead. Kaya mas bumabakat yung damage natin from Austerity.
Yeah, usually hindi mo pa makikita kaagad yung Jinx eh. In this state of the game kasi nga, again, as you mentioned, mas lamang dito Inferno Esports. So you're seeing the damage. Usually, it's the Zaya that are able to join fights kasi meron siyang CC eh, na nabibring to the table while the Jinx should just be farming. But right now, actually, after that graphic, nakita natin Collector 2 items with the Kraken Slayer. He's really ramping up.
Totoo yan. And yun na nga, ito na, with the advantage na meron sila dito, really love to see na this time around, advantageous sobra yung Inferno Esports dito sa game natin na looking at the map, especially the bot side of the map, there's no way na hindi nila alam na madaming tao dito sa bot side.
Yeah, exactly. Sa sobrang daming vision nga dito ng Inferno Esports na talaga di makapasok
good
ang Amigos
answer.
Esports, they also want to try to get the Dragon Knight now. That would put Inferno Esports at soul point. But yeah, as you mentioned, good answer right now. Objective bounty din on this top side, makakuha ng Torre ang Amigos Esports.
Yep, Cloud Drake. Ito na nga, makukuha natin tong Cloud Drake na to for the side of Inferno Esports. Pero objective bounty, kuha rin ng Amigos. That's a good answer. To be honest, kasi with that, slowly but surely yung gold lead tinatry nilang kunin. Pero the cancel coming in, actually hindi na-cancel siya nung Super Mega Death Rocket.
Oy.
So that will be a mid-push for sure para sa side nila. Pero hindi nila natuloy.
Yeah, they played it safe. Nakita mo din doon yung reaction ng Inferno Esports nung nagpakita sa top side ng mapa yung Amigos Esports. They immediately put their resources in the mid lane. Pinesolo na lang nila yung Pantheon and the Dragon para makuha pa sila ng tier 2 in the mid lane. It would have been a net positive for Amigos Esports at least to get that gold. Pero dahil nasiraan din sila ng Toro in the mid, that's a lot of pressure right now being put here against Amigos.
Yeah, very smart coming in for their side. Side pick shot, able to hit. Walang any way to move around. Kahit na mag-flash siya doon, mapapatay pa rin siya ng Inferno Esports.
Yeah, and now Inferno Esports on the push here. Nag-Skyfall pa.
Skyfall onto the top side.
Whoa!
Equalizer to slow them down. That is the ult used by Demon para hindi sila makapag-follow through. Pero 3 people onto the bot side clears the wave.
Nakita natin mo yung thought process doon ni Born This Way. Kung nakuha nila doon si Demon, that would win a jungler down, that would win a possible 3v5 as they shove the waves into the towers. That could have possibly at least one inhibitor turret. But really good ult usage as well as flash right now down for this Xin Zhao. It could be crucial for the next objective fight. I think ang susunod na lalabasan dito is the Atakan.
Yeah.
Which austerity, well, sorry, for Amigos Esports, they might need to give up.
Yeah. Wala kasi sila masyadong vision at that part of the map. And sobrang costly for the amount of wards na meron sila para makukuha sila ng vision that Atakan. Pero what I like na ginagawa ng Amigos dito, itinatry nila yung push yung bot side para at least the natural vision coming in from the minions will be able to see that Atakan.
Yeah, exactly. Kaya kailangan nilang shove muna yung waves. Ang tawag ko dito, maintenance work.
Yes.
Kaya kailangan, trabaho yan eh. Kasama yan sa paglalaro ng League of Legends. Kailangan mo i-shove yung waves.
Ano nga ba tawag ko? Housekeeping.
Housekeeping
sila.
Well, ako maintenance,
yes,
housekeeping.
exactly.
But you have to do it. You can't skip it. Skip on doing that in League of Legends kasi madaming nawawala sa'yo eh. The pressure, the vision, it's free vision as well eh.
Yeah.
As you mentioned nga kanina to see that Atakan right now though, both teams are on the map.
Nice shot pa rin Shinob pa rin ni Aqua Regia para ma-force mag-move forward itong si Sidestone tsaka si Demon. And it's working kasi na-force talaga sila na lumapit Sidestone. Kita siya dito. Buti na lang hindi nagamitan dito ng dredge line on their side. Free Atakan to for sure. They need to clear the wave. Dalawang wave yung i-clear nila para makasunod sila dito sa Atakan.
May TP ngayon si Xiao Bajao on the top side. They might be looking to try to go for this. Nagtitipi na nga kaagad itong Ambessa.
Bit too early Dito na sila.
Naku, nilapagan.
Nandiyan na nga siya. Tatamaan siya dito. Gets the stun onto the backline. Raman with the equalizer. They're getting damage onto the back. Pero ito, napatay pa rin si Xiao Bajao. Still have the damage. They're still looking forward for the front to back. Pero hindi yata siya tatama. And seismic shove coming in from Aqua Regia was massive. Pero buhay na buhay pa si Eljon. They have the damage. They might be able to get the kill. And they were able to get the backline that they needed. Demon fighting the 2v1. Ito na, the convergence. Eljon might be killed here. And that's a one. Pero nakuha pa rin ng Inferno Esports yung ace.
That was such a close fight for both of these teams. It looked like Amigos Esports was about to pull off that win. But in the end, dalawang miyembro na tira, the Pantheon and the Rumble, and Born This Way is about to recall as the sole survivor of that 5-4-4 fight.
What a play, no? Pwede pa. Amigos Esports with that, nakakuha sila ng a bit of the shutdown cold na kailangan nila nung fight. Pero let's take a look at this replay again.
Yeah, it was looking really good for the side of Inferno Esports. Nalapag nila yung equalizer, na-stop din nila yung Ambessa start. Pero yun na, napapotok yung Jinx na palakad paharap si Austerity.
Ang ganda.
There was so much damage being thrown right there for the side of Amigos Esports that they were able to at least equalize the fight considering na they were 7K gold behind in that fight.
Ang ganda nung lapag nung nung equalizer ni Eljon.
Diba?
Kasi may parang equalizer din si Eljon eh. Yung lapag niya nun yung naging rason kung bakit namatay si Austerity tsaka si Aqua Regia eh.
Kasi yun yung problema, di ba, sa comp nila. Dapat pareho silang lumalayo sa isa't isa. Kasi lahat sila may panglatag eh. Lahat sila may maglakas sila pareho on those choke points. And I think right now for Inferno Esports, it's a wake-up call that we can't take those fights. We need to make better use of our lead right now.
Yeah, especially equalizer nila. They need to be smart on laying that down kasi on the other hand, si Eljon din kasi meron din siya And mas mabilis yung cooldown nung sa kanya.
Yes. Saka madami pa siya pwedeng iba to afterwards na
True.
AOE din. It's one of the strengths talaga of the Hui pick. It's damage as well as zone control.
Crowd control din. Meron din siya. Pero ito, side zone.
Uy!
Max range yun. Unti na lang. Tinamaan na sana siya ng dredge line.
Grabe yung reaction time niya dun. Pa mag-gun entrance away.
Oo nga eh.
Pero ito, right now, mainit-init itong kanilang titigan dito sa may Dragon. This could possibly be the soul.
Okay, good seismic shot. Side stone might be dead. Wala siya magagawa dun dahil nga yung unraveled earth talaga sobrang lakas nun. Kasi every time na merong ganun yung Rakan hindi makakatakbo.
Wala. Ito na. It's a 4v5. Soul might be being given out here for the side of Inferno Esports. Yeah, mukhang Soul na nga. Wala na magagawa dito ang Amigos Esports. Hindi nila basta-basta kayang labanan ng 4v5 as well as the Atakan right now being secured here for Inferno. So a lot of objectives going underway. I don't think it's a bad decision for the side of Amigos Esports kasi if they lose that fight, that's just gonna balloon the deficit that they're in. Nakita naman nila kanina na, hey, may fight tayo na kayang ilaban against Inferno Esports. Let's wait and see if they make that mistake again.
Yeah. And what I like about dito sa nakuha nila, yung Cloud Soul talaga, honestly, kahit na hindi siya paborito ng mga tao, I really like having a Cloud Soul. Kasi every time na meron ka on this pro setting, ang hirap labanan ng team na meron nun dahil pwede nila idikta kung saan nila gusto maglaban eh. Dahil ang bilis nila eh. Pwede nila, sila yung maglalagay kung saan yung battlefield nila.
Yeah, at saka technically for Inferno Esports, wala sa kanilang user ng pag nag-ult, yung talagang walang kwenta. Yung Cloud Soul, kasi pwede sila tumakbo pagtapos sila gamitin yung ult nila eh.
Totoo. Kaya nga yun nga. Kaya ang ganda ng Cloud Soul dito sa kanila eh. Kasi very good ultimates yung meron sila. Kahit nga ibato lang ni Austerity ult niya para magka-move speed siya. Good na yun eh.
Actually, good na nga yun eh. Para na maka-go for those resets for us there. Right now, Amigos Esports, they're trying to wrestle control over vision. Kasi kailangan nila makahanap ng paraan to try to at least challenge this balance. So pag nakuha ng Inferno Esports yung balance, kaya sila i-bleed dry with the shops, with the siege against their inhibitor turrets.
Uy! Pinamaan siya. Good stun. Was able to back away. Good lay there for Eljon. Pero ito, position's not good. Wala silang equalizer na ready. TP from IJW is up. So pwede nila gamitin yon on this fight.
Nag-recall kagad dito si Xiao Bajao on the Ambessa. Moving away from the bot side, trying to join up with his team right here. There's a couple of wards. Oh, that would have been dangerous.
Ang laki nun
Kaya
sweep available pa for Demon. Ginamit niya pero na-holy siya ng dredge line. Will this be enough para mag-survive siya? Parang hindi ata. Demon was able to survive for so long. 2 kills again for their side. And now they're gonna go for the chase down. Inferno Esports right here, right now, are gonna be losing their lives. And seismic shot to get the kill on Wamsi. Kahit mag-flash pa siya, maaabot pa siya. Bajao is the last one standing. Triple kill coming in for Austerity. And this might be it. The last push coming in from Inferno.
It could be if they go for the push right here. 20 seconds on Demon, 10 seconds on Sight Stone. No, wala silang waves. There's no minions right now to help with the shove. So pabalik na lang sila sa Baron. Death timers are not that long as well. As you see in the replay right here. Ito yung nag-overstay na si Demon eh.
Oo nga eh.
Nakita na nag-flash siya eh. Tapos I think he was thinking that he could survive the initial engage. Pero he got bursted down. It's still the damage. There's a lot of gold right now on the side of Inferno Esports. So kaya siyang pasabugin lang ng ganun-ganun.
Yeah. Sobrang fit ni Born This Way na kahit na sabihin nating early to mid-game champion ng isang Pantheon, he's still babakas pa rin yung damage na sa'yo dahil nga sobrang fit niya. 10-11 siya in this game. Kaya kahit siya lang yung dumikit kay Demon on that crescent guard, he'll still be able to kill you.
Yeah, and also Shinzo kasi is not one of the tankier champions, especially in build path niya, diba? Sundered Sky, Black Cleaver, you need to hit people to get that Sundered Sky off, to get that heal. Pero hindi niya kaya gawin yung kanina eh. It was really locked down with the tons of CC coming in from Inferno Esports. So makikita din natin talaga doon yung chase ng Cobble Side Stone.
Yeah, wala pa ng travel third Side Stone was able to run away. Crescent Guard ginamit na nila. Bit too late on the chase down. Demon gonna be the target. Wala tayong flash and he's gonna be killed. 1 life, maybe 2. Side Stone. Oh, no! Equalizer goes for the double kill. Ginamit na nga nila yung seismic shot. Tinamaan pa kasi Eljon dun sa likod. And that dredge line was able to hit on the right targets. this might be the end. This will be the push. Inferno Esports with the Baron are looking for the base. The turret number 1 is going down. Turret number 2 is going to be next. They are going to go for the finish. Nilapagpanga nila yung wall to end this game. The crystal, or rather, the Nexus is going down. And this is it. A 1 win for Inferno Esports.
Inferno Esports gets the first match here, the first game in our second quarterfinals match against Amigos Esports, and really good adjustment. Nung nakita nila na natalo sila in that one fight doon sa masikip na corridor, sabi nila, wag na tayo, din sabi ko din, di ba, na they need to figure out na, okay, let's not repeat this. Kasi this was a mistake. Ang laki ng lamang natin, tapos natalo tayo ng ganun. So they reverted back, they went for pick-offs, and I think at some point Amigos got a bit impatient.
Yep.
Like they could have been more patient, waited for Inferno, kasi at that point, kumbaga sa saikuhan ng laro, takot din ng Inferno eh.
Totoo.
Kasi natamaan na sila ng suntok eh.
Oo nga.
So a bit more patience maybe, they could have gone for more 50-50s.
Yeah, nag-macro sila, no? Parang nag-change bigla sila ng gears nung simula nung natalo sila. Hindi naman sila natalo, may natirang isa, pero kala nila yung lead nila
too close for comfort.
Yeah, totoo. Parang sobrang close nun na. Bakit tayo na 4 for 5?
Yeah.
Yung laban na yun, sabi niya. Kaya napaisip sila doon. They played for macro, they played for the map, and honestly, good decision for the side dito ng Inferno Esports. And that's why they're one of the best teams kasi they understand when they should stop sa paglalaro nila.
Masasabi ko rin that fight right there is one of the reasons why I love League of Legends.
True.
Kasi hindi ka pwedeng maging kampante na lamang ka.
Oo.
Kasi di ba ang laki ng lamang nila, like 7k gold lead, pero kaya pa rin kayong baliktarin kung tama yung ginawa ng kalaban nyo, kung tama yung kanilang execution. And kudos to Amigos still na they were able to do that.
Yeah, and yun na nga, ganda nung ginawa nila dito. Look at the stats. Look at the 14k gold lead na meron dito yung Inferno Esports. Pero even with the 7k gold lead, sinabi nga namin kanina, Amigos Esports was able to do a good job.
Yeah.
Kala ko nga, pwede pa nila i-turn around yung game natin na yun. Pero kitang-kita mo naman when it comes to the stats na, eto, tingnan mo, the damage from Eljan was scary that game.
Grabe, it's a way.
Oh,
Marami siyang EYYA abilities. He can shuffle through multiple abilities in a fight na different ang gagawin. He can be a support, he can deal damage, he can be zone control, he can CC. He does everything. At lalo na sa tight corridors na yun, kapag naglapag siya nung parang equalizer nga niya, kasabay ng ult niya, lahat matatamaan, lahat puputok sa passive niya.
Tsaka ang kapal nun eh. Ang kapal nung sa kanya eh. Even though na hindi siya kasing lakas ng equalizer, kasi nga naman, basic ability siya. It will still deal a lot of damage at that point.
Parang siyang baby equalizer.
Yeah. Parang baby equalizer talaga. And kita naman natin doon na it was a threat for the side of Inferno Esports. Yes, this game finished with a 14k gold lead, pero hindi siya ganun ka far away. Para sa akin, I think Eljan made it close. Yeah,
Eljan made it close. The whole Amigo Esports composition made it close. Nakita din natin Sidestone with a lot of good adjustments eh. Diba? Nung una mga lagi sila na-hook but eventually was able to mitigate those catches. Our MVP, born this way on the Pantheon, well-deserved as well. Really good catches. Nakita naman natin and really fronting for his team. He also was able to get that early kill against doon sa enemy jungler.
Yeah, and kita mo naman dito sa stats natin, 10 to 14 ang KDA niya dito. He was able to get a lot. And also, look at this. Yung pinakamahalagang to point out dun sa mga past few games natin. Kung sino yung nakakuha ng feats, sila yung madalas na nanalo kasi nasa-snowball nila talaga yung game.
Yun talaga kasi naman yung power of feats of warfare, diba? To help you boost that early game. And I think one of the reasons din kasi talaga na kung bakit ganun, we usually see compositions that do the same thing.
Yeah.
Hawig sila, diba? Na they scale early to late game. So, nawawalan ka tuloy na pang, okay, dapat yung nakakuha ng fix yung early game team. Walang ganun.
Yun nga Yun yung nangyayari sa atin so far. And, you know what? Malaking advantage talaga magkaroon ka ng fix of warfare, to be honest. Kasi the upgrade, sobrang, sobrang ganda ng boots upgrade talaga, everyone. It's something that everyone wanted ever since the start of League of Legends. Yung magkaroon ng upgrade yung mga boots natin para kasi magkaroon sila ng higher value once we go to the late game.
Kasi naalala mo dati pa nung yung home guard binibili mo sa boots.
Oo, yung may upgrade sa enchantments yung tawag natin doon.
Tapos lahat na naka-home guard. So sabi ng Riot, sige,
Sige,
Bigyan na
bigyan,
namin.
sa inyo na yan.
Sa inyo na yan. Hindi na kailangan din. Libre na.
Ay, nako. Sana naabutan nyo pa yung enchantments na yan, guys. I think hindi naman ganun katagal yun, no? Or, hindi ko alam. Baka season
Basta
6
alam
yun.
ko, nung nagsimula mag-link sino nga tayo yung kanina for si... Kaya nag-review ako kay si Shole.
Si Shole.
9 years ago.
Season 6.
Wala nang enchantment.
Ah, wala nang enchantment nun?
Ganun
Oh.
katagal lang enchantment.
So, sumaglit lang pala ang enchantments, no?
Parang 1-2 years lang.
What? Okay, kala ko kasi ang tagal niya. Kala ko ang tagal niya. Parang, ewan ko na-warp yung sense of time ko talaga with League of Legends dahil kala ko ang tagal ng enchantments yung may home guard. Gusto ko ba nga dun yung favorite ko dun sa enchantments yung ilo-lower niya yung cooldown nung summoner spells mo. Yun yung paborito ko.
Yung paborito. Pag support player kayo.
Oo, exactly.
Mid laner kayo, kaya gusto kayo home guard.
Yung perfect talaga yung home guard. Pero again, everybody, again, salamat sa mga nanonood kasama namin. Hindi pa tayo tapos ha, kasi best of 3 to. 1-0 pa lang yung scoreline natin. Di pa tayo tapos. Huwag kayong aalis kasi marami pa tayong League of Legends.
Highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone, darling. It's just you and I. Perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I. We're perfectly alone. Darling, I'm not scared to die. Slow. Fever dreams of indigo. Stars are floating down below. I'm waking in your arms. But on the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. On the highway, oh, I could stay on with you. We're perfectly alone. Darling, it's just you and I.
At ito na nga tayo. Maraming salamat sa mga nanood at kasama namin dito. Nandito ulit tayo sa Liga Republika. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Crazy Apple at kami nga pala ang shoutcasters nyo for today. Kami pa rin yung kanina na shoutcasters.
Kami pa rin yung from game, unang dalawang game, tapos may pangatlong game na tayo. Ito pang-apat na papasok natin dito between Amigos Esports as well as Inferno Esports. Kung di kayo nanood kanina, Inferno Esports takes the game 1 win very convincingly against Amigos Esports. And honestly, hawig yung dalawang composition nila. It felt like anyone could have taken the win.
And yun na nga. Ito, tignan nyo to. Yung likas sa liga, punta kayo dun sa ating Discord channel. Nandiyan na. Scan nyo na lang yung QR code. Scan nyo na lang yan para makapasok kayo dun. And also, para makita nyo rin yung mga pinost kanina. Nakita nyo yung post nung yung mga old casters na old casters. Nandun si Crazy Apple.
Ikaw kasi, alam mo dapat.
Wala ako.
Hahanap nga ako ng ETS para makakabawi next week.
Ay, nako. Makakabawi tayo. Guys, hindi pa tapos yan. Next week maglalagay rin kami ng mga old mga pictures ng mga shoutcaster, yung mga players natin from before. Kaya kayo, punta kayo doon, lagay kayo ng mga pictures nyo. I-feature namin siya dito sa pinakita namin kanina.
Yeah, alam mo kaya nga mag-join kayo doon sa Discord. Doon kayo magpadala mga memories nyo. Kunyari, mga balkada nyo kasama nyo sa mga event
natin. Kung ano mang rampage yan.
Nung high school or college kayo na naglalaro sa com shop with friends. Mga ganon. Or may kasama kayong mga cosplayer dati. Or nag-cosplay kayo ng League of Legends character. Kung may ma-feature namin kayo.
Kung may kasama kayo mga players from before sa mga pictures nyo. Kung may kasama kayo mga shoutcasters from before. Actually, yung picture ko, meron akong kasama mga shoutcasters na matagal-tagal na dun sa industriya Kaya, tignan natin yung mga pictures natin from before.
Mga picture. Maghahalo ka. Kaya nga ito imbis na wholesome, magne-neko ng mga lumang photo sa Facebook.
Tapos i-up mo, I-up mo yung mga photo nila.
Comment mo lang up.
I-up natin yung mga picture natin dahil ang tagal na nun, guys. Also, yun, yung mga pictures na yun, kita nyo yung picture ni Dropout Candy. Kung kunyari may pinuntahan kayong event before na merong League of Legends, sama nyo yan. Kung part kayo ng Elder Dragon series from before, kung part kayo ng BGS from before, yan! Sama nyo yan!
Part kayo na pang mga lumang taon, mga Timo Cup.
Yan, mga Timo Cup, yung GPL,
Garina
GPL, yes,
mga Collegiate League,
LCL, mga LVL, kung kasama kayo dyan, ilagay nyo yan dyan. And para mag-reminisce tayo lahat, parang aalalahanin namin ni Crazy Apple, kailan nga ba to? Or kung sino yung shoutcaster na kasama nyo dito.
Malamang nga to. Mga kapanahon.
Inabot namin yun, guys. Kung ano mang kapanahunan yun. Pero ito na. Nagpalit sila ng side. Kita naman natin Amigos and Inferno naman ay nasa red side natin.
Yeah, madalas na nakikita natin pag yung team ay nasa red side, sila yung nagbaban ng mga high prio na mga champions. Like usually, akin ang pinaka-high prio na nakita natin sa bans has been Nocturne.
Yes.
Never na natin nakita si Nocturne.
Totoo. Nakita ko siya actually, binan rin pala siya last week na nagkasako. So, hindi nga rin talaga natin nakikita si Nocturne. Pati nga si Pantheon lumalabas dito kasi in the other pro leagues, hindi natin nakikita si Pantheon kasi ayaw talaga nila kalaro
Nakita naman natin kanina nung ginagawa ng Pantheon, di ba?
Exactly. Scary Kita mo Pero kanina, naging priority yung Varus getting banned talaga kasi mas importante para sa kanila. Dahil nga, hirap kalaban talaga ng Varus. And also, hindi pa ako nakakita ng Vi today.
Actually. Kanina kala natin makikita na natin na nag-pick ng Ali. Pero naging Tandele. So, naiba yung ihip ng hangin.
Nag-iba bigla yung comp nila kaya nakakagulat din Pero ito, kita naman natin, balik na tayo sa ating lobby. Nandito na yung mga bans natin. Talia getting banned and Tarik talaga. Binaban talaga nila lagi itong si Tarik every time as a respect for Sidestone.
Very much respect ban against Sidestone. Reminder din sa ating mga viewers na hindi pa tayo Fearless Draft. Magsisimula ang ating Fearless Draft on semifinals pa. So next week, semifinals and finals natin will be Fearless Draft. Kaya nakikita natin ngayon dito yung unang ban on the side of Amigo Esports is the Talia, which is yung ginamit kanina ni Aqua Regia.
Yep. Aurora, tanggal uli sa atin sa ating bans dito, ayaw talaga nila makita. Alam mo kung parang they really did their assignment dito for Inferno Esports. Alam nila yung mga favorite ng Amigos kaya hindi nakakalabas dito sa ating picks and bans.
Yun kasi, yung may 1 week kayo na para mag-scout, mapanood yung mga previous na laban nila. Lalo na, naka-live tayo sa Facebook, sa YouTube, pwede nyo hanapin madadissect nyo talaga. And it also shows the maturity of the League of Legends scene here in the Philippines na talagang well-scouted, well-rehearsed ang ginagawa ng mga teams natin. At yun na nga ang first pick dito on the side of Amigo Esports. Banto kanina in our previous game, Wukong being picked right here.
I like the Wukong first pick. Really, alam mo, it does give a lot of information pero it's hindi siya pangit na first pick dahil you really get that Cyclone, very important talaga siya and it works on most compositions talaga.
Yeah, it works in a lot of compositions kasi yun nga yung Cyclone, very good way to force the engage. And Gwen and Sejuani being picked here on the side of Inferno Esports, we don't usually see Gwen being picked this early in the draft kasi isipin mo baka pwede siyang i-counter, but it shows the confidence right now on the side of Inferno.
Set? Nakita tayo ng set this game. I think for this one, I think I like the set dahil nga lang kalaban niya yung Gwen. Pero I think kaya siyang pasabugin ng Gwen as the game goes. Pero yung bully niya sa early game, definitely hindi makakaporma si Gwen sa kanya. So this time, surprised lang ako dun sa Sejuani pick sa first rotation natin, no? Kasi I don't usually see the Sejuani nowadays, pero now it makes sense.
Yeah. May Sejuani, you have 2 melee champions, so sabihin siya mapaproc yung stun.
Yeah. Now it makes sense. Okay.
Now it makes sense. Inintay lang, kailangan natin makita yung third pick. Honestly, right now, no, with the drafting phase here for the side of Inferno, nararamdaman ko na hindi sila reactive. Meron na sila nakasulat, nakalista na gusto naming i-pick for the first 3 picks at pinik lang nila.
Oo nga Gusto ko yung further side. I think it's very smart. Lalo na sobrang taas nung attack speed ng dalawa na yan. Yung Yone tsaka ng Gwen. So easy proc as you said. But now it's looking good for Inferno Esports. They just need to add a touch of a engage pa. Just to add to that. Para dun sa last pick nila or rather first pick nila dito sa second phase para makompleto na to. Honestly, kompleto na yon. Huli na nila yung yung kanilang ADC. Kompleto na yon for me.
Meron pa silang may nakalusot dito, Varus, which is one of our standout champions now. Ayun na, another layer of engage for the side of Inferno. Inisip ko kasi kung ano pa yung makakatulong sa engage. Ang una ko inisip Sivir, but Sivir is not that high of a priority.
Kahit nga Ashe.
Ash diba?
Will work here.
But Varus is one of our high priority. Also, Lethality Varus in this comp.
Against that. Against that. Yun yung yun yung mahirap dito. It's against the... Wait.
Kalista. Sino ibabato niya? Banned out ng Rel tsaka ang Nautilus.
I think
Alistar.
Okay. Alistar is good.
Yeah.
Sobrang dali i-set up nito. Lalo na dahil malayo rin yung... I think a good answer here for the other team is Brom. Para hindi sila... Para pag if ever ita-type nila itong si Kalista, could be good. So now, there you go. Brom is gonna get picked just to protect that Varus.
Yeah, just to protect the Varus. I'm liking both compositions. Like for Inferno Esports, they have a lot of damage, right?
Men, pag tumama yung isa, yung concussive blows, tapos tumama yung sa
Sejuani. Chain CC.
Wow, that's it.
May isang taong hindi makagalaw.
Totoo, that's an old strat. Ginagawa na yun before. And nakuha nila yung gusto nilang comp sa Inferno.
But the thing is, yes, they do have that comp, no? Pero usually, iniisip mo yun, you're trying to target down the squishies one by one.
Yeah.
On the side here for Amigo, ang beefy ng frontline nila.
Yeah.
They have a set, they have a Wukong, they have an Alistar. This Azir can have a field day if given a chance.
True.
Na baka free hit lang yung mga sundalo niya. Kasi usually, okay, Gwen, Yone, isipin mo, they have dashes, they can be mobile, but they're not the quickest to get to the back of the line.
Just to add to that, no, sa sinasabi mo, to point out dito, yung magiging biggest carry nila for the side of Inferno Esports would be the Gwen and the Yone. And as you said, the Azir is such a good pick against it. And even yung Wukong, hindi sila makakalapit dun dahil magsa-cyclone lang siya dun sa backline.
May decoy pa sa likod. Pwede siyang nasa yung decoy niya nasa likod magsa-cyclone din in both parts of the fight. Like I like talking about when it comes to team fighting yung front, mid, and back.
Yeah.
And the strength of Wukong is he can get to the enemy backline and leave his clone in the front or middle part of the fight para sa team niya.
Yeah.
Para sa Cyclone. So, right now, it feels like there's clear ways for Amigo Esports to win these fights. There's also clear ways for Inferno Esports to win these fights. So, it's really gonna come down to execution.
Yeah, yung showstopper din dito nakakatakot Lalo na if you have a Sejuani, ibabato niya yung Sejuani din sa likod. Ang bigat nun. And alam niya naman kung gaano, pag mabigat yung dala-dala ni Seth, mas masakit din siya pag nag-showstopper siya. So, yun yung kailangan i-watch out din nito, yung positioning na gagawin dito ni Porn this way. Kasi he will be the reason why his team will get wiped out.
Actually, yung pwestuhan niya na if ever for Inferno talagang magiging nakikita kong strength nila dito is on the side lanes. Like if they make this game into a 1-4-1 or a 1-3-1 setup, the Gwen and the Yone can go ham on the side lanes kasi wala talagang kakalap sa kanila The Azir, mawawalan pa ng strength ang Amigo nilagay nila sa side lane yung Azir, which is yun yung magki-clear. While the set, wala, dahan-dahan gugupitin yan eventually.
And yun lang, I think one thing na pwede nila gawin dito for Amigos Esports, sinabi nga natin kanina, very important yung gagawin nila for Azir.
Yeah.
Important yung gagawin nila for the Azir kasi Azir will be their key to the late game. Alam naman natin Kalista has such a hard time sa late game dahil sa range niya.
Okay. So Born This Way's fact for him, he may be part of the workforce for years, but he still remains to be a top player in LoL. Hirap nun. Hirap na, alam naman natin.
Pagod ka na, no?
Oo, pagod ka na sa trabaho, uwi ka ng mga alas 9, alas 10, after ng commute, tapos top player ka pa yun sa LoL.
Oo, nakakapag-LoL ka pa nun. No?
Oo.
Grabe. And yun na nga, and especially dagdag mo pa yung kunyari nagko-commute pa siya to go in and out of work. Yun pa yung dagdag doon. Pero nakakapag-League of Legends pa rin siya. True.
Grabe.
Yung weekend niya para sa League of Legends.
Tama na. Para maglaro, matuloy pa rin ang pro player dreams, the esports dream. Kumbaga, yun nga yung ating binibigay din dito sa Liga Republika. Give chance to our players to shine. Training ground din sa kanila for future tournaments and a chance to get that LCP wildcard slot.
Yeah, and malay mo next time, sila na yung makakapunta sa Worlds. Malay mo next time, nasa Esports World Cup na rin sila doon sa League of Legends tournament natin doon. So, could be a chance. I'm really looking forward to ano magiging future natin after nitong LCP wildcard for us. Kaya very important to para sa atin sa Pilipinas for the League of Legends community.
Exactly. Very exciting times for the League of Legends community in the Philippines. And ako gusto ko nga din makita again, makabalik tayo sa world stage kasi I'm very sure a lot of the players na, alam mo yun, tumanda na rin, medyo di na nakakip up, babalik yan.
Yeah, magsisibalikan dito sila sa laro na minahal nating lahat. And eto na, balik na tayo sa ating game. It's Amigos Esports versus Inferno, and this is game number 2.
Game number 2. Inferno Esports in the lead right here on match point to get to the semi-finals of Liga Republika. And right now, then natin kung magkakaroon dito ng any funny business, we do know that Braum is one of those champions na kayang mag-invade. Kasi pag nilagay niya yung concussive blows niya makastan, that's usually a sure kill for your team.
Yeah, just to add lang para sa ating mga nanonood kasama namin dito, meron tayong wait lang. Bagong lahat, Amigos Esports, may kita sila dito ng ward. So, hindi sila makakapag-invade successfully or makakahanap ng kill successfully.
Grabe si Austerity. Inaawlahan lang. Talagang, naglakad siya konti. Stop. Okay, hanggang dito. Pag lumapit kayo
ito
ng
yung
konti.
range ko.
Hanggang dyan na kayo. Umalis na kayo.
Uy, kakancel ngayon.
Makuha kayo sa tingin.
Okay. Kala ko, kakancel niya pa
Hello.
Kung makakancel niya sana yun, sayang Pero, ito, Amigos Esports, kita naman natin yung setup pa lang natin. Dahil doon, look at the punishment dito for Inferno. I like the punishment. Look at the deep ward na meron tayo.
Yeah. Dahil nga, 5 sila doon, Aqua Regia was able to get to the red side jungle, put down that ward near the Raptor camp para makita itong ikot ni Demon. Oof! Ano naman? Ano nga to? Handicap.
Oo. Ako, hindi magandang yun. ito, to add para sa mga manonood natin, yung Yone versus Azir matchup. Ito yung isa sa mga gusto kong matchup talaga in the mid lane. Kasi wait, not today bro. Tatamaan nata siya. Yung red niya, meron siya dito. I think could be a kill for their side. Inamaan si Wamsi. Has to be careful, meron siyang vision. Better range ang meron sila dito for the side of Inferno. And dahil nga naka-lethal tempo si Austerity.
Oo, naka-lethal tempo nga eh. So, going for that on-hit build on the Varus, it's not gonna go for the lethality, which yun nga yung una nating naisip kanina. Wamsi still has the barrier habang Austerity did use the ghost. No? So medyo may bait na ng pangyayari dun eh.
Yeah. Uy, naka-first blood agad sa taas. And yun na nga yung sinasabi natin kanina. This matchup, mahirap for the Gwen kasi kailangan niya lumapit eh.
At the start talaga yung set Gwen matchup, you need to give space. You need to respect yung damage output ng set. Kasi pag nahata ka niya, na-stun ka niya, lugi ka eh. Sa kahit anong trade, you need to scale, you need to get those items before you can go against the set. Okay, Aqua Veggie might be in danger.
Side stone, nasa likod. Pulverize. Wala yan magagawa at this point in the game. He has to just back off. Very safe pa si Aqua Regia doon.
Yeah, and it's mostly yung ginawa doon ni Sidestone to help this Azir kasi nga nasa shove back na siya nung Yone. That's the thing eh, like you're going against a Yone, ang una mong tingin, melee champ siya.
Yeah.
Pero ang dami niyang abilities na maabot ka as a range champion eh.
Basically parang hindi eh. Parang hindi siya melee champ talaga kasi that's the reason why nilalaro natin siya sa mid. Kasi there's a lot of ways for you to get close, to get in, and add to that yung hybrid damage niya pa. So it makes it way harder for you to do anything against him. Pero ito, waiting tayo. IJW, bumabalik na siya dito sa laban natin on the top side, and having like a bigger wave is also a good sign.
Yeah, and also lower than half HP na yung set. It's gonna be harder for him to get that shield to deal the damage back.
Yeah, goes in for the throw. Side zone, tinulak pa with the headbutt for this way, nasa likod. No flash on his side, but the kill comes in. And that is at least good, 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Austerity did get the kill for the side of Inferno habang for Amigo, Demon ang nakakuha. I think it was a better trade overall to one side.
Sana nga tinamaan pa siya. No flash for Wamsi, meron siyang range with the red almost getting the kill, pero not today bro, will be able to run away. And Austerity 1 for 1 pa rin sa baba, and Feats of Warfare comes in for Amigos.
Yeah, 2 for 0 right now on the scoreboard here for Demon. 3 for 2 in kills overall. Top side medyo nakaka-damage lang yung dalawang top laner natin. Medyo hirap na dito yung set eh. Once in a set Gwen matchup, once you're below half HP, lugi ka na eh. Kasi yung shield mo, di mo na makuha as much. The Gwen can just regen over time.
Yeah, yun na nga eh. Pag hindi mo talaga siya na-kill at this stage, just have to wait for it. Wala na rin siyang teleport. Ginamit niya kanina. Sinabay niya doon.
Dive. No flash.
For this way, kita natin. No flash, as you said, Xiao Bajao is gonna be waiting, looking for the stun, pero tinamaan siya, na-knock up siya.
Clean tower dive right there for the side of Inferno Esports. 3 for 3 overall in kills. They have a 600 gold lead on their side. Oh no, Steady.
Yep, out to the back. Nabulin na si Wamsi. They don't even care. Dun sa nasa harap na side stone. Damage is there. Bumabakat pa rin. And that's a piercing arrow to get the kill. Wamsi would be next! And kala ko mapapatay pa siya. Wait, habol siya. Kala ko mamamatay siya sa turret eh.
The greed can kill you, Austerity. Kung mas naglaba pa. Actually, kailangan it's just delaying the recall eh. No, na-delay yung recall pa din ni Wamsi. He overstayed para mas makauna pa and makaback ng Austerity, which is not what he's doing. He's shoving one more wave to crash it to deny another set of minions on the Kalista.
Yeah, and hindi yun yung gusto mo mangyari, no? Whenever you're picking up the Kalista. Gusto mo, in the early game, you get the game.
Yeah.
Dapat sa'yo talaga yung game in the early game kasi yun yung basically the reason why Kalista is a good pick in pro play.
Yeah, exactly. You need to get that early game advantage kasi the later the game goes, hindi naman sa humihina ka, everyone else just becomes more of a threat against you. Kasi short range ka, you need to hop every time you auto. So hindi ka din basta-basta nakakabato ng damage mo, and you also don't ramp up in damage as much as other AD carries in the game. No? So you really need to get that control early. And right out to E1-0, itong ating Val's Austerity is in a really, really good spot.
Yep. I think this is a good, just to point out, yung Berserker's Greaves talaga, maganda siyang
First item.
First item talaga for Wamsi. Kasi it really helps out dun sa mga pag-leap mo, pag-jump in and jump out mo. So, really helps out.
Yeah, I believe if you have a completed boots, humahaba yung talon mo eh.
Yeah.
Tapos the amount of jumps that you can do, or yung interval per jump is also scaling with movement speed. So you really need to prioritize that.
Yeah. Can go for the fight. Nag-combo na siya with a headbutt pulverize, so wala na siya ng combo na yon. Saturday Bro is really low in HP, pero si Sidestone ganun din.
Kita mo yung efficiency of the damage right there from Austerity. Binato niya enough autos just to get the passive off and then hit with the piercing. Ako, Reggie,
Okay. Using the ult, goes out of the way. Reggie, ginamit pa yung showstopper sa kanya. Could go for the stun and the haymaker. Almost getting the kill, pero nakapag-dive free na rin sila dito sa bot lane. Wamsi super low. Eto na yung piercing arrow na hinihintay natin, pero si Born This Way, mapatay pa rin. Austerity could be taken down with the tower. One more HP! Pero si Demon nandito na rin. Could go for the defense. Nilalabanan pa rin nila. Di sila natatakot. Low HP on Austerity, pero with the range, he's playing around it. Meron na siyang jump meron ng dash itong si Demon, kaya nakapag-back away si Austerity.
Grabe. Ang ganda din ng teamwork doon. Ni Nata Debra and Austerity. Austerity dealing the autos to get the stun earlier on the Wukong. Tumapang din siya na nakita. Ginamit na ng Wukong yung dash. So wala nang threat sa kanya to close out the kill. 5-1-0 right now for Austerity in this game. A very different look right now from him compared to game 1 where he was playing more to catch up with his team kasi nga he was playing Jinx. Now, given the tools to dominate this early game, he's taking control of the game.
5-1 on this build sa isang Varus. Sakit na sa late game. And ito, Boy Grubs, hindi pa rin kinukuha. Nandito na si Born This Way. Level 6 na siya. Not even needing to use that glacial prison.
Okay. Kasi nakatyamat first. Itong set natin. I was thinking nga kung anong i-build niya eh.
So, kita natin Meron silang stacks on their heads. Sidestone could be the target. Nag-move forward sila. Medyo masakit na tong rent na to. Sobrang daming nasa ulo niya. Pero Wamsi could be the target here. Austerity is gonna move forward. Piercing arrow. Almost getting the kill. Sidestone's gonna be next. Wala pa siyang ultimate dito. And this is gonna be next double kill for Austerity. 7 kills na siya at 8 minutes in the game.
Almost a kill per minute right now for Austerity. He's just dominating the bot lane right now. Grabe yung habol pa nila doon. They even used the heal offensively to chase down the Kalista and the Alistar. Crazy plays coming in from the bot lane.
Gets the Void Grubs. Big win rin para sa kanila to. At least dinedeny nila yung susunod na feats on the other team. Kailangan nilang nila kunin yung Drake para makuha nila yung isang feats natin. So this time, the goal is to deny yung feats of warfare to the other team.
Pero, paano mo i-deny yung Dragon? 7-1-0 yung Valus, nakakomplete na ng Blade of the Ruin King.
Oh no! Hindi tumama yung Emperor's Divine! Nakulangan! Na-short, man!
Na-short. Mabilis tawag mo. Completed boots na si Ako Legend. Uy, baka nga ba?
Makuha nila yan.
Naunahan nila sa tempo.
Wow.
Nagkuha sila ng play in the mid lane, nag-back off yung bot lane, so they're now prioritizing this Dragon. It's still a 2-0 Wukong, so they catch Inferno Esports off the rotation to steal away the stacks for the feats of warfare.
Deny muna. Deny muna tayo onte.
Deny muna, tama.
That's good. Good timing para sa side ng Amigos. Good answer. At least now they're still fighting back. Right here, 2k gold lead pa lang naman tayo, pero Inferno Esports, or rather Amigos, is kind of looking for something here.
They want to get the shutdown gold eh.
400 yan
Oo. Ang daming words, kitang-kita sila dito.
Oo, nakita na nila si Badjo kanina eh. Alam nila eh, nakita-try nila to eh. Headbutt pulverize, ginamit nila Not Today Bro, was able to flash away and jump out. Kita silang 4.
Okay, so nakaubusan ng flash yung ating mga support, both Not Today Bro and Sidestone using it in the bot lane. Pero dahil doon, gaka ng free lane dito si Ako Legend in the mid lane, about to get 2 plates for himself on this Yone.
Even though susunod?
Makuha ng minions ako? Kaya.
Ay, nakuha niya nga. 2 plates yung nakuha niya. Ay, nakaalis pa nga siya. Ay, nako. Eto na Kita mo bot lane Glacial Prison up for Born This Way. Pwede niya gamitin for this fight. Nakita na siya with the vision. Sobrang kunat yan. Sobrang kunat ni Born This Way. Ay, nako. Hindi na mapapatay yan. Half HP against sa Sidestone bago pa maglaban. And this is not good.
Yes. So far, it's such a tough spot right now for Amigo Esports dahil sobrang laki na nitong Valves ito eh. 710, 400 yung kanyang bounty right now. Still has the call that he's completing 34 stacks
One more
of austerity.
plate.
Yeah, one more plate pa.
Cha-ching.
Daming pera at nagbabalik pa dito si Born This Way on the Sejuani going for this repeat gank on the bot side.
Oh, wow. Di pa siya kita dito. At least alam nila dahil nagmo-move forward tong members ng Inferno Esports. They know that this tower will get taken down. Gusto nila kunin to together with the plates para makuha nila yung feats.
But look at the
Pero
jungle.
papunta na sila, papunta na sila Demon. Nakita nila with the vision.
Yeah, kita na division. Ward na yan, sobrang sulit. Kung
Sobrang-
sino man naglagay niyan,
Yeah.
napakataas na ng vision skull mo ngayon.
Until now, ang ganda pa rin ng spot na yun, no? Pinagwawardan ito, ha? Headbutt Pulverize goes in. Austerity, half HP. A lot of damage coming into their side with the Glacial Prison. Di sila makagalaw. Sightstone! It's also gonna fall. 2 kills sa bot lane.
Yeah, that was something that Amigo Esports felt like they needed to force to try to defend the turret. Pero wala, Born This Way has been here for the past 2 minutes. Hindi siya umaalis. Talagang kinakamp niya tong bot lane na to.
Yup. Demon. Okay, di matutuloy. Wala sila makukuhang stun doon in the end. Top side. Another tower could be taken dito sa top natin, pero one more wave.
These are one of the things, right, na if you're playing jungle, usually ang iniisip ng mga tao, okay, I'm playing jungle, I should help the team. I should help my teammates. But one of the things kasi to help your team is to keep playing your strong side, which is austerity. Andun lang siya kanina pa sa bot lane. Hindi niya nilayasa. Nakakuha sila ng isa pang tole ngayon. And now for Amigo Esports, they're a tower down. 6-11 kills down as well. They need to take the shutdown gold away from austerity. And sana makuha nila, mapunta nila dito sa Azir. Because right now, Eljon is in a decent spot.
Yep. Ganun ang spot ni Eljon dito together with Demon, no? Kasi kanina pa nila ginagank tong si Aqua Regia dito sa mid lane. And they're getting kills. They're getting the kills that they want. And yun yung goal mo eh. And win condition mo talaga yung isang Azir dito sa comp na to. Kaya bigyan nyo lang siya ng bigyan nung kills na to.
Yeah, yung Kalista, magiging trabaho na lang niya later on in the game. Taga-secure ng objective, saka taga-bato nung Alistar. Yun yung magiging trabaho na nung Kalista eh. Kasi right now, he's very far behind. Kita mo ito, sa mid lane niya siya sandali. Low na siya. And you know, it's a very tough spot when a Kalista is this far behind in the game.
Yeah, kita naman natin. Wamsi also trying to push the mid lane. Kita nila dito si Sidestone. Breakable Will ginamit na nila pero it doesn't matter. Ang lambot niya pa rin sa harap ni Austerity. Sobrang fed niya na! And that is the kill secure para kay Born This Way.
Mukhang ano nga to, kala ata ni Austerity sa kanya na yung kill eh.
Uy, Xiao Bajao. Nako, itong laban na to, Haymaker will be able to hit kahit nasa sweet spot. Hindi nagmamatter yon. Hindi na manalo si Xiao Bajao sa fight na yon.
Yeah, and across the map, Amigo Esports giving out kills to two members right now down for them. May namatay din sa mid lane. Believe it was Wamsi.
Yeah.
Getting dove by Born This Way and Aqua Regia. Hirap na ng spot na to. And Stride Breaker is the usual build path din no? For the set. But it's not that good against a Gwen. Kasi wala kang fight stats sa kanya eh. The only thing that's gonna do is for you to shove the lane.
True.
Pero he was getting ganked. He was no longer having control of the wave. It's in a top spot.
Yeah, and gusto ko rin yung itemization dito na Gripmaker agad itong si IGW kasi alam niyang kaya niya eh. Kung mag-Gripmaker siya, kayang-kaya niya with the lifesteal yung laban nila dito with Xiao Bajao. Pero this time, kita naman natin, they could go for this Ocean Drake just to finish it off for the side of Inferno Esports para makuha nila yung feats.
Yeah. Inferno Esports is so ahead at this point na pwede nilang i-challenge eh. Anytime, they just need to wait for Amigo Esports to get into this pit and they'll go for an engage. They have a Chains of Corruption, they have the Glacial Prison, they have so many ways to start this fight. And because of that, nakita natin dito, Amigo Esports as actually backing off. They were the first ones in the river and now they're getting pushed off and they can't even clear the vision.
Oo. Hindi nila alam na merong ward doon. Ganda ng mga wards. Not today, bro. Kasi nakikita niya agad eh, yung rotation, sinabayan nila kanina. Nung nakita nila sa may bot side, they already knew kung saan pupunta yung other team. Now, with this pressure onto the mid lane, pwede sila kumuha ng Drake nang walang sagot from Amigos.
Yeah. Right now, Drake secured right here for the side of Inferno Esports. Looking at the items as well. Blade of the Ruin King, and Rage Blade na for Austerity at 16 minutes. 2 completed on-hit items for this Valus. And mind you, Bork has been buffed this batch. So talaga na-increase pa yung value nitong item na to on the Varus. This the lineup right now of AES is gonna melt, especially this set. Hindi siya tatagal dito sa build na to ng Bagos.
Ang hirap Ang hirap nitong situation nung Amigos Kasi with this, naka-Blade of the Ruin Kong pa lang si Wamzi. 1 item up.
Yes.
Ang hirap manalo. You also have a Kalista. So, ang hirap nito para sa kanila right now. They're looking to go for that Ref Herald. Parang gusto pa i-contest dito ng Amigos. Wala pa masyadong items kasi si Eljon, so will not be enough
Yeah, I think at this point for Amigos, they need to extend the game. Kailangan nilang hindi basta-bastang mapushan sila ng mga tolo dito in Inferno Esports like what they're doing right now. Putting Eljon on the side lanes, giving him the farm, letting him scale up because later on, he's still gonna be able to deal a lot of damage against the lineup here in Inferno Esports.
Yep. They have to be respectful, pero they also need to take some risk para makakuha sila ng laban dito. Burning the teleport para lang ma-threaten itong bot side to back off.
Oh, mid lane?
Yeah, mid lane. Gonna go for the fight.
Austerity?
Goes in for the knock-up. Wamsi is gonna be dead. Wala siya masasagot. Godlike comes in for Austerity. And eto na nga sila. Umahabol pa sila sa susunod. And Side Zone will be falling down. Even using the teleport from IJW and Xiao. But Xiao gonna get slowed down. May magagawa ba siya dito? Showstopper gonna get used. Pero it will not be enough to do anything.
Grabe. And now that is gonna be the Baron. Sorry, the Rift Herald. 80 minutes pala tayo. Kala ko Baron Tapos ako parang, wait a minute. No, it's just Herald at this point in time. 3 members, 4 members down. Actually, the Azir also.
Uy! Nakakuha siya ng kill.
Nga Ako Reggie, that takes Eljon down on the other side of the map. And grabe yung control na dito ng Inferno Esports. 9,000 gold in the lead.
Remember, that's at 1-3 kanina na Aqua Regia. They had to take 2 people para mapatay siya pero nakakuha pa rin siya ng isa.
Yeah. A bit of support ka pala, di ba?
Yes. Camaraderie, yes.
Hindi naman kayo magkakapanayan
Totoo. Kaya with this, no, laki na ng advantage dito ng Inferno Esports. 10k gold lead at 18 minutes in the game. Ang hirap nito para sa kanila. It will be really hard to come back from this game. Pero as we said a while ago, Azir ang kanilang win condition dito.
Yeah, exactly. Azir, let's see kung paano ma-extend pa dito ng Amigo Esports yung game na to. Austerity still on that. He hasn't died since the first one, no? 10-1-2 na siya. 700 na yung kanyang shutdown dito, yung kanyang bounty. If Amigos does able to get that, that'll be a really, really good boon for them. I think for Amigo dito, they need to find yung miracle fight that they got din. From the previous game.
True.
They need to find that opening, and Eljon is really the one who will be opening that up for them. Nakita naman natin kanina on the Hui was able to deal so much damage on that champion, and now on the Azir, fitting the same build, able to deal lots of damage as well. Trying to catch out the Gwen here though.
Emperor's Divide. Ginamit na siya. Obajaw dito sa likod. IJW fighting against 2. Not gonna be winning this. Ginamit pa yung Showstopper against him. Even with this 2 na kasama niya, hindi yan enough. Austerity is gonna be here on the fray. Ito na yung hinahanap nilang kill, pero na-headbutt siya pala yun! Could be the kill that they're looking for. Sidestone still alive. Born This Way was able to dash away. Right now, Eljon has the damage. Wala. Masyado malayo si Austerity. Malayo yung inikot niya, pero 1 HP on Sidestone. And wala silang napatay doon. 1-4-0.
Yeah, walang napatay doon yung Inferno Esports. Amigo Esports ay... Okay, like, good. Nag-fight sila.
Yep.
But I feel like they should not have gone for that fight. Why? They don't have Emperor's Divide. They don't have they don't have the set ultimate. Dalawang ult yung nawala sa kanila doon. So right now, because they took that fight, Tempo has gone to the side of Inferno Esports and they're gonna be getting an objective. Yes, they did get the first kill, but dapat hindi na sila humabol after.
Yeah, and as we were talking about the Tempo, yung waves pa natin naka-push forward para sa side ng ng Inferno. So it was really hard for them to even contest it, to find something out of that. Kung nag-shove sila ng waves kanina, on the 20-minute mark, sakto sana yon for the Atakan fight.
Yeah, yun yung mga moments na iisipin mo in terms of tempo, in terms of experience in the game. It's not always laban ka ng laban Kasi sometimes you're just gonna lose out on time. And they were actually fortunate na natulak ni Sidestone papunta doon sa Dragon Pit si Austerity. Kasi kung di niya nagawa yun, there could have been more casualties. Nalugi pa sila sa trade na yun.
And just to explain para sa ating mga manonood, if ever new watchers sila ng League of Legends, guys, yung tempo na sinasabi namin, ito yung natural push and pull ng game. Kasi yung game natin may natural push and pull siya. After nyo magkaroon ng advantage, you need to back away. So
Yes.
magpo-pull siya. So that's how the tempo works in the game. And nakita naman natin kanina, the tempo could have been on the side of Amigos.
Yeah.
Kasi nagpo-push yung mga waves nila eh. But because Inferno was able to push it down para makuha nila, ma-pace nila yung wave for that Atakan, it worked out in favor of Inferno.
Kumbaga, ang isang way to look at League of Legends din kasi is it's like real-time chess.
Yes.
Like, you get a turn, they get a turn.
Yes,
Ganun.
ganon.
So, naging ganun yung balikan at dahil nalugi ang Amigo Esports, they get less turns. So, they need to be smarter with the moves right now. Like what they're doing right now. Top side, they're trying to get the
Oh
pick-off
no, IJW, siya na naman yung target dito ng Amigos kasi napatay nila siya eh. So alam nila, kaya nila
But
umisa
it's
pa eh.
buying so much time. Look at
Totoo.
the bot side of the map.
Pinupush yung mid, pinupush yung bot, hindi sila makakaalis. And eto, hinahabol siya ng maraming tao dito. Yung napupush sila dito. Look at the TP coming in for the side of Aqua Regia to save his teammate. IJW buying so much time, slowing them down. In-ignite pa nga siya. And hindi nila mahabol.
Hindi nila.
Ang bilis ng Gwen. Sobrang bilis ng cooldown ng dash niya. Nako, nabasagan na sila ng mid. Wala na silang inhib. Itong bot lane pa yung isusunod. Austerity goes in for Eljon. And he will be the target. Yung piercing arrow will be enough to get the kill and this tower could fall. And Xiao Bajao gonna try. Haymaker, hindi tumama pero yung showstopper nasa likod. Nakuha yung shutdown gold. And Bajao, yun ang hinahanap niya.
Yeah, nakakuha sila ng shutdown gold. But at what cost? What cost? Dash 3 members down. Minions rolling into the base right now of Amigo Esports. Only Demon and Sidestone are there to defend.
Ito na. Can go for the push. Aqua Regia, medyo malayo. Just to get the space para ma-push nila yung top side tower. And this is enough. Kahit na hindi nila kunin yung inhib, they could just back off after this. Will Sidestone look for the fight? Kasi Regia looking for maybe a knock-up dito sa likod. The timing could be perfect. Knock-up comes in pero hindi nila kaya. Level 16 yan.
Yeah, wala silang damage at this point in time. They need the Azir to be there to deal the damage. This is such a dire situation.
Yeah.
Sabi ko, para sa Amigo Esports, they don't have an inhib in mid. Their inhibitor on the top side is exposed. And the only tower left, apart from the Nexus Third, is the bot lane. This is a very, very dire situation for them. It's gonna be hard for them to keep the game going para maka-scale pa tong Azir and maybe figure out or find a mistake coming in from Inferno Esports. Yes, the shutdown gold was given by Austerity, but it went to the set.
4 items si Austerity
Oo nga, tell me the sunans na.
4 items na yan. Chain of Corruption with a Glacial Prison onto the back. Hindi man lang sila nakalapit. That's a good cooldown. Emperor's Divide at the back. Eljon, ito na yung hinahanap niya. Austerity is gonna fall down. The damage is gonna come through. Pero Aqua Regia still has the damage. IJW is gonna be chasing him down. He might be dead. And to the right, Wamsy is the only one standing. One more shot, and that's an ace coming in for Inferno Esports. Even with Austerity down, they can finish the game.
Yeah, they can finish the game. They still have 3 members. That timers are long. Only the Nexus Thirds are here. Minions are rolling down to the mid lane.
15 seconds on the clock. Sidestone will be up, pero hindi yun enough. Turret number 1 is gonna fall. Turret number 2 is gonna be next. Inferno Esports is booking their ticket to the semifinals, and that's a 2-0 on this series.
Another 2-0 for today. Inferno Esports wins our match. What a dominating second game for them as well.
Yeah.
Grabe, Austerity starting off strong, starting off really hot in that game, finishing strong as well in that game too.
Yeah, they have 3 points of attack for the side of Inferno Esports. They had the Gwen, they had the Yone. Pero yung una kasi, yung unang hit nila was Austerity the whole time. Kumbaga siya yung pinakamalaking spear dun sa una. Then sumunod na lang yung dalawa nung nag-late game na tayo.
Para bang ano nga to, pag nag-raid boss kayo sa mga MMORPG, siya yung may pinakamatas na agro.
Yeah.
So siya yung pinuntahan lahat. Pero nag-skill na yung unit sa Kagwen.
Oo. Nakuha niya lahat ng aggro nung huli. Yes, napatay siya, pero yung dalawa, buhay na buhay
Siya yung Timo sa laro nila.
Exactly.
Austerity yung Timo.
Pero good work Nakita ko dito sa Inferno Esports, yung play nila sa bot lane, ang pinaka-goal kasi nila doon was to stop the Kalista from scaling.
Yeah.
Or rather from scaling.
From dominating the early
dominating the early. Kasi pag nakapag-snowball yung Kalista, the game could be over in like 20 minutes. Pero dahil hindi nila nagawa yon, nabura yung rason kung bakit sila pumik ng Kalista.
Nakita mo din yung confidence ni Austerity sa matchup na yun. Na talagang alam niya, sanay siya doon sa matchup na yun. Kasi hindi mo siya parang ang dalas pag napupunta yung camera, nag-aaway sila, he doesn't walk backwards. He walks forwards. So he knows na, okay, I have more burst damage, I have more damage, I can kill this Kalista if I hit my abilities. And he was confident enough to hit his abilities.
Just to point out kung gaano kalaki yung lead niya, no, guys. 4 items siya. Blade of the Ruined King lang yung item ni Wamsi.
Yes.
And some components.
Yes. May sari-sari stall si Wamsi. Habang ito, parang nakabit na niya yung mga furniture sa IKEA.
Oo, totoo. Kumbaga siya, meron na siya, kumbaga may ano na siya, ano tawag dito? Kung may sari-sari store yung isa may market na siya. May sarili na siyang market.
May mga appliances siya binili.
Kaya grabe yung ginawa nila doon. Hindi man ganun kalaki yung lead nila dito, pero I think mas dominating sila this game for Inferno. Itong game 2.
I agree, definitely. They held control over most parts of the map. I think mid lane lang yung naging strong point doon ng Amigo Esports because Aqua Reggie was just getting camped by Demon and helping out Eljon. Eljon, talagang siya din yung nagbo-boost sa team niya for both Game 1 and Game 2. He was really dealing a lot of the damage. Even we see right now here in the total damage that he is the highest for his team. Kudos still for Amigo Esports. They put up a really, really good fight, especially in Game 1. They were on the way to turn things around. And also, ako, alam mo yung nanghihinayang din ako. Hindi natin nakita yung talik ni Sidestone.
Oo
nga such a respect ban.
Oo, ang dami nila respect. Yung Aurora nga, binaban pa nila
tama.
Kaya sobrang respect din yun from the side of Inferno. Pero to, kita nyo yung stats, kita nyo yung ban, yung total damage dealt natin that game, Austerity was at the top. Dahil nga, alam mo naman, sobrang in the lead nila that time. Pero MVP! Sa game natin, si Not Today Bro pa rin ang nakakuha.
Oo ka, may pagmamahal tayo sa ating mga support dito. And to be fair, Not Today Bro, ikaw nagpick kanina yung ward placements, di ba? You mentioned the vision that Not Today Bro gives safety kay Austerity. And is always there na tulungan si Austerity. I mean, hindi magsha-shine yung ADC kung wala siyang reliable na support.
Tsaka yung yung crossroads kanina, kung nasa natin nakita, yung fork in the road na nakita natin sa may likod ng dragon, siya yung naglagay ng ward na yon. Yun yung sobrang laking value na ward na nakita niya lahat ng papunta, kaya nakapag-back sila agad ni Austerity.
Which, yun na din, di ba? Kaya usually when you're the support or jungle na umiikot, nag-red trinket ka din doon sa lugar na kasi it's such a high traffic area. Unfortunately, hindi yun nagawa din ng Amigo Esports. Some of the things na nga to, when you're gonna look back at the VOD, naisip mo sa iyo, bakit hindi ko ni-red trinket to? Ang dami beses nating dumaan.
Totoo. Yun nga dapat talaga tinitignan nila yon. Sobrang importante. Guys, sobrang tagal na nun. Nung spot na yon, sobrang tagal na nung spot na yun.
Start League of Legends.
Hanggang ngayon, sobrang valuable pa rin ang paglalagay lang ng ward na yon. And ito, it was an attempt. Good attempt from Eljon during this game. Napatay nila si Austerity. Good. Nakuha nila yung goal nila yon. Pero si Aqua Regia kasi sobrang fed nila. It didn't matter.
Alam mo yun, yung sabi mo nga, diba, 3 points of attack. Napatay na niya yung isa. Tapos after yung napatay isa, alam mo yung hingal na siya. Tapos may dalawa pa na nagtataas ng sleeps.
Yun na nga, nakita natin yun. And ang ganda ng performance sa Inferno Esports dito. It's looking like, they are looking like a big contender para sa ating grand finals.
And sabi pa natin kung sino ang makakalaban natin. May kita natin mamaya, no? Pag nakita natin yung playoff bracket. But again, storyline for Inferno Esports, Austerity, it's his road to get back into the finals of Liga Republika. He was so close last year and lost to West Point Academy. Pero ito, baka balik siya.
Tignan muna natin ang ating mga players kasi may interview tayo parang kanina.
Until the live stream maker looks so ugly.
Inferno, naririnig niyo ba kami? Hello, hello po.
Yes, we live here, bro. We live here.
Okay. Naririnig tayo.
Narinig nila tayo.
Okay, naririnig din nila tayo. Okay, good. Inferno, ayun, may tanong kami sa inyo. Wait, sino nga ba ang team captain ng Inferno Esports? Taas kamay.
For the team captain is Born This Way. Can you speak English?
Si Born This Way pala yung
nagtatrabaho.
Kaya pala nagtatrabaho si Born This Way kanina. Okay, good. And also same, no? Kung sino yung team captain nyo, siya rin yung shot caller?
Yep, for the team.
Yes.
Okay. Kaya naman pala ganun yung place nila for the team. Dagdag ko dun sa question ko, no? So, how do you do the calls for Born This Way? Dahil ikaw yung shot caller ng team nyo, paano siya? Parang may confirmation ba? Kunyari, ganito.
sorry, he's Malaysian po.
Yeah, sorry, I
So,
can only understand English.
Okay, wait.
English.
I'll do it in English. Is that
Yes, please.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so born this way.
English, yeah.
My question for you is, how do you do the shot calls for your team? Because some of the teams here in the Philippines, they use confirmations like, hey, can I gank here? Hey, can I do this? Something like that. So how do you shot call for your team?
I think it's a mix of both confirmation and being able to decide the ultimate decision. So I will get info from all my players like, can we do this? Is this a good idea? When should we do this? And if there's any like different opinions, I'll be the one to finalize and like say, okay, let's do this. And then they will follow lah. Yeah.
All right. Very similar.
Yeah,
to,
very similar.
To EYYA.
Yeah, and I like that. This type of confirmations that they have for the team. Do you have questions for other members ng team natin dito? Pwede ka nga mag-follow up question kay Born This Way.
Oo nga, akin, let's save that for later.
Okay,
Let's
sige.
move to a different question now. So,
Sobra,
this question
sobra.
naman is for austerity.
Yeah.
Since austerity, hello.
Hello.
Ikaw yung star. One of the stars of this team. Dahil nga may history ka from the previous Liga Republika na. By the way, just wanted to say that congrats to the team for the win, for the match win and moving on to the semifinals. For the question, austerity, runner-up ka last year noong kasama mo ang Esports. From the moments in between, anong masasabi mo naging improvements mo as a player, especially as you're stepping closer to getting back to the grand finals?
Parang naging more discipline lang po sa paglalaro and naging motivation po yung pagkatalo ng finals last year.
So sa tingin mo, may tanong ako, were there improvements for you as a player with this team na meron ka right now? Nag-improve ka ba sa tingin mo?
I think yes po. Like, for me, nasa peak form po ako ngayon.
Yes! Ayan na nga sinasabi ko.
Follow up lang din austerity na. Kasi ako, personally, hindi ko gaano pa nakilala yung team.
Yeah.
So gusto sana kung pwede mo ma-share din sa viewers natin kung paano mo nabuo yung team at masasabi natin kung ano din yung history and mga siguro plans mo apart from winning Liga Republika. Ano pa yung gusto mong makamit or ma-accomplish with this team?
Yung if ever po na mag-champion kami, sa LCP po talaga eh. Kahit may mababang chance po kami, tatry po talaga namin. Kahit makailang wins or something. Malaki po talaga yung gap, to be honest. Pero tatry po namin yung best.
That's true. And also, last question for, not question, if for the team captain, Born This Way, what message do you have for EYYA that you will be fighting for the semifinals?
I think we already fight them before.
Yep.
So and we won. So I think that's a good start.
Yeah.
But I think my mate also has a message he wants to let everyone know, all the opponents that we will face in the future. Grim, please showcase your message.
Please. Oh! Look at the flex! Look at the flex!
Yun, no? Lapit ka pa sa camera, medyo madilim eh. Lapit ka. Medyo madilim eh.
Yung light mo.
Lights. Lapit mo yung flex mo.
Yeah! Yun!
Ay, lapit ko. May ilaw.
Okay, flex mo.
Yan! Mid, okay. Mid gap! Let's go! Strong message. Strong message. Yan ba sabi ko?
Good message.
Message.
Any shoutouts for para sa inyo? May shoutouts kayo to any of the fans, to girlfriends or something?
Final messages, everyone.
Shout out to my girlfriend.
Yeah. Can we get a name? Shout your girlfriend.
Zoe.
Shout out. Any other members? Can you shout out?
Shout out to WP Azeved, good luck on the other bracket.
Gusto nila makita yung WP. Pero again, okay, maraming salamat sa Inferno Esports sa pagsama sa amin dito sa interview. Congratulations sa semifinals. And yun na nga, diretso na kayo dito. Makakalaban nyo yung EYYA for next week. So good luck sa laban nyo for next week.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
And yun na nga. Nakita na natin ang sinabi.
Ang kulit nila.
Oo nga eh.
Na-catch off guard din ako na si Born This Way pala, Malaysian.
Oo nga. Nagulat nga ako doon nung napa-English tayo eh.
Bumalik tayo sa roots din natin, nag-English cast.
Napa-English tayo eh. Pero ito, gusto ko yung yung flex nila doon literal flex. Mid gap.
Talaga.
Diba?
Ako hindi ko kaya yun. Wala akong ganun eh.
Ako rin, wala akong ganun eh. Kung si
malambot
Giyang,
tong
guys, kung si Giyang sanay nandito, meron siyang i-flex dito, di ba?
Si Giyang pa, pwede. Senagap.
Totoo, Senagap dito kay Gia. Pero ito, let's take a look at the brackets. And sinabi na nga namin kanina na nag-move forward sa playoffs bracket natin kanina. Yung, ang ganda naman ng pagpasok ng bracket natin.
Tapos, yan pa, kitang-kita.
Shout out sa prod.
Shout out. Galing talaga. Anyway, ito, playoffs bracket natin. Nakita na rin first 2 matches. EYYA, Six Sense, Inferno, and Amigo pa yung 2-0. Ang maglalaban sa semis natin, EYYA and Inferno.
Wow. Nakita natin pareho to, dominating yung kalaban nila from the last game. Pero sinabi nga ng Inferno Esports, nanalo na sila. Tinalo na nila dati yung EYYA. So this could be a revenge match for EYYA dito sa ating susunod na bracket. Pero bago ang lahat, everybody, meron pa tayo sa baba. Yung Ion Global Academy, yung hotdog ni Polio, tsaka yung The University tsaka West Point Academy ay maglalaban pa for tomorrow. Yes. Kaya huwag kayong mawawala kasi meron pa tayo yan. Standout champion natin for today, Talia. Maraming beses natin nakita today.
Actually, that's true. No? Naging Talia yung isa sa mga crucial pick natin apart from Azir in the mid lane. And again, meta pick, one of the meta picks, Control Mage, deals decent amount of damage early to mid, even late game, kanya maka-burst down ng squishies eh. So yeah, you can really see why this champ has been really, really effective when used by these teams.
Yeah, especially if we have a meta in where a lot of dashes are working. Lalo na may Vika, meron kang Pantheon on the jungle. Kaya sobrang valuable talaga ni Talia with the Unraveled Earth. Pero end of day stats, let's take a look at it. Total gold earned natin for today is 436,000 gold and 594,000 damage dealt. And yun, pinapakita talaga natin lagi yung mga stats na to. And it's so good para makita nyo kung paano nangyari yung mga games natin today.
Saka may progression eh. Every week, pinopost din yan sa Facebook eh. Nakikita natin yung progression sa dami ng mga gold. Ako nga sabi ko, sana yung gold, pwede natin gawing pera. Design na natin.
Sa dami.
Sa dami. Gusto
sa dami.
sana.
Pwede sana, no? Well, eto, look at tomorrow's schedule. Ito yung sinabi namin kanina, yung Ion Global Academy versus Hotdog ni Polio. The University versus West Point Academy ang maglalaban. Parang hard hitters tong nasa baba natin, pati itong Hotdog ni Polio bukas. So, eto parang nakakatakot yung ating susunod na games.
Mainit yung mga laban, kaya nga guys, kung kayo na mga nanonood ngayon, make sure manood din kayo bukas ng Liga Republika. Kasi busog na busog kayo sa League of Legends, ang gaganda pa ng posibleng mga match natin bukas.
Ang ganda ng matches natin na ready for tomorrow. Very excited din ako kung sino man yung magkakas nun for tomorrow's games. Kasi exciting yung mga laban na to. And also, sinabi rin kanina ni Born This Way, or in even si Austerity, gusto nila makalaban yung West Point dun sa kabilang bracket. Kaya sinabihan rin nilang good luck.
Babawi.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck ha.
Kita ulit tayo next time. Pero ito, yung sinasabi namin kanina, join the Discord. Dito nyo ilagay yung mga photos nyo, yung kwentong League of Legends mo para ma-post namin, hindi pala post, ma-feature namin dito.
Ma-feature kayo, ma-shoutout pa kayo sa ating stream na for Liga Republika, mga past experiences sa League of Legends, mga cosplay. Kung may kwentong League of Legends din kayo, baka pwede din i-share doon.
Actually, pwede nyo rin i-share yan doon. Nakita nyo naman may mga quotes tayo during the whole day. Nakuha nyo ba? Di nyo ba nakuha? Balikan nyo sa stream.
Baka wala pang nakakuha.
Actually, meron pa tayo everyone bukas. Marami pa tayong ganyan, yung mga quotes natin. Kaya huwag nyo kakalimutan na sumama dyan at manood kasama namin. And any last words, Crazy Apple, dito sa ating mga audience?
Again, thank you sa lahat ng mga nanonood. Thank you sa League of Legends community for allowing us to have this tournament. No? Thank you to Riot Games. Thank you to Serial Kittens for this beautiful productions. Set, broadcast studio. Grabe.
Guys,
saka yung codes. Sana nakuha niya. Sana nag-enjoy kayo. Thank you so much.
Ang ganda ng setup namin. Meron pa tayong kitten dito.
Actually,
Pero ayun guys, maraming salamat. Ni-wrap up na, sinabi na ni Crazy Apple. Maraming salamat sa mga nakasama namin for today. Meron pa tayo bukas na mga laro, kaya huwag kayong mawawala. Meron pa tayong pa-codes dyan. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin dito. Ako nga pala si Dash at nakasama ko si Crazy Apple. Kami ang mga naging tagapagsalay sa inyo for today's broadcast, and see you tomorrow for more Liga Republika.